The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. And this is the official, I said it right, the official Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley live fight reaction extravaganza. You know, we got the one and only Pops back in the building. Hey, how you feeling, Pops?
I'm good. You know, anytime we get on these live, I love talking boxing and just listen to everybody's opinion. And I'm ready to talk about tonight, but the main event tonight.
Now, if you're just tuning in, don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. Smash that like button. You know, please smash that like button and just so that YouTube and the algorithms know that we're live and that this live gets out to as many people as humanly possible. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know, I'm Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports. And, you know, this is a man that really, he needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops. Now, for those of you tuning in, I want your predictions. Give me your predictions on Jake Paul. Let me know what fights on the card you're looking forward to. And let me know where you're watching from tonight. Like, where are you watching from? Drop that in the comments, and I'll give you a shout out as per usual. I want to see just how international we get. And again, like I said, don't be stingy. Smash that like button. Now I'll ask Pops first. So Pops, you know, you started out with somebody who like Jake Paul.
Yeah.
What do you think about the main event? Who you got in the main event and why?
I got Jake Paul beating Tyrone Woodley. I think Jake Paul has shown me for the last 6 months, so how long he's been boxing, that he's taken the sport seriously. He's built up his skills and he's dedicated himself to the sport to really be an actual what goes on in the life of a real boxer. And he's taking those tests and he made changes. He's not just one of those YouTubers who's going to say, okay, give me the money, give me the views, and I'm out. He's actually dedicated to that. So the reason I'm picking him is because as the fights are going on, his skills are getting better, and I think his knife's a lot sharper than Woodley coming into this fight, because Woodley's is MMA or UFC, whatever he is, combat fight. I think for him it's new to him, and I think he's going to be, even though he's been, shout out to Mundo Boxing, he's been trained to one of the best trainers out there.
Diaz, yep,
Diaz, I love him to death.
We got the Mundo gloves on the wall over there. Yep.
And so even though I've been trained to him through all this thing, I think it's a new, it's walking through cold waters and getting himself feet sort of
uncharted territory.
Getting his feet wet. So I've got Jake Paul being on the skills.
Okay. All right. So Pop's going with Jake Paul. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was watching a lot of the build up to the fight, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Tyron Woodley he's kind of winning me over a little bit. So I want to pick him, but I'll be honest with you guys. Now, speaking as somebody who has sparred MMA fighters in the boxing ring, I know what kind of transition it is for MMA fighters into boxing. And I know that most of the time their gas tanks, no matter how good they are in their sport, they don't hold up. So I'm hoping for a good fight today. Whoever wins, you know, I really don't care. But I'm gonna go with Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul gets it done. But I'm not gonna be mad either way. I think it'd be hilarious to see the reaction if Jake Paul got knocked out in his hometown. Either way, I think it's been entertaining.
It's gonna be great entertainment. I think Woodley is really motivated to this fight because of the fact that you know, Jake Paul always knows how to turn on the light bulb or the electric shock or the thunderbolt, thunder lightning come to the sport of boxing by either teasing somebody, taking their hats off, talking about their mama, doing anything that he can get under your skin to make this get the fighter very involved emotionally and everything involved in it. And he's done a great job of doing that.
Yeah, man. We got a great undercard. I'm gonna get to the comment in a second, but we got a great undercard, Pops. I'm gonna ask you this question, and then I'll give my answer, and then we'll get to the comments. Of all the fighters on undercard, who are you most excited to see? And then very briefly, let me know why.
I'm very excited to see. I'm very Dubois. I want to see what Dubois is gonna do. Dubois shocked me from what happened with his first loss. I want to see what I'm a big fan of his. I want to see what he's going to do tonight and if he's going to come out with a knockout and finish this guy off early, or if he's going to go and just stagger himself and just go for the decision.
Okay, so you're going to Dubois. The person I'm most excited to see is Montana Love. I know you don't. I know you don't like Montana Love. But listen, I've been following
Yeah.
Montana Love for a long time.
Yeah.
For those of you who really follow True School Sports, like if you guys go through my prospect review series, fun fact, he actually had the highest view video of my prospect review series. I did a video with him about 4 years ago before he fought, just after he fought Samuel Tay on Showbox. And this is a big step up for Montana Love. You know, he's fighting a former world champion, Ivan Baranchyk. Barancyk's coming. Barancyk's coming off of
what defeat he got?
The fight of the millennium against Zepeda. So we don't know how shop-worn he is, and it's gonna be a good fight. So I want to see that fight's gonna answer a lot of questions we have about Baranchyk and Love. So that's the fight I'm looking most forward to.
I mean, what I like about Love, I don't like it, but the antics he does and he's enjoying himself in the ring, he's bringing another side of the boxers should do to enjoy themselves. Right. I just think it's too much of it.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Montana Love's an entrepreneur, so to speak. He got the two pretty nail salon. He got a nail salon. So look, Ivan Baranchyk better not get knocked out by no damn nail salon.
But you know what? He's doing it right. He got all the pretty girls going to his nail salon. So you know what I'm saying? He's cashing in. All
right. Let's get to the comments, man. Shout out to my guy Alfred Miller says, "Yo, Pops and Brendan, how are you guys doing? We're doing great, man. You know, I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna front. I've been going through it today, but we here, and all of a sudden I feel better now just being live with you guys. So Amen. I'm happy to be here. Cassius May, how are you guys? Well. We're well. Yes, Ricky Torres. He said he's excited about Jake Paul. Shout out to my man Factual Stuff in Birmingham, England. Yes.
Let's go, Birmingham.
Cassius May out the UK. Shout out to Alfred in Camden, New Jersey.
Woo! I was in Jersey City when I came to Puerto Rico.
Enrique Luna says he's gassed about Amanda Serrano. That's right.
That's right.
Ordinary Pete says Jake Paul's in the KO Tyrone Woodley in the 7th round. Okay.
Wow.
Ordinary Pete, what's good, champ? OG Boogie says greetings and salutations to the one and only True School Sports and to Pops. Glad to see you are doing better. Please maintain your health, Pops. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Alfred's got Tyrone Woodley and a lot of people. Ricky says Brandon has a serious look today. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was a bit pissed off before I came live, so maybe that's why I look that way. But I'm good now. Yeah, honestly, look. Hold on, HL. He says, Pops, I got money on T-Wood. Tell me what he's going to win by.
Who's it? T-Wood?
Tyrone Woodley.
He wasn't thinking on his side or what?
I think he's trying to tell you how. I don't know. Be more clear on that comment. Pops, I got money on Tyrone Woodley. Tell me what he's going to win by.
Okay, I'm going to say, well, I know he's motivated by those mom comments, so I think he's going to come out early and take him out. Actually, within the first 4 rounds, if he really means business, he'll try to take out Paul by then.
Hey, man. Well, I'm going to tell you this.
4 rounds. He'll take him out.
Believe it or not, guys, the fight that I've actually become excited about on this particular day is Tommy Fury's fight, believe it or not. Now, look, I've watched Tommy Fury fight. I don't think he's all that good. To be honest with you, I really think that the Jake Paul fight's a competitive fight. Right. That's just my opinion. But he's fighting this MMA fighter who I don't know anything about. I don't watch MMA. But Anthony Taylor, the guy has a big personality. The guy reminds me of a wrestling character. Seriously? He had all these crazy monologues. So he got me gassed up. I mean, he's about freaking Tommy Fury's about like this big, and then Anthony Taylor's about this big. So it looks like a mismatch. I mean, unless Anthony Taylor has ridiculous boxing skills we've never seen, I think Tommy Fury should be blasting him out of there. You know, but Anthony Taylor by himself got me excited for that fight.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing, BT. You know what I like about that fight, Fury and Taylor? The only winner in that fight is Taylor having my last name. So I think Fury will ultimately dominate him. Honestly, I think it'll be a walk in the park.
For those of you tuning in, make sure you smash that like button. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor with Pops. Tommy Fury hasn't stepped into the ring yet. But if you want to have an idea of just how much of a favorite he is in this fight, Anthony Taylor is a plus 750. So if you would bet $100 on Anthony Taylor right now and he would have won, you would win $750 on Anthony Taylor.
Oh wow, okay.
So yeah, man.
And let's not forget the great Puerto Rican female from Puerto Rico, Amanda Serrano. You gotta put up on a pedestal. She's accomplished a lot. She's doing a lot for women's boxing, and tonight is gonna be no different. She's gonna finish this opponent off and go on to the next one.
Shakur says, yo, BT and Pops, first of all, how are you? And second, ask Pops if he fixed his car.
No, I have a problem with the AC. I 2 sensors, cooling sensors, and the radiator switch fan. I want to get it done. Don't worry. Next time we're in the live, I promise you, I will have it done.
My main man from LA Fitness Hollywood, my man John Tovar. What's good, John? Hope you're doing good. He says, who do I think will win the fight? Well, the main event, I got Jake Paul winning. I think Jake Paul stopped Tyron Woodley within 5 rounds. But, you know, I don't really have a dog in the race. I think it'd be hilarious no matter who wins. If Jake Paul wins, I think it'd be funny to see how the MMA community reacts. And if Jake Paul loses, I know that's going to cause a big rift just in the world in general because everybody hates Jake Paul, it seems like. But let's turn our attention to the first fight on the card, all right? We were just talking about it. It's about to take place. Tommy Fury in his American debut against MMA fighter Anthony Taylor. So make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We're going to go ahead and put that sound right on. Yeah.
Let's get the show started.
Yeah.
The time has come for our opening attraction.
Yeah.
Showtime pay-per-view. Please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. First joining us to the red corner, the former MMA fighter from California. Please welcome Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor.
Pretty Boy.
No, Tommy Fury.
So Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor. That's the first fight on the card. Right now, Anthony Taylor's making his way to the ring. Oh,
I like that. I gotta give him that much.
He's coming out of the DMX.
That it?
Yeah.
God bless the rest of
So Anthony Taylor's coming out the DMX. Lil, give me a sign. So I'm look.
Oh wow, that's an old song.
Yeah. I seriously hope Anthony Taylor doesn't get his ass whooped because I'll tell you.
Killer's on, right?
Huh?
You Killer on? You can leave it on?
No, he don't got. Oh, but he got tassels. The same thing.
Yeah.
Tassels. So Anthony Taylor said he was talking a big game earlier in the week, talking about how he's gonna steal the show and all this stuff, and now it's his chance. He was talking about how he's gonna have movie deals. And he said he's not Tommy Fury, and then he's gonna go to the UK and go on Love Island. He gonna go on Love Island.
Oh shit! Talking a lot of jump.
Talking a whole lot of junk, but now is the talking is done. All right, he gave a good show. He got me gassed up. Yep. Now it's time to perform.
Get that pink slick boxing jacket on with pink shorts and white lace below himself. He looks motivated, but we'll find out once he gets in the ring with Big Fury. Because Fury's a big, tall kid for him. So we'll see what happens.
Ricky Torres says there's hot girls in the ring. Well, hey. You know, it's big time. It's big time boxing, and big time boxing wouldn't be big time boxing if there weren't attractive ring card girls. So gotta have that.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, Anthony Taylor, man, I'll be honest with you. Anthony Taylor can't be much bigger than me.
Nah.
I'm serious. Anthony Taylor's only about what 5'6" 5'7". Tommy Fury's like 6 something.
Yeah.
Now look, I've seen Tommy Fury box.
Yeah.
He won't be the worst person. Anthony Taylor will not be the worst person Tommy Fury ever boxed. He spots some straight big men. I know Tommy Fury was trying to talk up for his record and opponents by saying that all the guys on the record would beat him. But I'll be honest with you, I've seen the guys that he fought. I've watched almost all the professional fights, and he might knock out Anthony Taylor, but I'm very sure that this will not be the worst opponent he's fought.
Yeah, well, you know how that goes. They gotta pad his record up.
Now it is worth noting too that with Tommy Fury, by the way, he's coming to the ring right now. The fight hasn't started yet, but Tommy Fury's on his way to the ring right now. It is also worth noting that this is Tommy Fury's American debut. Oh, he's coming out to Jesus Walk. I like how both these guys come out to Christian songs or rap songs that have messages about Jesus.
Amen. That's a good sign. We need it in the world. He's got his blue sweat boxing.
He's got the British flag on the side. But John Fury's not in this corner. He doesn't have like his regular corner with him for this fight. So I don't know if that's gonna play a role.
The COVID or what happened?
I don't know. I'm just saying. They're not here.
Right. Wow.
Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul. Who do I got?
Oh,
That's the $1 million question, right? I don't know. I'll be honest. I think that's a pickle.
It's a pickle.
I think it's a pickle.
But you know what?
I know Tommy Fury's been born and bred to fight longer, but like, I'll be honest. And maybe he'll develop and get better with time. But I don't think he's that good.
He hasn't shown.
I don't think he's that. Like Jake Paul's not that good either, but I don't think he's that good.
He's got that Fury legacy name.
What does that mean?
He's got that
Just
bloodline.
Marvis Frazier was Joe Frazier's son, but didn't save him when he fought Larry Holmes.
No, but you can't. I mean, what I'm saying is that's what people are branding. That the Fury name is branded on him, so he feels that he's got to do something. I think he should just stick to modeling, and stay out of boxing. My own opinion.
I think Tommy will beat the shit out of Anthony Taylor. I think he's gonna kill Anthony Taylor.
Yeah, look how big he is, and I think he's gonna dominate him. I honestly think that just by the way experience. This guy.
If Anthony Taylor was like an experienced professional boxer, then I'd give him a better chance because he would know the tricks of the trade, how to survive. But listen, I'm not gonna sit here and disrespect MMA, but like I told you guys, I've sparred multiple MMA fighters, so I know what I'm talking about. It's a massive transition, and most MMA fighters that I've seen in the boxing gym, and I've seen about in my lifetime, I've seen about maybe like 10 amateur. I've seen 10 MMA fighters spar in the boxing ring.
Yeah.
I've sparred about 2 of them. And I know from personal experience that their gas tank just does not hold up in boxing. It doesn't.
No,
even though in MMA the rounds are longer, the pace in boxing I feel like it's I'm not gonna say it's harder or faster, but it's just different.
Yeah.
The movements are different. There's more you have to account for mentally because you don't have as many weapons. You have to work within that one discipline, and that's very mentally draining.
It's pretty hard because. MMA, UFC, you got the low, you got the drop downs, the body tackles, whatever the case, and you gotta train, like you say, you gotta train your mind. You're going into boxing, you don't have that. So if you get hit with a jab or a straight right hand, you can't, take a guy down or elbow. You gotta still work within that framework. Now, for those of you who want to know these measurables, Tommy Fury has an 11-inch reach advantage, 77 to 66 inches. So it's it's a big gap in the reach advantage. Yeah.
Ricky Torres says Tyson Fury and John Fury are definitely watching this. That's for sure. Well, look, it's a big moment in the career of Tommy Fury. Even though you could say that this fight might be a farce or a spectacle, it's still it counts towards his professional record. And on top of that, Tommy Fury to be fighting in his 5th or 6th professional fight on Showtime pay-per-view on a card like this. Big opportunity for him. So smash that like button. We here. Yeah. Smash that like button. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. Our first of 4 or 5 fights.
Yeah.
A big way to kick off the card. You got Fish Eyes himself right there, Frank Warren. With Capitulo.
Yeah.
Oh, he gonna get his ass knocked out. He got the MMA trainers.
Look, Tommy Fury, he's like
Tommy Fury looks so calm.
Yeah, walking the park. He's got that little buddy, you're done.
Man.
It's like when you have a fly flying in the air and you got the fly swatter. That's what Tommy Fury. He's gonna do the Taylor. The only thing good about him is his last name, Taylor.
Wearing blue trunks with white trim, hailing from Alameda, California. He weighed in at 175 pounds. An MMA veteran.
Yo, how's the audio? Can you guys hear us from fine? Can you guys hear us fine? I want to make sure that you guys can hear us fine. I'm sure you can. I'm just making sure. Let me know in the comments if you guys can hear us okay. Because we turn the audio up a little bit. All right, cool.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy Fury got a big crowd there apparently.
Yeah.
People going nuts with Tommy Fury.
So he probably put his numbers up. You think? He's popular with the TV show and everything he's done. So yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
Jeez.
Let the sideshow begin. Let the sideshow begin.
You don't think he's that talented, BT?
I'm
You let him grow. Let him grow through the sport.
Yeah, I mean, he's got time. He's still early in his career, but I just haven't seen anything as of yet
Okay.
to go crazy over Tommy Fury. Doesn't mean he won't get better. Because remember, at one point in time,
Yeah.
Tyson Fury was, if you go back and you watch Tyson Fury's early fights, he wasn't that good either.
Right.
You go watch him when he fought like John McDermott,
Look at
Nikolai
this.
Burke. Oh, man. Anthony Taylor, may God be with you.
Yeah. He's like a wrestling match. You look like this.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. This is about to be lit. I'm gassed. I can't wait to see this.
Let me see what Taylor got. Come on, you short guys. Let them know what we got.
I feel bad for him, man.
I know.
I feel bad for Anthony Taylor. This is gonna be bad. Come on, champ. Come on, Taylor.
Here we go.
Don't let Tommy Fury punk you.
Yeah.
Don't let this reality TV pretty boy punk you.
Here we
Come
go.
on. Here we go. All right, so Tommy Fury in the blue trunks, Anthony Taylor in the pink trunks. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup. Oh. And Tommy Fury stalking Anthony Taylor, using a lot of feints. Yeah. Anthony Taylor fighting this like really wide ass high guard. Tommy probing with that jab, trying to open up, find the openings on Anthony Taylor. Yeah. Tommy Fury with the feints, trying to set the right hand.
He's going for the kill.
Now, it is what it is. This is a 4-rounder, so you really can't afford a slow start.
No.
You know, a slow start can cost you the fight.
Exactly. Look at this.
There you go. Good stuff there from Taylor. Smother him, Taylor. Smother him. Anthony Taylor smothering Tommy Fury right now, and you don't want to stay on the end of those punches. Oh my God! And right now, Anthony Taylor's been touched a little bit, but I don't think he's hit too hard yet. Oh man, but you can tell. Oh, Anthony Taylor just missed the overhand right, and he's working.
He's gonna tie himself up.
There you go. Good little right hand in there. Come on, Anthony Taylor.
Taylor's trying everything. The short man's trying to do everything he can with his fist.
There you go. Oh, good uppercut there from Tommy Fury. If I'm Taylor, do not stand at the end of those punches. Smother him, get on the inside of his arms, and make this fight ugly as possible.
You gotta go to that body, brother.
Make it as ugly as humanly possible.
Right here.
Oh, big right hand by Tommy Fury. Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, try to say you didn't hear
Anthony
me.
Taylor said no, which normally means yes.
I'm Taylor. That's my brand. This is advantage, you know that?
Huh?
The advantage, Taylor's advantage is the smother of the tall guy.
50 seconds left here, round number 1. And Anthony Taylor, I mean, he's doing what he can to press the action, but he hasn't really landed anything too effective. You know who he boxes like? KSI. Remember KSI?
Yeah.
He boxed kind of like KSI. Another uppercut from Tommy Fury.
Yeah.
And for Tommy Fury, this is a good fight. You know, you got a guy that doesn't really know what he's doing as far as the striking goes, as far as the punching goes. He's bigger than him, so anytime he gets close, he gets tie him up.
What I like about Fury, he's actually using his reach too. He's not like
good left hook there by Fury.
Fury uses that reach. Taylor just gambling with his punches.
Yeah. He's just gunslinging right now. Yeah. Anthony Taylor's just straight out here gunslinging.
No kind of technique or attacking or anything. First round, who you got?
That's a clear Tommy Fury round.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it Alfred. Alfred says Taylor has a bad habit of ducking his head down when he throws a punch. Yeah, that's what he's doing because a lot of times when it happens, you know, a lot of that's due to just being nervous. You're being nervous, you don't know what you're doing. So you don't really have too much time to figure it out.
Yeah.
There's much more rounds to go.
But I also would say too that by him doing that, if Taylor knew better, he would love to spin uppercut.
Well, he doesn't know better.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but if he knew,
he's an MMA fighter.
he will walk into
This
an
is
uppercut
boxing.
and it possibly hurts you because he doesn't know any better. And you see, he has no plan. He's just doing like raw punches, doing anything he can do.
Push him back. So far, they haven't done it. And the wide punches that he sometimes throws, he could be countered.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, here we go, second round. Pretty boy's not looking so pretty. I'm talking about Taylor.
All right, so we head to round 2 of Anthony Taylor versus Tommy Fury. Let's see if Anthony Taylor can make some adjustments here. Now we see Anthony Taylor trying to probe with the jab.
Right?
I'll be honest, he's not as bad as I thought he would be at boxing. Anthony Taylor is bad, but not nearly as bad as I thought he would be. Oh my God. Wild punch. He gunslinging the things. With the overhand right.
Yeah. That's what he's doing. He's just anything, any other side he can get on Fury, and hopefully will hurt him.
That said, he should watch this fight and look good.
There you go.
Even if it's a 4-round fight, I don't think we'll do the
Tommy Fury doing a good job of leaning on him.
Yep. But he's so short that his butt's not reaching. They're like this
And being short isn't a disadvantage if you know how to use it. But like his body's too square. If you look at Anthony Taylor, he's too upright. You got to use that lower center of gravity.
Fury's foot is buckling up his stance and his punches like this. He's not even reaching his body. He's just hanging like this. Like, you're right, BT.
Anthony Taylor's trying to turn this into an MMA fight.
Yeah. WWF or something. All you guys, thank you for being here. Hit that like button.
Yeah. Shout out to all 34 of you. My man Slotello says Tommy Fury's built like Kim Kardashian. His shoulders look like plastic surgery.
Fury.
Oh, there you go. Good uppercut from Tommy Fury. And then an overhand right from Anthony Taylor. Let's go, champ. Let's go.
He's making the fight dirty, but he's doing it.
People are bored. They want to knock out more fireworks. Well, hey.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is your first time watching Tommy Fury fight, but that's not what he does.
Yeah. He's knocked out some people, though, haven't he? Yeah.
He's knocked out some big men.
Yeah.
And some of these big men that he wants. I'm telling you, Anthony Taylor is not the worst person he's fought.
No. So you put respect more to his name, right?
I'll be honest. I'll be surprised if he actually stopped Anthony Taylor.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think he was going to be. He's not good, but he knows enough to survive.
Right.
Like he knows enough. He knows enough to not get caught with certain punches.
You know what the spot with Fury's going to combination and stuff.
Oh man. See, this is what he doesn't want. See, he doesn't want to be there. Oh shit! The right hand buckle of Anthony Taylor.
Taylor's trying to pick him up like this. Oh my God.
Oh man, it's not looking too good for Anthony Taylor right now. But hey, he's 10 seconds away from surviving half this fight.
That's right. If you make it entertainment, what else you want? Got David and Goliath right here.
Look at that. He just landed a jab. He just landed a. I'm telling you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to talk shit. I have nothing against Tommy Fury. Yeah, I'm sure he's a great guy and he's dedicated himself to the sport, but I just don't see it.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
He will.
Shout out to my guy Rui Lopez. He says all the theories are pillow fisted. I don't agree with that. I think Tyson has a bit of pop. Tyson Fury has a little bit of pop. Tommy Fury just doesn't know how to land. Slotello wants to know, is Daniel Dubois fighting a chariot again?
I don't really know who that is. I have to look it up and find out. I don't know who that guy is. Do you? No, right?
I'll be honest. I didn't even check, but I would assume that everybody aside from Montana Love is fighting an easy opponent. Like everybody who's like the A side of their fight is fighting an easy opponent except Montana Love. HLD says, true school. I'm glad Pops can beat you to come back. Watching this father and son team is priceless. God bless. God bless everybody. Thank you, HLD. We love you. All right. So the third round, Anthony Taylor is getting closer and closer to golden distance. Yeah, right now Anthony Taylor is getting into a bad habit of telegraphing his shots. You know, swinging them way out here. And now these punches are starting to get a bit more crisp from both fighters. And Anthony Taylor, I think, is in a dangerous position. He's too far away from Fury right now, and he's setting himself up to be on the end of one of these punches. So if I'm him, smother.
Yeah.
Smother.
But then don't smother. Don't let Fury get comfortable. Fury should be his range and facing. Look at that.
That's right. Turn it into a wrestling match, Anthony. Turn it into a wrestling match. Sean Porter. Sean Porter. Sean Porter.
Smother real quick.
I know they're in Ohio. You know, do the Sean Porter.
Yeah, hey,
that's his best bet. You want to survive? No, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you the trouble. No, he might at best. If Tommy Fury, if the stars line and his career goes great, I personally. He slipped. Taylor's a slip. I personally think that his ceiling, if the stars line, is he can't stop him in the world.
I think he's still young. You still gotta give him
Gotta
credit.
give him time, but
That he's
I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it.
I mean, you can't. I mean, you can always tell.
But he's got time to develop. One thing I like about him, one thing I can say I like about Fury, I like the feints, I like the movement. I think he's a fluid puncher. But
You just gotta use that range. That's what you gotta do. You gotta use that range.
Alfred Miller with a good assessment. He says a fighter with a good left hook knocks out Anthony Taylor easily. Well, yeah, I think Tommy Fury has what I call the basic amateur British like punch selection. You know, not a lot of left hooks, not a lot of uppercuts. It's very 1-2 down the middle. Not a whole lot of dexterity. So you're kind of seeing in this fight, you know, Anthony Taylor knows just enough how to. Like, look right there. Anthony Taylor's backing up in straight lines. Fury's got to continue to close that gap and put pressure on him.
Well, I think next round he'll probably show more. I think, like I said,
I'll tell you this, man.
If
If Anthony Taylor gets to the fourth round, I consider this a moral victory for him.
Of course, too.
You're fighting a 6-0 pro in your pro debut, and you go into the last round with him.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen.
He hasn't won any rounds, but
yeah.
All right, so the fight is going to the fourth round. My main man, Anthony Taylor, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Anthony Taylor's trainer is telling him that he's running and that he's not boxing. What do you guys think? Well, has anybody given any rounds to Anthony Taylor so far? I haven't. I think Tyson 3's won every round so far.
Fury.
On his foot,
Who had to a knockdown in this fight, obviously not because of.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a good this is a good way to start the
Some
card.
entertainment tonight, that was just pretty good. I mean, the last shot from Taylor was funny.
I see right now we only got 20 likes right now. Hey, don't be stingy. Run them likes up. I'm trying to get to 100 before the main event. So if you guys can smash that like button, get them done. So do that right now so that this video can get out to more people on YouTube and the algorithm stop hating on me.
There we go. The final round.
The fourth and final round. Here we go. Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor.
Can Tommy knock him out?
Oh my God!
Wow.
Freaking Anthony Taylor landed a crazy left hook there.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Probably just to his coach.
I'll be honest. I don't think Anthony Taylor's that bad. I actually don't think he's that bad. I think if he had more experience and he actually just got a little bit more composure in the boxing, he might be all right.
Might give somebody a run for their money, right?
I'm not saying he's no world champion,
No.
but he knows he has enough understanding of distance and when to get out of the way and punches and.
Does he need a knockdown here to punctuate it, to make people feel that he's won the fight, he's winning the fight?
Tommy Fury just misses the right hand.
What does he have to do here? That's the question.
And I noticed this, like in a lot of Tommy Fury's fights, he has a hard time with that right hand. Every fight.
Once he grows up, once he matures it, he'll get better and better. I don't know how far he can go. I'm just saying, I can still get better. You know,
Good job there from Tommy Fury.
But he has been heavily criticized.
Like when he goes through those combinations right there, don't sit so close to him. Use the distance into the combinations.
It was an opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Man, Anthony Taylor knows what he knows what he's got to do to survive. He's making the fight ugly. Who cares if the crowd doesn't like it? Oh my! A left hook again. Yo, Anthony Taylor has landed like 3 or 4 left hooks in this fight. I think he's probably landed. Oh man, Tommy Fury got Anthony Taylor in trouble.
Yeah.
He got that boy in trouble.
What does Taylor do?
Oh, that's right. Immediately. Anthony Taylor could be a decent journeyman.
You know, you just gotta go ahead and use that distance combination until they go in. When you go to combination, stay your distance and use the combination. Let them walk into something for you.
Anthony Taylor doesn't have the worst left hook I've ever seen in my life. He doesn't. He's found a way to sneak that left hook in there a couple times on Tommy Fury.
Yeah, no. What they got the money? What they got?
My man Alfred says he's given Tommy Fury 3 of the 4 rounds. I think he's a bit ahead of us on the stream, but
yeah.
Another uppercut down. Staggered
Jake Paul KO's Tyron Woodley in the 7th. I think it'll be a bit earlier than that. I think there's gonna be a lot of exchanges in that fight. So there's gonna be a lot of chances for someone to get hurt. The main event.
I'm telling you, Woodley, I think within the first 4 rounds, he's gonna come out and try to finish off Jake Paul.
So you got Tyron Woodley?
No,
I got Jake Paul.
I said that Paul. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Mr. Flash says the crowd is booing every second. Casual crowd really has a short attention span. Well, look, most of that crowd is not like real boxing fans. For a lot of people, this is probably the first time they're going to a boxing show. So you know they're thinking that it's gonna be like Rocky. If you watch the original Rocky, there's no. If you watch Rocky, there's no fucking defense in Rocky. So they're thinking it's gonna be like Rocky, where Rocky, my boy, throws 5 hooks in a row and hits Drago, and then Drago throws 3 hooks in a row, and that's just not how boxing operates. Now, if you want those final comic box stats, Anthony Taylor landed 29 punches to Tommy Fury 73. 41% for Tommy Fury, 26% for Anthony Taylor. So it looks like Fury won the fight. Yeah, I think he won. Yeah. But it wasn't necessarily a star-making performance.
No.
You know, I'm sure he's going to say that, you know, it was a good fight and, you know, it was good for him to get some rounds in and things like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're fighting on Showtime pay-per-view. You're fighting a guy who's a 5'6", 145-pound MMA fighter, and he managed to go the full 4 rounds with you. So, if anything, this is more, in my opinion, this is more of a victory for Anthony Taylor than it is for Fury.
Right. I mean, he's going to get better. Use his distance. When you throw the combination, stay in your distance and throw the combination. Don't go and while you combination, don't come and skate, smuggle the other guy. He'll learn as it goes on.
But look, you know, it's still early in his career. You know, fighters can develop, they can improve over time. And I'm not going to say wish bad on anybody.
Yeah.
Best wishes to Tommy Fury, and hopefully, as his career progresses, he can get better, because Lord knows he got a long way to go before we talk about him ascending to the places that he says he wants to get to in his career. How do you think he will do against a fighter like Isaac Chamberlain or Makabu?
Chamberlain will give him up the bracket.
How about Makabu? What about
really hurt him enough to get
Chamberlain will give him up I'm sorry, straight up.
Taylor. And while Taylor's
how about Okoli? Lawrence Okoli versus Anthony Taylor.
Fury?
That would be a murder scene. Anthony Taylor versus Lawrence Okoli. Anthony Taylor, Tommy Fury versus Lawrence Okoli. What do you guys think? Tommy Fury versus Lawrence Okoli.
Wait for the decision.
Here comes the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision, as all 3 judges scored about the same, 40-36. All 3 in favor of the winner, and still undefeated, Tommy.
Fury. Taylor crowd too. Yeah. You get fans there, huh?
He will take home with him a victory to the UK as a clean sweep.
All right, so the judges say he got all the rounds. Tommy Fury remains unbeaten and improves to 7-0, 7-0 with 4 KOs. So not the biggest performance, but here's Tommy Fury with Ariel Hawani. Here's the interview.
Tommy, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on winning your American debut. How did you feel about your performance tonight?
Yeah, I feel good. It's a good performance. Don't forget, everybody only have 10 amateur fights. I've flown all the way over here. My dad wasn't able to be with me tonight. I feel like I've achieved a lot coming out. My 6th fight to all you lovely people. Thank you all for coming. And big up Cleveland!
You told me earlier this week you wanted to knock him out. You predicted you would knock him out. Are you disappointed you didn't stop him?
Jake Paul should have an easy night on that farm that night, eh? So there's no excuse in not taking the fight. Let's get on, Jake Paul. I've done my bit. You do your bit tonight, and we'll get it on.
Oh, wow.
Right, so I'm asking about Jake, who of course has to get by Tyron Woodley first. Do you feel like you did enough to be his next opponent if he wins tonight?
I mean, it should be easy enough for him, like I said. You know, in 4 rounds it's fine, partner. Jump in the ring. It should be no test at all.
What do you think you need to work on? You know, you're still young in the game, like you said. What would you like to get better at?
I'm a 7-fight novice in this game. I've got everything to work on. We're nowhere near the finished article here, but we learn in boxing every single day. And thank God I'm sitting here healthy talking to you guys. And thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
You a little more nervous than usual because this was your American debut?
Of course, yeah, definitely. I mean, by the end of the day, we're getting over the fight. And I'm learning day by day, second by second, fight by fight. We're learning, and we're going to get there, like I said. We're going to get there slowly, but we're going to get there surely.
You mentioned your father isn't here, your brother isn't here, your missus isn't here. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, Dad, Molly, I wish you could be here tonight, but that was for you. We're learning, we're building, we want to keep winning, and hopefully you can be here next time. I love you both. Take it easy. Shout out to everybody. Thank you, love you all. God bless.
Tommy, congratulations. Give it up for
Come
Tommy.
back.
Back to you.
All right, so not Anthony Taylor. That's what I want to know.
No. Is victorious in his American debut.
Goes
the 4-round
So, if they don't interview Anthony Taylor, we'll just move on. So yeah, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the Untouchable School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I see we're at 25 likes.
Somebody has some more questions?
No, that's the UK video.
Okay.
Run it up if you haven't done so already. If you're just tuning in, Tommy Fury goes the full 4-round distance with Anthony Taylor. Not the most impressive performance, but he does bring up a good point. And like he says that he only had 10 amateur fights. This is only his 7th professional fight. So not a whole lot of experience in boxing, which is kind of funny that he said that because in all of his interviews, he always says that he's been fighting his whole life.
Yeah.
Now he's saying that he had a record performance at Easy Green. So, you know, pick one, Tommy.
Yeah.
Are you an inexperienced fighter or you've been fighting your whole life?
Well,
Either way, look, I think like with any prospect, and with any prospect who has 7 fights, you got to give them time to develop. But I'll be honest, they need to be very careful with how they move him because one wrong fight by his management team for him, and he will get fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. I don't hate Tommy Fury. He comes off as a very polite person. He gave respect to the city of Cleveland and the U.S. fans, which I think is great. He's not a cocky person. So I do truly wish the best for him in his career. But just from a boxing standpoint, he's got to work on everything.
Well,
from his timing, to his footwork, to his offense, to his defense, everything. If he wants any chance of becoming that world fighter that he wishes to become. And look, I was saying it for a long time before this fight. I said, look, people think I'm crazy, but I think the fight with him and Jake Paul is very competitive because he's not an experienced fighter to begin with. Neither is Jake Paul.
Right.
The fight isn't as far off,
and I think
competitive wise as people think. Go ahead.
And just like Fury said, listen, I'm willing to, as long as he's got an open mind, he's willing to learn and learn every day and go in the gym, put his time in, learn his skills and everything. Kudos to him. If he wins or if he loses, whatever the case may be, but the point is that he's willing to have the open mind and learn more and try to progress. This is a progression from we don't know how much further, but we see him doing pretty good. And also, I would love to see that Jake Paul and him fight. Paul's a big boy too.
Jake Paul's a big dude. I saw Jake Paul in person. Because one thing most some of you guys may not know about me is I can actually claim to say that I was actually at Jake Paul's pro debut.
Right.
Now sometimes you go to these fights and you don't really realize the value of a moment until time goes by. But to me it was I really couldn't appreciate the moment back then because I hated Jake. I didn't like Jake Paul. I kind of hated the whole YouTuber thing. I didn't think he was serious. But you know, I'm going to like Jake Paul, and we'll see what he does tonight. I feel like Jake has a lot of pressure on him to perform. But I really think the Tommy Fury fight with Jake Paul, it'll be a big fight here in America, and I think it's a competitive fight. I really do.
And you don't think it would be a big fight in the UK with Fury?
I think it'd be huge anywhere.
Either or.
But they'll fight here.
And if they fight, who you pick?
Who would I pick?
Yeah.
Who wins in that fight? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
The fans.
Good political fans.
I don't have a prediction yet. I don't. Mm-hmm. Dre the Great was good, champ. Real talk, BT. Taylor got some good shots on him. Yeah. You know, Anthony Taylor. Yeah. I'll tell you this. I think this is a mental win for this. This is a moral victory for Anthony Taylor. You know, I think if he really put his mind to it, he could be a good journeyman. Make some good money in boxing.
How the hell did they pick that name out of the hat? How did you get involved?
Anthony Taylor is apparently one of Jake Paul's sparring partners.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
So that was good. You gotta respect Paul. Paul takes care of his people too, like that. I like that. He actually brought him in there, even though it was a skill to put him in his program.
What's good, John? He said, "What up, BT and Pops?" Yes, sir.
Going
Yes,
on,
sir.
God
What's
bless,
good?
guys. Please hit that like button, subscribe to True School Sports, and thank you for being here with the untouchable True School Sports.
My main man, your says, you know, I gotta get my tape when I get some paper.
I
I gotta go down to Kingdom Cut Barber Shop and
We have to go. I gotta go too to get mine done.
Yeah, but shout out to my man Yoasis. That's my barber. For those of you who don't know, Yoasis is like a OG in boxing in South Florida. He used to box at Mundo Boxing Gym. He had I think he's made like 15 amateur fights. He fought Jorge Masvidal a couple times. I think he beat him. He told me they fought twice. He beat him one of those times. So shout out to my man Yoasis.
God bless you and your family.
Good guy. God bless him. Alfred Miller says Tommy Fury is blessed with good genes. He's physically capable. He just needs to know how to box. Yeah, and look, one thing I do like about him, because I can't just be negative about fighters. I got all the positives. One thing I like about him is the feints. I think he has good feints. Now it's all about how you punch off those feints. You know, how coming down the middle, around the guard, rolling, slipping.
It doesn't kind of remind you of Fury when Fury goes in the ring. He's always fitting the same way. There's a little Fury in him already. You don't think so?
With the herky jerky feints?
Yeah.
He's
So
got
he's little brother has got that down. I think each fight is progression. He will mature as time goes on, and we'll see where it goes.
Absolutely. My main man, by my room, says, I love you, Pops, immensely, but there is a little tip writing going on to have Jake Paul prediction or Woodley. I have Woodley in 3. Woo! He said you dick riding Jake Paul. Yeah.
You can
He
say
said he loves you. He loves you.
Yeah. Hey, all respect to you, man. You might call it right. Like I said, Woodley's gonna come in there, and I say it again. I take Woodley in 4 rounds. If he gets Jake Paul, it'll be in 4 rounds. And I think he's gonna be more motivated to take out Woodley because of what he said, what was said about his mom, whether it was Jake Paul or his team, it still was disrespectful.
Absolutely.
Will Woodley keep his composure as a boxer, or will he be tracked back to being an MMA boxer?
One SSN. I like this comment. This is the comment tonight. He says, "Pops, please join the heavyweight division."
I'm ready, Papa. I'm ready.
Who you want? What's your first fight in the heavyweight division?
Deontay Wilder. I want Deontay Wilder. I want the bronze bomb.
What's the game plan? How do you beat Deontay Wilder?
Well, maybe I have to go to that body.
How do you get to the body?
I gotta move left and right, get inside there. If I can't, I just hug him like this.
Like Taylor?
Like Taylor. And I just punches, but I want the bronze bomber.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Hey, listen. I got Jake Paul winning. I think Jake Paul will get Woodley out of there by the 5th round. He'll get Woodley out of there.
I mean, Woodley, like I said, Woodley is gonna come in there and take him out early. He's already angry about the mother comments. So yeah.
But I'm telling you guys this: if we're talking about just competitive boxing, the best fight in the card, I think might be the next fight, is Montana Love versus Ivan Baranchyk. That's the fight. To me, that's the best fight on the card from a competitive standpoint because you got Montana Love, who's trying to make a name for himself at 140. You know, he's been he was a really good amateur, like 13 time, 14 time national champion.
He told me Mayweather highly him at one time, huh?
Not Mayweather.
No, Mayweather. I'm sorry.
He's a spot with Tank all the time. Been in camp with a lot of top guys.
Right.
Picked up some good wins on Showbox, but to be honest with you, Montana Love's had like an up and down career. Been in and out of prison and stuff.
Yeah.
But now it's like it seems like he's trying to turn his life around, and this is the biggest fight of his career. He's a guy like when you guys talk about the pity pat American amateur style, like he kind of has that, and he kind of takes pride in it. You know, he goes on Instagram, you kind of like it, but he has the little pad routines. He says he's too pretty.
I mean, one thing I would say, BT, about that is boxers can't always be serious and just be like, have a pickle up their ass while they're training constantly and just doing that. What I'm getting at is you have to be loose and have fun, this and that. But I just think he's gone too much overboard with that. That's my own opinion. I could be just too judgmental. But I respect both. This fight is coming up because Baranchyk and him are actually boxers. So it should be a skill fight. And it should be a good entertainment fight.
And for Baranchyk, this is the first time that he's fighting since the ridiculous, what was it, 7 knockdown fight?
Yeah.
7 knockdowns? They had, I think, Zepeda got dropped 3 times. He got knocked out 7 times.
Yeah.
Well, the fight of the millennium, you know, one of the best fights you're ever going to see between Zepeda and Baranchyk. You know, he's fought Zepeda, he's fought Taylor. There's questions about just how much in the tank does Ivan Baranchyk have left. He came out in an interview with Fight Hype and he said that, you know, I have a new style. I have something new I'm going to show you guys. So we're looking forward to seeing that. But until then, you guys just
who they got in this coming fight? Who they got?
Yeah, you drop your predictions down below. One thing it's also worth noting, all right? I want to note this. The only reason I'm kind of rooting for Tyron Woodley a little bit, is because once not only did Tyron Woodley train with Pedro Diaz and he's down here, but he sparred a good friend of mine. He sparred one of South Florida's very own 3-0 light heavyweight prospect, my man Gasper Pierre. He sparred him a lot, and I know Gasper's a good fighter. You know, a lot of people don't know who he is yet.
Yeah.
If you're not in South Florida, if you don't really follow the local boxing scene, you're not gonna know who he is. But he was one of Tyron Woodley's sparring partners. And I need to look at that gym. That's Jorge Rubio's gym. We need to go to that gym. Sky Boxing.
Let's go. Okay.
I keep seeing it on Instagram, but I don't know what the hell it's at.
We'll find it.
We'll find it.
The gyms out here are hard to find.
Shout out to my man Triple Single. Triple Single says, "Yo BT, I just looked up Anthony Taylor's record as an MMA fighter." That's interesting because I didn't even look up his MMA. I don't know. This is new information to me. He said his record was 7-5 with only 1 knockout, and this was his boxing debut. Oh man, so that's not a good look for Tommy Fury at all. At all. So we'll see, man. We'll definitely see. Salute BT and Pops, King Hassan. Yard, I had 12 amateur fights. Be patient. Fury, I had 12 amateur fights. Be patient. David Benavidez, I had 18 amateur fights, and I was a 2-time WBC world champion and the youngest to win it at 168. Hey, man, not everybody can be Benavidez. Not everybody can be, Monster Inoue, where you have 50 amateur fights, 40 amateur fights, and you just go on and become something special. Them guys are a rare breed, and we talk about them as highly as they are because they're a rare breed.
They're getting along good.
So,
the moms.
Yeah, man.
I like that.
Yoasis wants to know, can Woodley actually box? We'll find out. I don't know.
I would just say this much: he went in training one of the best boxing trainers in South Florida. The Cuban trainer Pedro Diaz. And if you don't know his record, he actually took the Cuban team to win 22 some medals in the Cuban Olympics and everything. So by him training with him, I mean, you can't get any better than that.
There's Jake Paul. Jake Paul's just arrived with the arena. Looks a little nervous, but he's in the arena now. Yeah. Shout out to my guy 1SS. He says, "Is Pedro Diaz going to lose again?" I'm sorry. If Pedro loses, I say his gym is Dave Powell. I'm sorry. Rigo went to Ronnie Shields because he wanted to win. Well,
wow. He hasn't had any luck lately. He's talking facts there.
We are talking facts. Avni Yildirim didn't get it done. But come on, man. Like, let's be real. I like Avni, but
the Chinese guy didn't get it done either.
Shu Can lost.
Paige, one of the
Paige Van Zant lost. That's the one.
She's actually hot. God bless her. But I'm saying
Paige Van Zant lost her fight to Rachel Ostovich. Who else?
He has that luck on his side.
Who else fought recently?
Somebody else fought. I mean, all the ones he's had.
The only guy that's been winning is Hergovich, but he hasn't fought anybody yet.
But I think he has 2 fights.
Baranchyk lost to Zapata.
Yeah.
But you know what?
But Barancyk's not that anymore, right?
I don't care what trainer you talk. I don't care what trainer you name. Every trainer in boxing, whether they're good or bad, they go through streaks where they have a lot of fighters that lose, and they go through streaks where they have a lot of fighters that win. So
hey, this motherfucker is serious as hell.
Tyron Woodley look
he's serious.
He like you want to kill something right now.
Yeah.
Shout out, Tyron Woodley got me gassed right now.
Yeah, and what I like about this too, this telltale house. Woodley's mom and Jake Paul actually hugged afterwards and everything. And name of that thing, I respect Jake Paul for even saying that.
If Woodley knocks out Jake Paul, doesn't crash the internet, I fully anticipate that if Jake Paul gets knocked out by Tyron Woodley, it will be the biggest story. It'll be the biggest story, not just in boxing, of sports in 2022.
But that's not going to twist it. He's not going to lose his followers. They love that man. They love him to death. And for Woodley, he did what he did. He came in there and
I'll tell you this: if Woodley knocks out Jake Paul, he'll be one of the most beloved men in America. A lot of people hate Jake Paul. And by the way, for those of you wondering what fight is on next, it's coming on right now. Both fighters will be making their way to the ring. It'll be the first fighter, Pedro Diaz, on the card. We got Ivan Baranchyk versus Montana Love. Now, Baranchyk enters in as a very slight favorite at -215. Montana Love is damn near even money at +155. Yeah. So it's a
close fight,
very close fight. Now,
Baranchyk got more knockout power.
I want Pedro Diaz to get a win.
Yeah, he needs it.
He needs a win.
He needs something.
Because now y'all is probably pissing me off. Y'all are questioning my man's credential as a trainer.
Yeah, he's
And
actually
pissing
good.
me off.
I mean, you can train, you can teach somebody, but if they don't take it in and do it apply during the fight, then what good is it, you know?
Yeah, man. Slotello says, I credit Jake Paul for knowing how to promote his fight because everywhere I go, I see an ad for his fight or interviews for press conferences. Meanwhile, Eddie Hearn said no interviews for AJ versus Usyk. And look, I try to tell people this all the time. But promoting boxing isn't that hard. Just let people know that you're around and just be visible. And a lot of times fighters and promoters don't understand the importance of social media, and they take it for granted sometimes. But anyway, that's another conversation for another day. Let's turn the volume. Sound will be on. Here come the introductions for both fighters.
Yeah.
Smash that like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and definitely super chat if you like the content.
Appreciate it, yeah. So who you got in this fight, Brennan?
Well, fans, we are ready for our next attraction. Please welcome the fighters.
I'm gonna go with reverse psychology. I'm going Montana Love.
First joining us today, corner.
I am taking Baranchyk.
I'm going.
Got the power.
Ohio to pretty.
Here he goes.
You from Cleveland?
Yeah, he said his engine's gonna be crazy. Here comes Montana Love.
You got what you got on?
Look at all that chinchilla you got. You know the policy.
Yeah, you better show up.
Those are some stylish sunglasses. I like them glasses.
Now give him that, right?
I have no clue who the hell's walking them out. But that shit is trash. Somebody asked, is that Adrian Broder?
I was just telling him.
Montana Love right now, he's giving me some bootleg Adrian Broder vibes right now.
But he don't got about the millions.
And there he goes hugging his daughter.
Yeah. He probably a Cleveland rapper. He put it up there or something.
Greenback says the guy's name is Flash Harry.
Is he?
Yeah. Hey, Nathan, what's going on with you, champ? Sending good thoughts to both you and Pop. Absolutely.
You, man. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
He actually looks serious, brother. He's not playing around.
He better be, because if not, Baranchyk will knock the fuck out of him. I see we got 30 likes right now. Run it up, guys. If you haven't done so already,
Hit this, come on, hit this like button. Come on, hit this like button. It's gonna help us out.
smash that like button. We have 30 right now.
We got to about 50 for the main event.
All right, so Montana Love comes out with the chinchilla all over his trunks and all over his neck. You know, got the tape line looking real fresh.
Yeah.
He looked like he was with the Kingdom Cup barber shop.
Yeah. Took a flight down here to the real barber shop.
And now making his way to the ring, the former IBF junior welterweight champion of the world from Russia. Here is Ivan, the Beast Baranchyk.
Shout out to you, Michael. Hope you're good.
They booed him. He always wears green. I don't know why. Green and black.
So here comes Ivan Baranchyk right now. He was kind of funny.
You think so? Yeah.
All right, so here's Ivan Baranchyk flanked by the renowned trainer Pedro Diaz.
Boxing. Shout out to him.
Y'all be talking shit about Mundo Boxing.
He will be victorious tonight. Mundo Boxing. I like Pedro. Look at him.
Pedro!
Pedro! I text him, man. I mean, send him a message right back. Always answer. Much love for Pedro, boy.
You got mad love.
I'm Dr. Pedro Diaz. Oh, you take him out.
Hey, y'all better stop talking shit about Pedro Diaz because he got the future heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
So even if he loses this fight, Hergovic is going to do right by him. And he'll win him a heavyweight title at some point.
It's crazy, man. What I love about people can barely speak any English and you get somebody cross. He don't speak that much English. Baranchyk doesn't know it at all, actually.
Yeah. I'm really intrigued by this fight. I can't really see how this fight goes.
What do you got? I got Baranchyk coming in with a devastating, taking him out. Let everybody know I'm back.
I got Montana up by very close to.
Oh, come on, man.
I'll put it like this. If Baranchyk doesn't knock him out in the first 5 rounds, it's going to close. Because Baranchyk always stays after the 5th round.
Oh, jump up, too.
Baranchyk always stays after the 5th round. I've seen Baranchyk dominate fights.
I know, I remember last fight.
So I'm going with a Montana Love.
See his new tattoo you got on his chest,
Split decision.
Do you see that new tattoo you got? He a real on you.
You know what's the tattoo? The same tattoo?
None of his own.
No, but Davis.
That's it. Yeah, that's right.
Sotelo says he's weirdly ready for the Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley fight. You want to know why? You got excited about it because it's been promoted properly. And a lot of these fights in boxing don't get promoted properly. So if I'm a boxing promoter, I'm watching everything about the show and seeing how I can improve my show. I can't believe this fight is actually happening. This is the random match that I didn't know I wanted, but I'm happy it's happening.
And from Ohio, Jaime Garayua. Introducing our referee in charge of the action.
One Double S says, I'm sorry, but if Jake Paul wins, he is fighter of the year. Jamel Herring beating Shakur Stevenson isn't impressive.
You go, boy. Say what you gotta say. Call it like you want to call it.
He is fighting out of the red corner. Entering the ring wearing rose gold trunks with white.
Rose gold. Man,
Representing his home of
in one?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Who's he fought?
His best win that I remember was he fought tough fighter named Samuel Tate. He fought him on short notice, moved up weight class and beat him by UD easily. Wow. That was his best win. That was the fight that caught my attention.
So basically, he hasn't really fought anybody else.
What fight did you know you wanted, but it's finally happening? You're talking about the Jake Paul fight or this fight? No, I'm talking about this fight.
Here you go. Represent 305 in the house, baby. Baranchyk, baby.
Well, you know what? Hey, you know what?
22, baby. 13 KO.
I might got root for Iron Baranchyk, man. He can say the South Florida. I'm going for the South Florida dude.
Oh.
It's a big fight for his career.
Baranchyk. He always wears black as well. I don't know why. Must be black from Russia or something.
Belarus.
Oh, something.
All right. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We here, man. To me, this is the fight of the night right here. This is the most interesting fight for me.
That exhibition, I want to fight Dennis Garcia's father.
Angel?
Me and Angel to get in the ring. That's what I want to fight.
Angel don't want that smoke.
You want this guy here? Well, he's very popular in Cleveland, huh?
That's a crazy atmosphere they got going there.
Yeah.
All right, so round 1, Montana Love versus Ivan Baranchyk. Let's see how it goes.
And you got the green and black trunks. Pretty boy got
the chinchilla with the pink. Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. 10-round fight.
Real boxing right here.
I'm trying to cut the ring off. He's also worked with Baranchyk as Diaz.
Oh, he holding on. Love really holding on.
Just want to see that Angel Garcia fight happen.
Yeah, man. Let's promote that. We're going from Puerto Rico, dude. You know what I'm saying? East Coast, baby. I'm ready.
All right, so far a bit of a slow start. You know, both fighters are trying to get their distance and timing down, as you traditionally see with a Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. You know, very important fight for Baranchyk coming off that loss to Zepeda. Looking to see some improvement from him and some adjustments in his style.
Yeah, He's got to. I don't think he's got to go 10 rounds.
There you go. Good little body shot there from Baranchyk.
Baranchyk gets a UT, but I think he's got to be better than that. More impressive than that. What do you think?
Good pivot there from Montana Love. What are you saying?
I think Baranchyk got to come out better than that. You know what I mean? You think he should work by UD? I think he should do better than that.
There you go. Good straight left hand to the body there from Montana Love.
Yeah.
There's no question this is the best fighter that Montana Love has faced. And he's aware of that. He was clear with us when he talked to us about that. So he knows he's going to have to fight his best fight. Love was an excellent amateur.
Oh, Montana Love just missed that counter left hand. It looked nice though. The judges will score that one. Oh, okay. Good defense there from Montana Love. Right now, Baranchyk pressing the action, but he's not really able to land anything of significance on Montana Love. There you go. Good counter from Montana Love. For me though, this fight with Baranchyk starts in the 5th round. Montana Love always looks great in the first 4 rounds.
Then you say Baranchyk.
But they say they go to Baranchyk. So to me, that's what makes this fight so interesting.
Yeah.
Splits the guard with the left hand.
Good movement there from Montana Love. Baranchyk. There you go. Good raw little right hook there from Montana.
He's being cautious too, even though Baranchyk is doing the pressuring. He's not, like you said.
There you go. Oh, there you go. The first shot that just landed on Montana. The first shot of significance from Ivan Baranchyk. And he's saying that it's hitting on the back of the head. It's not hitting on the back of the head.
You know, you all say some shit like that, you know.
Getting to know you opening round.
Good first round. Good first round. I think Montana Love just won that round.
No, Baranchyk.
No, he didn't do enough that round.
I think you think
Montana
so?
just made that first round. What did you guys score? Let us know at home. What did you guys score?
We look at what Baranchyk needs to do in this match. He said, look, I went crazy in attacking.
Cutting that ring off is very, very important for Ivan Baranchyk.
No, he's doing that though. He's just not letting you shot. He's not letting you shot at all.
He wants to slow up that movement with body work early in the fight.
Yeah.
He can't languish on the rope.
My man Alfred, he's loving it. He says, now this is a boxing bout. The first round was one to love.
That's imperative for him.
It was a good round. A good chess match. But I'm telling you, at some point in time, I really feel like Montana Love's going to come out. He's going to have to really hit Baranchyk to get his respect.
But he's not showing, he's not using a lot of energy.
You know, I'm going to tell you this. The energy he's from that crowd, from Cleveland, he's going to want to put on the show at some point.
Yeah. He's got it.
And he better pick his spots very carefully, because if not, he'll get his ass ironed out and he'll find himself at the Cleveland Medical Center. All right, so we go to round 2 of Ivan Baranchyk versus Montana Love. Montana Love doing a good job of utilizing that ring. Baranchyk has to cut the ring off. There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Montana Love. Montana Love controlling the fight with his feet so far.
Yeah, his movement.
Now, this is a guy that's went through a lot in his life. Had a couple of outings in prison.
What I like about Baranchyk, you know, I think when he throws with his left jab, this is all over, man. This is all over here. That's what cost him the fight last time.
Yeah. You're right.
Why did Pedro come that?
Just 85 days ago.
Pedro should, I mean, if you're going to throw your left, leave yourself open, leave this hole open, you got to cover that up somehow. Or the column's coming.
Baranchyk definitely.
I'll be honest, man. I hope for Barancyk's sake that it's the game plan for him to press the action a bit more in the later rounds. I'll tell you this: if he keeps boxing at this pace against Montana Love, this is the wrong game plan. He's gonna get shut out boxing this way. So I'm not gonna be too harsh to him now. But good uppercut by Montana Love. But he better press that action a bit more. But my man, Montana Love doing his thing. Jab, boom, pivot to the center of the ring. Ring generalship 101 for Montana Love right now.
He's not staying still either, which is making it hard for Baranchyk to do anything.
Baranchyk can't set his feet.
Jesus Christ, I mean, he's got to do something.
This is like Demetrius Andrade versus Canelo.
Yeah. Come on, Baranchyk. Keep that hand up. Keep that hand up. puñeta. Keep that hand up, man.
Oh, good little counter right hook by that counter right hook is doing great things for Montana Love. And the crazy thing is, it's not even landing like that. Oh, counter left hand right down the pipe for Montana Love.
I think his quickness is right. His movements can give problems to Baranchyk, to be honest with you.
Johnny Burber was good, champ. He says,
Johnny, what's up, man?
Johnny Burber. He says was Tommy Fury's fight any good? No, it was pretty much a sparring session. No knockdowns, very little action. Four round UD. Oh my God, Montana Love putting on a boxing clinic right now.
Come on, Baranchyk.
Yo, Montana Love. Oh man, Montana Love. Montana Love got me gassed right now. I'm about to get to the gym right now. Angel Leo, where you at, champ?
Hey, thanks, guys.
Marcos,
Stand up the wall, baby. Stand up the wall.
All my homies in Vegas, I'm coming to spar you.
Stand up the wall, baby.
Montana Love got me gassed.
DB's back, baby. Stand on the wall.
I love everything. It's part of my life and the game I've chosen, and I think it's definitely the sport for me.
Now, you told my colleague Ariel Hawani that you are a man of the future. Is Cusimano
This girl interview is pretty cute.
standing in the way of that
Mature,
future?
too.
Definitely, he is.
Mature lady, you can't handle that.
He's a block in my
That's
heart.
mature right there.
Montana Love got me gassed right now already.
In the right direction.
Ready to go.
What problems does he possess?
No, none I can't handle. I know I'm gonna go right through it.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Back to you guys.
Hey,
I was number one. They'd be number one contender.
I don't know, still be. For those of you who are watching right now, Montana Love got off to a great start boxing a clinic against Baranchyk. Baranchyk has been trying to close that gap and close down the feet of Montana Love. Montana Love doing a good job of circling the ring, fighting from angles. You know, he's showing you why he was a highly accomplished amateur boxer.
I don't know why you continue doing that.
All right, round three. Baranchyk being neutralized right now. No freaking defense.
Jeez, come on.
No offense or defense from Baranchyk right now.
Get him in the corner, stop firing away. You gotta take him with rhythm.
Oh, big shots from Baranchyk. Oh, finally landed.
Yeah.
And you can see the sweat. The sweat gets knocked right off Montana Love.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good jab from Montana Love.
You're right, man. If Montana Love keeps going like this, he's gonna win the fight.
Easily. Baranchyk has to find a way to get him to stop moving and to make him fight.
When you get him running that corner, before he moves to the left, you know what I mean? When Montana Love was to the left, like when he's gonna cut that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The slickness, the swag.
Oh, another one.
Good left hook from Baranchyk.
Two.
There you go. Good jab from Baranchyk. Now Baranchyk starting to close that gap.
Let's go.
That gap's getting a little bit closer now.
Yeah, Baranchyk is throwing wider punches. He's not
That's what it's like. Look at that game out. I'll throw Benji. We need to put that fucking hand out.
Love has himself hanging.
Oh! Big right hand from Baranchyk. Oh! Shit! Oh! 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 Oh my God! Baranchyk is teeing off Montana Love.
Yeah! Let's go, Baranchyk! Woo! Let's do this! Shit! I'm a lion, boy.
Oh my God! Montana Love, stay pretty, champ.
You don't know what to do now.
Stay pretty.
You don't know what to do.
Stay
Where you
pretty.
gonna go? Where you going?
You got
Where you
businesses,
going?
champ.
Where you going?
You got businesses,
Come on,
champ.
where you going?
The two pretty
Beat
girls
your
are
ass
on.
in your hometown.
Oh my God! Pick up and come Baranchyk.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh my God!
Woo! Let's go,
30
Baranchyk.
seconds. 30 seconds.
Let's go. Keep that motherfucking hand out.
There you go. Yeah.
Come on, jab. Pick that hand out. Come on. Pick that hand out. Puñeta. Let's go.
There you go. Don't get too excited, Pop. I know how to
I know. I got this monitor on, Dad. You know, I got a monitor on. I got this monitor in my heart and everything. That's what you're screaming.
Now the question becomes that now that he's letting jabs now. Oh shit! Oh!
Oh, it was knocked. It would have been knocked down.
What a crazy round! What a crazy round! Baranchyk lands multiple hooks to end the round, and then Montana Love to the straight left hand that buckles Baranchyk.
Why would have fell if
What a round!
why would have fell if the referee didn't grab him? But you know what? When I go to the Mundo boxing, I will talk to Pedro, and I'm gonna tell Pedro, you need
in this round. A lot of drama in this round. Baranchyk had him on the ropes. Remember, we said the keys to
That shit's
victory
crazy.
don't be
Oh,
against the
shit.
ropes. And that was where
Hello,
he got in
guys.
some trouble. And then
Wow.
nails him with the
What a rash by Baranchyk. Oh, he's beating deep.
continues to poke away with that
That
left
shit
hook.
out of here.
Trying to
Oh, he's holding with his glove, see?
and weathered the storm.
That's what happened. Montana Love was holding with his hands. It was like finished him off.
Shout out to my guy Hyro. He says that room is missing a police hat for Pops. Caleb Plant, deja vu. Yeah, man.
Here we go. You're in the middle of the ring now.
It's a great fight, man.
I told you, skill.
So the question
Then he closed
becomes,
it up again.
oh
Again.
my God, he closing the gap.
Yeah, well,
Good straight left hand by
That
Montana.
freaking covering his freaking. Put your hand up, Baranchyk. Yeah, now. He's not covering his hand. What the fuck? I counter.
USA. Oh, counter left hook by Montana Love, and then I love the way Baranchyk is starting this round.
Yeah.
I love the way he's starting this round.
Yeah,
Right now.
no.
He's closing that gap. But I want to say, the question becomes, how much longer can Montana Love box Baranchyk? At some point, he's had to fight him and hit him to get his respect.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, right now Montana Love is not moving as much.
I think he felt a couple of those punches by Baranchyk, and that was it.
Oh,
Nice
good
shot.
little sneaky body shot by Baranchyk. That's gonna slow him down.
Yeah.
Them little body shots are gonna slow him down a little bit. Yep.
Wow. It's been a great fight, Brendan. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I told you this is the fight. I told
You
you.
saying all week.
I told you.
Yeah.
And plus, I think Baranchyk is never in a boring fight. I've never seen him in a boring fight ever. 1 minute and 17 seconds left.
Jeez, what a fight though, guys.
Oh, good left hand by Montana Love, and then he pivots back to the center of the ring. Oh, counter left hand by Montana Love. Stay pretty on him, Sam. Stay pretty.
Wow.
Oh, counter left hand again by Montana Love. USA.
Come on, Baranchyk.
We need to get these fans in the building when Caleb Plant fights Canelo to change USA, right?
He was live tonight, boy.
Oh, shit. Yo, Montana Love lands the straight left hand, buckles Adam Baranchyk. Give the distance to the crowd. Body shot from
That's what I'm saying. Montana Love is not keeping his hand up. Oh! Come on.
big uppercut from Baranchyk. What a fight.
Baranchyk doesn't have those little legs, I don't think, man. He always gets buckled up real quick, man. What do you think?
What a fight. I got
Oh my God.
my,
Boom, bitch, leading.
I've got Montana Love up 3 rounds to 1, but I can see 2-2.
Yeah.
There's,
Wow.
yeah, Ray Boom Boom and City ringside. What do you guys got to fight?
Wow.
Make sure y'all smash that like button if you've done so already.
God. It's been a great fight, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. You need to tell him, keep your freaking left hand up.
Love landed a straight left hand that may have stunned Baranchyk. It looked like it did. And then he decided.
Yeah, I see we had 35 likes, so run it up.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Oh, beautiful.
And Montana Love decided to celebrate a little bit.
That boy celebrated. He celebrated his uppercut.
No, not a good idea.
But you know what? That's the wrong thing to do. But it tells you how confident he is in that ring. Hopefully that his confidence doesn't come back to bite him in his ass.
It's a very good weapon. Josh Taylor, another
I think at this point in his career, Pops, he wants to be the cake. It's a damn cake. He is who he is.
Yeah.
All right, so we had round 5. Montana Love boxing a really good fight against Ivan Baranchyk. Baranchyk trying to make him plant his feet and fight more, but Montana Love doing a good job of using that ring, using his legs, and knowing when to pivot in and out of corners. And Baranchyk can't cut the ring off.
Yeah. This is a good fight, though.
attack.
Oh, good.
Everybody, oh my, he's getting knocked out. You think Baranchy's tired?
We'll see.
You know, it's
I think, with Baranchyk, he can't get discouraged. Montana Love's making a miss a lot in this fight.
Yeah.
And when you get a pressure fighter who's very offensive minded, a lot of times they can go discouraged and tired from missing a lot of these shots.
Yeah.
There you go. Like them little shots, them shots that Montana's up, the little pot shots to the body, they don't look like they're doing much, but they do. Oh man, Montana Love doing a good job of rolling these punches. Yeah, just rolling the punches. Wow. There you go. Good jab there by Montana Love. Good defense again by Montana Love, and ties him up, doing the right thing, tying him up. Montana Love right now, if he can continue to fight,
a smart fight. I'll be honest, he really is.
No, but it's a smart fight, but he's also found a way to make it entertaining too.
Yeah.
He keeps doing this. He's going to gain a lot of new fans.
Yeah.
Oh, big 1-2 down the middle, and again, another left hand from Montana Love down the middle. Oh my God, Montana Love got me gassed right now. He got me wanting to start boxing right now. Baranchyk just landed the right hand that hurt Montana Love. Montana Love played it up and started dancing, but that hurt him. He's got to follow up. Ivan has to follow up.
Got to finish up.
Double left hand from Montana Love. Oh! Montana Love is hurt. He's buckled.
Oh my God.
Holy shit!
He's holding on hand again. Damn, you hurt him again,
Oh
bro.
my God.
He did the smart thing. He held on though.
Bro,
He held on though. What you want him to do? He held on.
what a fight.
Yeah, that's great. This is very entertaining now. We'll see what's gonna happen with
I thought Montana just mixed that round too, but
yeah.
making it close. I've been making it close, and the way he's punching and the punches he's landing, he may have to worry very soon about what the hell the score is.
I just don't like like you say, he's making it entertaining showboating.
If Montana Love gets knocked out, he's gonna regret that uppercut he landed in the round where he started showboating.
Yeah.
He's gonna regret that. Shout out to Alfred. Alfred said you got it 4-1 for Montana. What do you got? 4-1. But like a competitive 4-1.
Yeah.
I mean, it was beautiful stuff with Montana Love. Montana Love throwing the uppercuts, pivoting, double left hands, slipping. I'm not gonna lie to you, Montana Love making you want to really get. Oh my God! If Ivan can land that shot one more time, he's gonna get dropped. And I'll be honest with you, if Ivan can drop him one time, I think we'll win this fight.
Yeah. Get him in the corner. You can't let him move. You gotta get him right there in the corner.
All right, so round number 6. I got a 4-1 for Montana Love. Very good fight. Ivan Baranchyk has remained dangerous throughout the entire fight. But can Ivan find that signature punch to break this man down? Good double jab by Montana Love. Ooh, 1-2 down the pipe from Montana, and then downstairs. Beautiful combinations.
strongly at 49-46.
That me and Steve Howard have the same scorecard. And we actually agree for once.
Baranchyk was clearly losing that round when he landed that big left hook that was the best single punch of the fight. Other than the third round when Baranchyk hurt Love.
Baranchyk closing that gap, but he's got to pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
4 rounds to 1.
And Love landed a sharp left hand to the face of Baranchyk a few moments ago. Minute 45 left in round number 6.
I want to pick this sound.
You know, it's interesting for a fight that looks like could well be winning, as Steve has said, although it's unofficial.
There you go. Another 1-2 on the pipe from Montana Love. Montana Love has to keep doing that.
Yeah, he's punching and moving. But he's not. He's 28 years old. He's young right now.
Who? He's not young.
28 years old in boxing?
That's not young. For what fight he's been in, he ain't 28 years old. His body ain't 28 years old.
Yeah.
His body is definitely, like, he might be 28, but his body's like 35, 36.
Yeah.
You know, shout out my man Penn Room. He says Love is not running, not good for round 6. Baranchyk is still dangerous. He got it 5 rounds to 1 for Montana Love.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Montana Love has to box a good 10 rounds to win this fight. He can't go to sleep because Baranchyk, I'm starting to see a little bit of life in the leg of Baranchyk. There you go. Now he's starting to jab a bit more on his toes.
When you get him in that one,
I'm telling you, I really feel like at some point in this fight,
you think so?
Montana, I think he's gonna get hit.
You think so?
Yeah.
He's fighting a smart fight right now, though, man. You gotta give him credit.
I'm giving him credit, but I think he's
doesn't
gonna
look
get
tired.
clipped with something.
He doesn't look tired, though. I'll be honest. He doesn't look tired.
Look, like the little body shot, like that little shot right there.
Yeah.
Shots like that are gonna slow him down.
That's always fucking trying to pitch,
Who?
Montana.
He's too pretty, man.
This pussy ass team motherfucker.
Beautiful boxing. Beautiful boxing. Beautiful boxing.
So yeah, man, great fight so far.
I mean, it's an intense fight. And like
You can't always say he's boxing like a bitch.
No, I don't like
He's fighting very
he's fighting, but he's flying at the bitch. Oh, my back. I don't like that shit. Stop showboating. Fight, motherfucker. When you in a fight, you can go like this and funky ass shit you do. I mean, he is.
As we are, you tell Pop's like he's winning right now.
No, I'm not doubting that. I'm just
And he
saying.
gets knocked out. Are you gonna have a lot to say?
If he gets knocked out, he's gonna humble with the champ, right? Very strong.
I can't compare the same.
You can't. That's what you do. Every time we go to the gym, you know we talk to somebody different. Different language, they can't understand each other.
This is round number 7.
How can you again? Crazy.
Montana Love, extra motivated to be.
All right, so we go to round 7. For those of you wondering what my scorecard is, I've got Montana Love right now 5 rounds to 1. And here comes Montana Love right out the gate in round 7 with a good straight left hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's going left and right. Wow. Throwing combination and moving, keeping the movement going. That's what you want to see. You want to see that. Montana Love is doing his thing. He came with a game plan, keep his movement.
And he's sticking to that game.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
There you go. Good little body shot from Montana Love.
She's going to close that up, close up in the corner and start attacking. Right now,
It looks like Montana Love is actually trying to walk out of Baranchyk. He's walking him down.
he's getting confident too. As the fight goes on, he's getting a lot confident too.
Ooh. Yo, I love this is the best I've ever seen in box.
Are you serious?
Ever. I've watched like 4 or 5 of this fight. It's the best I've ever seen in box.
Why is he continue fighting them? I mean, seriously. Who promotes him anyway?
Huh?
Who promotes him?
He promotes himself.
Does he?
And good counter left hand by
Yeah.
Montana Love. Ooh! Uppercut. Hook from Montana Love.
Baranchyk doing? Come on, Baranchyk.
And the crazy thing is, Montana Love had a double the amount of body shots. If you get my counter bar.
Yeah.
90 seconds left here in round 7, and Montana Love, he's outboxed the pressure fighter. Now he's out fighting the pressure fighter.
Exactly. I think as the fight's going on, he's got more confidence. That's what he has.
Yep.
Keys. Al, let's go to the body and Baranchyk.
There you go. Straight left hand on the pipe.
Now he wants to, but the movement of Wall is good.
Hands up, Baranchyk.
For him to make that work.
Man, Montana love defense. Slipping, ring general shit.
Took a few rounds ago, though, so Baranchyk is
Oh my
That
god.
was a flip.
He got freaking Baranchyk flopping like a fish out of water.
himself into the canvas.
50 seconds left here in round
That's
7.
good. Right there, finish it strong. Get him in the corner. Cut them, go to the right.
Montana Love remains along the ropes. Where he has not gotten himself trapped in recent rounds. As
And now he's even starting to muscle
Yeah.
Baranchyk on the inside a little bit.
Yeah,
Man, Barancyk's getting worn down right now.
yeah.
And I think right now you can say what you want about Montana, but Montana's fighting a
No, I'm
very smart, strategic
I'm
fight.
giving him credit. I'm not saying that I just don't like those all that dancing and shit.
Hey.
I'm not when he practices.
Well, hey, when you win, you can do that.
Yeah.
They
Where
don't
do you win yet?
they didn't like what Cam Newton was doing.
Look, hold on. Come on, Baranchyk. You're pretty strong.
Oh shit! Straight left hand. Baranchyk is down.
Knockdown?
Yeah. Oh man. Yo.
Hey, where's his legs at? He's out of it.
Yo. Ivan Baranchyk has been dropped.
Hell,
Montana Love boxing the fight of his life.
he's doing a great job too.
Hell of a fight for
I
Montana Love.
gotta give him props.
What's going on? What's going on?
Barancyk's got no legs.
Oh, Pedro said it's done. Pedro Diaz said it's done. He's got the gloves off. Pedro doesn't want to see the move from his fighter. He's literally biting the tape off the gloves. The fight's over. The fight is over. So Pedro Diaz is going to stop the fight. It looks like Montana Love is going to win.
Wow, for his health, I would do the same thing.
For his health.
You gotta give respect to Pedro. He's not there for the money either.
Pedro Diaz is doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Pedro Diaz is doing the right thing. Montana Love with the star making. That was this was a star making performance.
Yeah. You get his action, yeah.
I don't see gotta give it to him. A star making performance from Montana Love.
Wow, he could have rushed. That's enough.
He got the whole Cleveland behind him.
Yeah, I'm talking about Pedro. Pedro say that's enough.
And look, man, great fight from Montana. He showed beautiful slickness. He showed beautiful boxing ability, counter punching ability. I mean, Montana Love, he got me inspired like in the gym. Like
Hey, well, now you can do that. Now you can do all that. That's the best fight you've seen him do?
easily best fight I've ever seen him. I never seen him fight like that. I never seen him box like that. I never seen. I see all the ability he has that I've seen in glimpses. He put it all together in this fight. Beautiful fight. And from the Ivan Baranchyk side of things, I'll be honest with you, Pops. I think it's time to hang him up.
Yeah, man. He got
I don't think he has much left. You know, he had a great career in boxing, but he had a good career in boxing, but you know, he don't got it. And sometimes you gotta know when you got it, when you don't got it. And you know, being a great fighter is about winning fights. Being a great fighter is also looking after your fighters. And I think if the fight would have continued, Ivan would have got done, killed like badly. Because Montana was trying to walk him down. I think Ivan has to hang it up and call it quits. But I mean, he fought as hard as quick to the very end. But Montana Love showed that he was a superior boxer. And at this stage of his career, he is a superior fighter.
Is that what you were saying though? That Baranchyk is a 28-year-old or a 25-year-old body? He's done.
38, 39. Because that fights like that will age you 5 years.
Yeah.
So Pedro Diaz is one of bad luck continues.
No, but I gotta respect that. He wasn't worried about the victory. He was worried about the fight.
Damn, Hyro says Pedro Diaz lost again. Damn.
Yeah, you know what? He won. You know why he won? He looked out for the fighter's help and what did the split move and engaged the fighter.
Ivan Baranchyk, he was world champion, you know, at one point. He's given people great fights. You know, he's had a good career, but you gotta know when to say when. That I'm not gonna lie, man. Being someone who loves Pedro and I love moving to the boxing gym, it's getting pretty depressing to see all the fighters in the gym lose. Yeah, Duke lost, Ali lost, you lost, Paige Van Zon lost, Tyrone probably gonna lose.
That's not the trainer though.
Drink or smoke, but he loves sweets. And doesn't get
That is true. He don't drink or smoke.
No.
He'll be dancing all night
So
long.
yeah, drop your comments down below. What did you guys think?
In his hometown of Cleveland, meanwhile,
Okay.
Baranchyk being
Wait,
consoled
be quiet, Papa.
after tasting defeat for the third time in his career and now having lost back to
So Montana Love joins Josh Taylor. What was it? The Peters only fighters that have defeated Adam Baranchyk. But I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I think when Josh Taylor beats fighters, they get worse. Because his decline started after Josh Taylor beat him. And you watched that fight. I don't know if you thought Baranchyk was going to beat Josh Taylor. Because back then, you didn't know how good Josh Taylor was.
Nothing about Josh Taylor, but you know.
Back then, Pops actually thought that Baranchyk was going to beat Josh Taylor. And I told Pops, he didn't beat no fucking guy. Josh Taylor's the truth.
All right, let's make it official.
Did you see Jake Paul versus Deji? He got Jake Paul bloody, and he's a gamer. No way Tyrone loses. We'll see, man. I can't wait to see this interview. I think Montana loves like profile and its stars.
You said that though.
Pretty nice.
The undefeated Cleveland native to
Montana loves doing good sportsmanship as well, going over to hug Baranchyk and
Watch he got. The promoter's not pretty happy.
no. Cleveland, Ohio, stand up. Where's my man Marcus? Ohio runs boxing. Where you at, Marcus?
Yeah, you not here tonight?
Marcus is a guy who runs that page. Ohio runs boxing. He's a guy. His whole page is just dedicated to Ohio fighters.
Mauro, thank you very much.
Look at him, good daughter with his glasses.
Congratulations on an incredible win. To win a fight like this,
So here's
on a
Montana
stage
Love.
like this, against an opponent like that in your hometown of Cleveland, Ohio, can you possibly put into words what this moment means for you?
Hey, I just want to say thank you to everybody that came out. I love y'all. Cleveland, y'all always have my back. Hopefully I gain more fans tonight. You know, it's an amazing feeling. You know, I just want to thank my team. It's very emotional right now. I'm happy, you know, I'm here in my hometown, my daughter, my family, my friends. Man, it's an amazing feeling.
You wrote on Instagram recently you used to fight in empty gyms here in Cleveland. Now there's about 16,000 people where the Cavs play rooting you on. This must feel surreal for you, right?
Oh man, it's a dream come true, I promise, man. You know, I'm in the locker room every day, I'm training, I was thinking about this moment, visualizing this moment every day training, and you know, God is good, man. I thank you guys, Showtime, my team, everybody. Thank you to Ivan for giving me this opportunity, man. I love y'all.
Several amazing moments. Let's take a look at the finish. What an unbelievable fight. What an unbelievable performance by you. Walk us through it right now.
Right here, you know, we've been working on this uppercut the whole time in camp. Every day, day in, day out, working on this shot.
That was a clean top one.
And, you know, we brought it to life. You know, the game plan was to move. You know, he don't have any feet. You know, just box him, get in his head, make him miss. And eventually we knew he was going to open up.
Who's this beautiful lady right here?
This is my queen right here. This is Callie Love. This is my youngest daughter right here. Hey, she don't play about me, y'all. She'll fight each and every one of y'all about me.
I know your parents were here as well. What a great scene. You went up on the ring post over there and you said, strap. You want the strap. Tell us, tell the world, tell Cleveland what you want next.
Absolutely. Strap me up, man. Strap me the fuck up, man. We've been working hard. It's my time. You know, we want Josh Taylor.
Yo!
You don't want
My baby's going up, Josh Taylor.
You don't want no Taylor.
Let's go, champ.
You don't want no Taylor.
Hey, you know what? I fuck with it. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Montana Love calling out Josh Taylor. And you know what? He's feeling himself.
This is the most approved fight you see.
This is the best fight. Listen. Boy, BT, better than
Yeah,
you.
wow.
Talking True School Sports Empire.
Jesus.
Welcome to the home of boxing, guys. Look,
Wow.
listen. I've been watching Montana Love. This is my first Montana Love fight. I'm very familiar with him. I did a prospect review video about him in 2017.
Right.
So I'm very well versed when it comes to the subject on Montana Love.
Wow.
Easily the best performance I've ever seen him. A lot of
You think
times.
this boosts his confidence up?
It's got to. It's got to. He went there and he fought a guy who was a former world champion, a guy that's been there with Josh Taylor. And he boxed an amazing fight against him, stopped him. Yeah, you can say that he was shot worn, and you can say that he had a lot of wear and tear on him, but that's not Montana's fault. Montana can only fight who's in front of him.
That's right.
And this was easily the biggest fight of his
And I
career.
had Baranchyk, but he fought a smart fight. He kept movement. Like he said, his game plan was, he said that Baranchyk was stiff-legged, that couldn't move, couldn't do this, and he took advantage of that, and that's what worked his quickness.
Now, far be it from me to hate on a guy for calling out Josh Taylor. I mean, the guy is ambitious. The guy's confident. You can't say he's not a confident guy. He fights with a lot of confidence, and he put on a great show. And it's not easy to go out there in front of. You know what they said. He used to fight at empty gym in Cleveland. Now he's fighting with a Cavs play. Like a 16,000, damn near a sold out arena. A sold out arena, and he performed very, very well. And like you see him signing autographs for the kids. So you know, Montana Love. I'm rooting for him to do well. You know, obviously we have on True School Sports. I have a very high opinion of Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor will beat almost anybody at 140. But I'm not going to ever discourage
just because of his confidence and willing to even call
because of his confidence, because of his slickness, because of
how he fought
the precision he fought. I still think the Josh Taylor fight might be a step too big for him. But who's to say that he doesn't rise to the occasion because he rose to the occasion tonight? Obviously, Taylor is a much better fighter than Baranchyk. But a great performance from a guy that I'm seeing. He's definitely improving.
So what he's saying to BT Pop, you know, deal with his antics outside of this dancing and all this stuff. He's a confident fighter, and you always say a confident fighter doesn't mean that he's selfish and he just believes in himself so much that he knows he can accomplish anything, he can do it, and he proved it tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, look, you don't listen. You don't go to the gym. You don't spar multiple times a week. You don't go through all that training. All the grueling shit that goes on being a fighter just to go in there and say another man is better than you. So why wouldn't he want to go fight Gervonta Davis, who he has history with? Why wouldn't he want to go fight Josh Taylor?
Didn't Josh Taylor just vacated a belt? He just vacated one of the belts, man.
Yeah, because he had to.
Oh,
because of the WBA thing.
Oh.
But yeah, man, great performance.
You
man.
called it, brother. You said it's gonna be.
I told y'all that was gonna be the fight of the night.
Yeah, he did say you called it.
You know, I'm happy for Montana Love because, like I said, I've been following him for a long time here on True School Sports. A lot of things have not went his way in his career. He got an opportunity and he made the most of it. You know, we got on Tommy Fury for not delivering a good performance against a much inferior opponent. This guy fought the biggest fight of his career against the best fighter he's fought to date, and he delivered in a major fashion. And mind you, his record, you know, on paper, his record's only 15 wins, 0 losses, 1 draw with 7 knockouts.
Right.
So think about it. He's not known as a big puncher.
Right.
But because he was precise, he showed that he can knock out Baranchyk. Now, I'm going to use his record to segue to our November 6th fight with Caleb Plant and Canelo, because this is another example of you don't got to be a big puncher to knock somebody out. We've seen this time in and time out in boxing. If you have precision, if you're accurate, and if you can land punches on the button, you can hurt someone. So I'm not saying that Caleb Plant's going to knock out Canelo, but I'm just saying, for those of you going on about power, this fight showed you that power doesn't mean as much as you guys think it is.
And that movement, that just like Montana proved it tonight, it also can neutralize the favorite fighter. And let me tell you, just in this fight, when we bring it back to Plant and Canelo is the same way. Come a forward fighter. A come forward fighter, very stiff-footed. He comes forward, and Plant has that movement, and that movement is going to be big in that fight. People that are sleeping on Plant, they just don't know what's coming for Canelo. And I'm not saying that Canelo's not going to win. I'm not saying he doesn't have the possibility to win. But the movement that Plant brings into that ring, it's going to cause a lot of problems for Canelo. I feel that. Wait, guys, I can't see the comments. Let me go over here and see what you guys got comments. What? Are you guys ready? Yeah, so the same way I say it like that.
Yeah. Oh man, what a night of boxing so far, man.
That was a great entertaining fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, BT, Canelo's gonna steamroll Caleb Plant. No, he's not.
Nah.
No, he's not. He's not intelligent. He's not an intelligent enough fighter to steamroll Caleb Plant. This isn't Callum Smith. This isn't Omni. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk. Yeah, you guys just show up at number 6 and I'll be here. I'm gonna tell you guys what I'm gonna wear in advance. I'm gonna have a USA basketball jersey with a sombrero on. That's gonna be what I'm wearing. That's gonna be my outfit for the Caleb Plant Canelo fight. Team USA basketball jersey with a fucking sombrero. Mm-hmm. Power comes from leverage. Leverage is created by movement. Exactly. I can't wait. I can't wait for that fight. That's gonna be a momentous occasion. I can't wait.
I mean, but like I said, kudos to Love. He came in here. He can do whatever. And now he gave my respect. He beat a true champ, ex-champion that was. But Baranchyk, I think his time is up, Brandon.
Huh?
I think he had no legs. His legs not there like they used to be, and he doesn't know how to protect himself from the counterpunch.
Yeah, I think like I was saying earlier, I think he's had a remarkable career. He was a fight from Belarus. Really rose from obscurity into the showbox ranks and picked up a world title. Was in some great memorable fights, but I think it's time to hang it up. Before he takes any more punishment, he don't even take.
You don't need that. He's done enough himself. He's very respected with it. He can hold up his head up high and move on. Why jeopardize your health?
My man Verdon LaShawn Media says Jake Paul is such a coward that he has to have every advantage to fight someone. Well, I mean, hey, you can't hate him for that because we've seen a lot of fighters like that in the past. So he's just doing what many fighters in the past have already done. Now he is fighting Tyron Woodley in his fourth fight. Woodley, while he may not be a boxer, Woodley is a highly accomplished athlete in the realm of combat sports, and I don't know too many people that fought guys with his pedigree in their fourth fight. I'm sorry, I haven't. But we'll see.
And you all know he got Jake Paul, but I love about him, he's got Goldstein, he got a whole list of fighters he wants to fight. So I got to respect him for that. He already got a list of who he wants to fight. So, you know what? Kudos to him. He's bringing more exposure to the boxing world, and that's what I like to see.
Johnny Berber says, can Caleb beat Canelo? Absolutely. I'm picking him. You're damn right. He says if think the power is genetic, you can develop it. I don't know. I think he's saying power is genetic.
So basically, you say if it runs in your family, you got power, you get the same power.
Yeah. But next fight on the card is going to be your boy.
I used to tell you, Jake Paul, and I'm enjoying this. Believe it or not.
Yeah. How many times have we come onto a live, right?
Yeah.
We watched the undercards.
I'm really enjoying this.
We're literally sitting here. We're like, man, this undercard sucks. And me and you are like waiting for the main event that happened.
Yeah.
And by the time the main event happens, we just want it to end. But this card, we have a good time. No matter what fight it is, we have a good time with you guys. But as far as the action, I'm really enjoying my night. I was in a really bad mood earlier. And I didn't even want to go live.
And BT told me to tell me the card that was bad. You think
it's one of the best undercards all year.
I mean, even the Fury thing.
Jake Paul, the best matchmaker in boxing.
I mean, he's done what he's done. I mean, I like what I see right now. I'm enjoying this right now. We have to enjoy this. It's going to bring more exposure to the sport of boxing. Whether we like it or not, it's doing it for MMA and UFC. If they're big fans of Woodley, you know what I mean? They're exposing them to the sport of boxing also. So everybody wins here, I think.
All I know is, look, if Tyron Woodley knocks out Jake Paul, he is going to be one of the most loved men in America and the world.
Jake Paul's a big boy, though.
I know.
Woodley's big too.
I've seen him in person.
And I'm gonna say Woodley is motivated because of all the comments and all this other stuff, but or his mama and whatever. But I don't know. I just think Jake Paul's a big boy. It won't be easy to knock him out.
I'm gonna say
you
this.
Think so?
What?
You think it's easy for Woodley to knock him out? You think? I don't think so. I think
Jake Paul.
He does not have enough experience
In boxing?
No, he doesn't. So I'm not gonna go with him. I think he's still rusty.
We're gonna see
he's wet and green behind the ears. You know what I mean? You know that saying, green behind the ears.
Behind the ears. We're gonna see.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here, man. The untouchable.
Thank you for being here.
True School Sports Empire. We got the Dan Dubois fight coming up next. Then we got Amanda Serrano. So look, let's try to get. If you guys haven't smashed that like button, don't be stingy. I see right now we're currently sitting at where we at right now. We're at where we at. I'm trying to get this to as close to 100 as humanly possible before that main event. We're at 37 likes, so don't be stingy. Smash that like button.
Come on, follow True Sports.
Here comes Hyro. Hyro says that he's got Jake Paul with the UD. Straight
Jake
like
Paul.
that with the UD.
I got Jake Paul myself.
I'm gonna say this. People are complaining that he's not fighting boxers in his first couple fights. If he fights Tommy Fury next, then I have no complaints about any of these fights.
No.
Because Tommy Fury is a boxer and they're relatively equal in experience. And I can't believe that the Barstool Sports guy somehow got a job for Showtime. That's crazy. You know this guy?
Yeah, no,
yeah, the very popular YouTube channel, Barstool Sports. He goes and he tries pizza, but he pissed me off one time.
Oh, this is the guy that tries the pizza?
Yeah, he tried the pizza. He pissed me off though because he went to He went to L&B's
Oh,
Pizza.
I didn't know that was a guy.
He went to L&B's Pizza in New York. By the way, in New York City, L&B's Pizza is my favorite place to in Brooklyn, one of my favorite places to go to. And he said it was like he gave like a really bad rating, and I was like, yo, fuck this guy. He doesn't know anything about pizza. because listen, aside from boxing and like maybe aside from boxing, God, and hip hop, the one thing I could say I'm expert at is pizza. I know my pizza.
You made enough of them.
And I made enough of them, and I tried enough spots to know good pizza when I have it. And he said L&B's Pizza was like barely above average. I wanted to smack the fuck out of him.
That was the Pizza Hut.
He doesn't know shit about pizza.
And Bensonhurst?
Huh?
That was the Pizza Hut in Bensonhurst that Richie sent you to?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
This place is amazing.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
And
See, look, people in the comments know the presidential looks L&B's with the small. Yes, see, the people know. The people know. He was trying to tell me that it's not the best pizza spot in Brooklyn, and it is the best pizza spot in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And for me, it's my tie for first favorite pizza spot in New York, along with
Chicago, right?
No, New York. Along another place called New York Pizza Suprema, which is in Manhattan. It's across from the Garden, but it's kind of expensive. So because of the price point, L&B's I put it slightly ahead.
They put it into introductions.
Huh?
Introduction for the next
Isn't pizza kind of an opinion? Nah, some things aren't an opinion, my friend. Some things are not an opinion. But anyway, we turn our attention to the Daniel Dubois fight.
Daniel Dubois is up now, guys.
Daniel Dubois' fight is next. He's fighting this Italian dude.
Looks like a pretty big dude himself, though.
He said it doesn't mess with deep dish. I love deep dish pizza too. I'm a big fan of Lou Malnati's Pizza in Chicago. You know, one of the best pizza places in the world.
Yeah, brother.
My top 5. It's my top 5. You know.
Yeah. You have about a joint in LA, yeah, right? You will be going soon. What's the
When
name?
Sinisa, when I take Sinisa Strada out,
You're gonna be like, I'm gonna talk about Sinisa. Yeah.
But see, Presidential Luke knows.
People know?
He says yes. L&B is one of the best in Brooklyn. Exactly.
Wow.
And this guy, he did his video and he gave it a
8 or something.
He gave like a really bad rating. And I wanted to smack the fuck out of him. Pissed me off.
I don't know he went off on that.
I love me a deep dish pizza. I don't know. Oh yeah, we started talking about pizza because of the whole
the guy in Barstool, yeah.
Michael Jamal says I live in LA and pizza sucks here.
Oh wow.
I've heard the same thing.
Are you serious?
I've heard the same.
But I bet Mexican food is good. The Spanish food, Mexican food, Chinese. How about Chinese food? Here we go.
It ain't better than home stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here comes Daniel Dubois.
Yo, Dubois!
Ordinary Pete says that I should start a pizza review channel. I might, man. I'm thinking about, hey, what do you guys think? Because there are things besides boxing I like talking about. Would you guys like to see me start other channels?
What you know about rolling down in the
Oh, this damn song. What is it? I don't know the name of the song, but I always hear it in like these TikTok videos.
Is it?
Yeah.
We like Mexican food too, brother.
Yeah. Dave Portnoy doesn't know shit about pizza. He's there to promote gambling. That's true. That's the guy's name, Dave. And
People know more.
Tyron says Antonio's. That's right. Antonio's Pizza. Dave Beach Boulevard. Stand up.
954.
Absolutely. Antonio's Pizza. You know. Dania Beach. That's Dania Beach culture all day. So you know, I love me some Antonio's Pizza. But yeah, man, Daniel Dubois looking. This is his second fight after losing to Joe Joyce.
This is the guy I was telling you about. I wanted to fight. Heard of it? We got a bet on?
Yeah, how about now? How you feel about now? I got heard of it. Ordinary Pete says, even I hear of Antonio's in here in Central Cali. Well, there's a lot of places called Antonio's Pizza, but the Antonio's Pizza that I'm referring to is the one in Dania Beach. That's the best one. Housekeeping food in Florida. It's fire. It's everything you think it'll be and more.
South America, you got everything out here. Got a lot of cultures out here, just like in the big cities.
But anyway, look. Y'all gonna have me hungry with all this food talk, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus on Daniel Dubois versus Cusimano. Daniel Dubois fighting another Ricardo Schneiders. Tyron wants to know he's fighting another Carlos Schneider. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even research who he's fighting. I just assume that he's fighting with Carlos Schneider. So if this guy's any good, he's 33 years old. He's 76-inch reach. Oh man, I think this guy's gonna get tattooed.
Yeah, I think he's destroyed that thing.
This guy's gonna get tattooed. Now, this isn't quite as bad as Kayataro Fujimoto because that's the worst cherry fruit of all time.
Yeah.
Ordinary Pete says, "No, man. I've heard of the Antonio's you're talking about. Not Antonio's here because it'll be gone." Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out Antonio's Pizza, Dania Beach. It's been around since like 1978. I'm trying to get them to sponsor my channel because I used to work there. You know, and I love the pizza. I go there all the time. So.
We already tell you. What do you say? He knows boxing. He knows boxing. You say that. I don't know if you guys record this.
That don't mean shit.
I know.
You gotta see who we fought. But yeah, man. Getting closer to that main event, so make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. We appreciate everyone here.
Thank you, guys.
Here we go, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled in a heavyweight featured attraction. Introducing you first on my left, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing white trunks with red and green trim.
19-3 with 17 knockouts.
19-3 with 17 knockouts. So he might be all right because the guys in a couple losses means they've been in some trouble in the adversity. How many fights to Willie Paul? We got this fight with Dubois, and then we got the Amanda Serrano fight, and then it's main event. So two fights. We'll let you guys know. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all stay tuned.
Thank you.
I like how all the British fighters.
This is the guy who's training. What's his name? Joshua, right?
It's kind of crazy to say that Jake Paul is one of the biggest boxers in the world right now. He is the biggest boxer in the world.
So crazy, right?
He is. I'm sorry to say, but he is. And I used to have a problem with that. I don't anymore. I really don't. Because look, Jake Paul or whoever the fuck he has running his card, they know how to match these fights. So I'm enjoying it. This is probably one of the funnest lives I had in a while.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of UK fighters come here to this card than any other, I think, right?
I'm sure Frank Warren ain't complaining. He's got two of his fighters, great exposure tonight on this card.
In the US, yeah.
You received your instructions previously. Obey my commands and all.
I'm gonna get the fuck out. I'm telling you, look at
Line is good here. Middle line is good here. Touch him up and good luck.
Right, we're gonna see what the youngin Daniel Dubois. We're gonna see what he's made
I'm
of.
gonna make a statement tonight that you all know. I'm back.
Shout out to Holden Promotions. That's right. Shout out to Tony Holden Promotions, the OG Tony Holden. Brian is just trucking. Wants to know who I got. Jake or Tyrone. I'm going with Jake Paul. But here we go. Round one. Daniel Dubois. DDD. How crazy would it be if Daniel Dubois got knocked out in his American debut like Anthony Joshua? All right, so here we go. Round one. Let's see what's pretty big though. Good jab from Daniel Dubois. Dubois just flooring right now. Oh, big raising right hand from Daniel Dubois. And Daniel Dubois look like he needs some business right now. He want to take homeboy's head off.
Take him out, not make a statement.
Ooh, good right hand from Cusimano.
Each man has a good right hand. Dubois is more celebrated, but Cusimano has a decent right hand as well. And both these heavyweights.
Oh, good right hand. Oh, hooks. Daniel Dubois. Oh, Cusimano is on. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown for Daniel Dubois. Jesus. So we have a knockdown right here, round one for Daniel Dubois.
Wow, he doesn't want to get up.
Man, is Daniel Dubois about to do the opposite of Anthony Joshua and get a knockout in his American debut in the first round? Ooh, big right hand from Dubois. And Cusimano's in survival mode. He's credit to him. He's firing away. Oh, big right hand from Dubois.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Right hand, left hook.
Mom's coming back though.
Wow. Man, Daniel Dubois is trying to catch a case. He's trying to catch a case in
Get it,
Cleveland.
you don't know I'm back.
Oh, another knockdown.
Wow. He's done.
2 knockdowns Daniel Dubois in less than 2 minutes.
He ain't getting up.
He's up. Cusimano is up. Cusimano is up.
Oh my God, you about to get done.
Oh my God! Another knockdown! And that's it!
That's it.
The referee
Wow.
waved it off. Daniel Dubois has made a dynamite statement in his American debut with a first round
He's
knockout.
coming back. TGV's back.
Wow. Daniel Dubois.
He fucked him up.
Fuck that dude up. That boy's entrance was longer than the fight.
Yeah, at least Taylor and Jeremy last week were wrong.
What Dubois did to this guy is what Fury was supposed to do to Taylor.
Yeah. Taylor is younger too, so.
Shout out to my man, the gambler. The gambler was right about Dubois for a knockout. Hey, it's worse.
What's up?
Was that a tomato can or a dollar slice?
1983, I don't know what that means.
I mean, I don't know the guy's record. I don't know the guy's opponent, but Cusimano, I mean, he did that a good little right hand, and then Daniel Dubois said, okay, that's it.
Yeah.
And then, no, Dubois, listen, a lot of British fighters have come to America in the past in the debut, and they haven't looked so good. You know, we know Anthony Joshua came, and he fought Ruiz, and he got fucked up. This guy came, I know he didn't fight anybody as good as Ruiz, but he still performed very well on a big stage. So that's a good confidence building Daniel Dubois.
Yeah. Did he have like I think it's like 6 cents or no? You know, right? We're gonna see the cents, right? He came back. Man. No, I'm coming back. You call him a quitter. He didn't quit. Oh look.
My man, Ordinary Pete says, that's what a lady does to me when I hate on her meatloaf. Yeah, crack streams. If you want to know what I'm watching, I'm watching on crack streams. But yeah, man, make sure you hit the like button.
Wow.
Super chat, subscribe, all that good
We're
stuff.
gonna talk to Dubois now.
We're gonna see what Dan Dubois has to say here in a second.
Wow.
Yeah. If I don't look at the comments during the fight, it's because you guys are behind me, and I don't want y'all spoiling it for me. So I might ignore your comments during the fight, but.
And this is why he's smiling. The first knockdown, and a left hook will start the issue. That left hook, and then the right hand. And
True School Sports doesn't have the makings of a varsity athlete. I like. All right, shout out to you, Jay Bones. You know, never judge a book by its cover. You know, you basically saying that he doesn't think I'm an athletic guy. You know, you just don't know.
Basketball court.
God bless him.
Yeah. It's all good.
You know,
Respect your opinion.
I respect your opinion. You know, an opinion's like an asshole. Everyone can have them. You know, y'all want to say disrespectful things? I can say disrespectful things right back.
and when you get somebody in trouble, you
Get
say
you a basketball court.
It's from The Sopranos, bro. I'm just joking. Well, you're typing, so I don't know that you're joking. I'm gonna read it.
It's all good.
I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV like that. Movies like that. That went over my head.
Yeah.
But
That's all good.
shout out to the Sopranos.
Yeah.
The kind of a pawing jab, and then the right hand comes in, and that and the second right hand does even more damage. And so for Cusimano,
Good for Dubois though. Good for Dubois. You know, two knockouts on the row. You know, last one was against Bogdan Dinu. This one against this guy on a big stage. So you know, good little bounce back to Dubois.
It's a confident build this one. For sure.
He said he goes in there to knock them out. He said it was going to be a spectacular game.
Dan Dubois must be mad that they took his trinket away. Trevor Bryan got a belt.
Yeah. Didn't they want that fight with him or something?
What do you think, Harold? Trevor Bryan got the best jab in boxing.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 2 minutes, 10 seconds in round number 1. Our referee in charge, George Nichols, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout. successfully in his U.S. debut, Dynamite, Daniel Dubois.
All right, so here's Daniel Dubois with Ariel Hawaii. Let's see what DDD has to say.
Daniel Dubois will now be
Smash that like button.
Morrow, thank you very much, Daniel. Congratulations on a phenomenal American debut. I know you were very confident going into this fight, but honestly, did you think it would end that quickly?
My dad told me in the dressing room that go for the first round, so I went for it. But first I want to say thank you, Cleveland. You guys are amazing. I can't wait to be back here.
And there was such a spotlight on you this week because of this card. And I know you've had some great moments in your young career so far, but would it be fair to say, thus far, the greatest moment of your career tonight?
No, the greatest is still to come, man. This was just another step in the right direction for me.
Wow. I remember late last year, before we get to that, let's look at the end of the fight here because I want you to talk about how you finished off Cusimano.
Yeah,
I watched
There's
it.
a problem in the comment section.
Yeah, the rest is history.
I don't think you rushed it, my man. I think that was pretty damn good.
Yeah. I got to calm down a bit, but yeah, here we go. Boom. Boom.
Incredible handiwork. You know, I was just saying late last year, I remember a lot of people questioned your heart. They were trying to write you off. They said you didn't have that fighter spirit. What do you want to say to all those naysayers now?
No, look at me now. I'm back and I'm ready to go.
Who do you want next?
Whoever's next, you know, for maybe the Trevor Bryan.
Woo!
He's got a title. I want him next.
Let's go!
Oh,
Trevor Bryan!
Stacey McKinley, let's go!
The best jab in boxing, Trevor Bryan.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The three, baby.
Make that shit happen.
For Dynamite.
Tyron was getting real patriotic right now back in the American fighter. He says Trevor Bryan gonna light his ass up. He ain't got no head movement. we gotta ask Stacey McKinley about that.
Yeah.
All these guys are calling Trevor Bryan out now.
I told him he was supposed to fight with somebody else on the
Tyron, what did Trevor Bryan say? When is the gym in that one clip? He said, "They gonna take one from who?" What do they say, Harold? Type it in the comments. What do they say?
What do you think?
Everyone knows Trevor Bryan got the best jab in boxing. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
He's coming.
Yeah.
Stick him in with Jared Henderson. Oh no, he ain't ready for that.
Who, Jared from Bryan? No.
Stick him. Amanda Serrano is up next, so yeah, it should be a hell of a fight. You know, we love Amanda Serrano. She's fighting Mercado, who's a good fighter. You know, a good Mexican fighter. It's a Puerto Rico versus Mexico.
You know, fights like that, yeah.
So yeah, man, we're at 46 likes right now. So run that shit up. Run it up.
Main event. I'm gonna fight after the main event. To the main event.
Dubois says I'm taking the spliff, but he's eating the smoke. Yeah, man. It's been a good card.
I enjoy it so
It's been
much.
a good night of boxing. Who would have thought, man? That's how another world's coming to an end. Jake Paul becoming the best promoter in boxing.
Jeez.
Fucking hell, bro. I was supposed to feel this way when Eddie Hearn and Al Hammond and Bob
I
Graham
don't know why you want
had these shows.
I don't even want to get into that Eddie Hearn crap. I want to put Ryder against
Dubois.
How disrespectful is that?
Tell them how you really feel.
Yeah, man, that's kind of fucked up, man. Eddie Hearn, man. I'm telling you right now, man, that motherfucker. I say he's the best promoter. I love him and all, but he, in my opinion, he's ruined fucking Buildup career, and he's ruined motherfucking Bivens' career. He went out to pull Bivens with a fucking John Ryder. No disrespect to John Ryder, but come on, you have Bivens a bait for the negotiations with the plant thing, and then now all of a sudden, you don't want to put him with no competition. The same way you got no disrespect to Ryder, I'm saying, but better competition. The same way that you have number Dubois. Come on, Eddie Hearn. If you're watching True School Sports, we know you watch this and you hear our messages. Wake the fuck up.
You know what?
Go ahead. Make Bivens fight top competitors. So he's supposed to fight the same way with Dubois.
I have a question. This is completely out of topic, but it pertains to Amanda Serrano.
Yeah.
So they claim.
Oh, she's going for a knockout thing, right? The history for knockouts. Did you ever read about that?
I didn't read about that.
Yeah, I'm seeing something like this. I don't know how many more knockouts she got. She first woman to get through so many knockouts or something.
What I was going to ask you is, I was reading an article and they claim that she's never owned a cell phone. Do you believe that?
Bullshit.
And they say she has no boyfriends.
Okay.
Oh, and there you go. Harold came with that Charlie Bryan. The Charlie Bryan quote.
Wait, wait.
There's a clip of him in the gym.
Yeah.
I guess where he's just getting hyped about getting the belt and people calling him out.
Yeah.
Getting why now Dubois.
Yeah.
He said this. I'm going to read it in his voice. He said, "They're going to do what? They're going to take what from who? Who? They must be crazy. I'm the dream.
Yeah.
Charlie Bryan, baby. Let's go. Yeah.
Wow. That's right there. I hope Kelly's watching it.
Shout out to you, Gareth.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. The best jab in boxing, Charlie Bryan. Why are they showing Christy Martin highlights? Christy Martin used to
He's probably breaking
fucking these girls up back in the day.
He's breaking probably somebody's record.
He is.
When talks about one particular girl, we have a powerful power.
At the forefront of that evolution is Amanda Serrano, who in 2017 was featured in the first nationally televised female world title fight in 10 years.
Oh, there's definitely frustration with being a female fighter. I try not to think about it too much, but it's definitely frustrating. Especially when, with the pain, and it's just...
I went to that fight.
Headache.
I was at that fight.
Just wanting to be the best and wanting to continue to break records, that's what motivates me.
Born in Puerto Rico and raised in the Boricua community in Brooklyn, Serrano maintained a deep connection to her heritage and to the island.
We are in the beautiful island of
Tyron
Puerto
says
Rico.
we can't wait to see those States and McKinley trainer tracks.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico is always going to be in my blood. That's why I represent it to the fullest. It's in my heart. I always go in that ring with my flag because it brings so much more out of me. I have that Boricua sangre, that Boricua blood in me, so it just pushes me harder to go on, continue to win, continue to break records.
No easy 305 says, are you guys going to the card in Del Rey on the 10th? Yeah, I'm gonna be there for sure. I've already went ahead and got my credentials and talked to the dude. So yeah.
On the card, Amanda's one of the greatest female boxers in history, and so
Lawrence New will be on that card too. I can't wait.
See how she hits. Like she can really hit.
She gets all the leverage in every single shot. She's very sharp. How she throws her shots, how she shoots her combinations. She's a seasoned pro. You can just tell by how she shot her boxes.
Kind of blessed that I'm able to train with him and him giving me, a shot that brings eyes to female boxing. It's not just me, but it's the sport of
Oh, yeah, actually, we come to the card.
That's what Jake's about.
He's the one about the show
This is someone I want on my undercard. I live in Puerto Rico now. She's Puerto Rican, so I'm a fan of her. She's a big puncher. She's exciting. Yes, punching. Love it.
That's what I want to bring to the sport, is just raising awareness for the best people in the sport to continue to grow their platform.
Wow, who would have
It's good
thought?
for Jake just to be around champions. I like him.
You're gonna hate that from that guy?
It's just so good. It's a championship.
I mean, put it in perspective.
It's good for him.
Listen, I've been telling you guys for years on True School Sports that Amanda's one of the best fighters. I don't have the platform to big that, so the fact that he's doing it's great for boxing.
Tiny Christy Martin's
She's one of the
record for most KOs by a female fighter.
Oh, okay.
Is to break the record for most knockouts. I'm hoping by the time I break that record, it will be the time that I become undisputed champion. Puerto Rico's haven't had undisputed champion, so hopefully I can break 2 records in one night. So that would be the perfect.
Wait, is this an undisputed fight?
Plan for us.
Is this an undisputed fight?
There's the unified champ now warming up. Amanda Serrano says she doesn't believe Mercado can withstand the
Seven division world champion. The only fighter I've ever seen go in the ring with Jordans on. Jordan basketball sneakers, not the bitch out. I've seen her do it multiple occasions. She won a world title with Jordans on.
Is knocking opponent out cold, and that's what she's going for tonight.
She's one of the only female fighters I can definitely say. She's one of the only female fighters, I've always said this, she's one of the only female fighters who's got real punching power. I'm talking real punching power.
Respect her, man.
So, President DeLuke says Serrano was Twitter meeting with Julius from like Cuba. What was he saying over there, Julius? That's fucked up. Why would she be beefing with Julius? Julius is like the main advocate of women's boxing. I would have known who any of these women are if it wasn't for Julius.
He hit on.
Oh, talking about the guy from Instagram?
Yeah. Damn, Serrano went from Ring City, USA to Showtime, not undisputed. She's fighting a champion from 122. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Amanda Serrano single? She can be my gumad. Whatever that means. I know. Amanda Serrano claims that she's never had a cell phone and that she doesn't have a boyfriend. Or something like that. But she never had a boyfriend, so I don't know.
Come on, man.
You're saying someone's pulling their step.
Somebody's done something.
A lot of people, first of all, are saying our set looks like we're in a Home Depot. That's what happens. They go 0-3, you're down 45 grand. But never fear.
I ain't even gonna hold you. This card is exciting, especially Montana Lux. It reminds me of a prime Adrian Bourne, but Southpaw. Jake Paul knows how to create a card. Takes notes, PBC, and top rank. You're damn right. Wow. I mean, and the one thing I like about this card is that I don't know how they managed to do it, but how they managed to do it, they gotta do this for all the fights. The crowd was literally there from the first fight, on the card. And I think a lot of that goes down to promoting. They put a lot of money into promoting all the fights in this card. It wasn't just like
exactly just one, and having like a name. Because like again, like Jake Paul is following is big.
Yeah,
you can say how you want it, but all of that was fighting to get him on their cards, and there's a reason for it. So yeah, so I mean, kudos to Jake Paul. People can say whatever they want. Boxers can hate on him, whatever they want, but he's actually putting a lot basketball, boxing back on the map. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean in a good way. And I hope it continues, you know, and for him and for the sport to grow. And that's what's happening. Thank God we have him because we don't know where we'll be right now.
I mean, it's not like
it does not discourage Manny Pacquiao. They're not discouraging Canelo. They're not discovering any other big. We're just saying in general, this kid came out of nowhere as a YouTuber and is actually doing better promoter than half of the freaking promoters that we have right now. That don't even want to put
half the promoters won't even put certain fighters on the card unless the fighter can sell a certain amount of tickets on their own.
So it's about money. So
they don't want to promote. They're very lazy.
Jake Paul was like, screw it. I got my following. I do what I do, and that's it.
Let's go ringside. Here's Mauro Ranallo.
All right, BC.
What's my prediction on the Serrano fight? It's gonna be a tough one. Mercado is no pushover, but Mercado is a very good fighter. But I've never picked against Amanda Serrano, and I'm not about to start now. So
we know how these Mexican Puerto Rican fights end.
But like Pop's about to say, when it comes to Mexico versus Puerto Rico, you want to always expect the unexpected because you just never know what could happen. There's a lot of national pride on the line. I would compare Mexico versus Puerto Rico to the equivalent of Yankees, Red Sox, and baseball. It's a massive rivalry.
And it's wars. It's constantly wars. So shout out to the women's boxing to actually get sports to do it. Shout out to Jake Paul for putting them on here. And bringing the exposure of the women's boxing. The environment that we have in men's boxing in Mexico, Puerto Rico, we're going to have here tonight.
Well, guys, at this time, we are ready for our world title attraction. Please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. First joining us to the red corner, tonight's challenger, and tonight moving up in weight from Chihuahua, Mexico.
Chihuahua!
Look like the dog Chihuahua.
Let's go. That's what Adrian Alex with that. Wow. Mexican music. Mexican. I've heard this song a million times. I know this song. It's probably like one of the most popular Mexican songs there is.
Mexico, nothing like Mexico versus Puerto Rico in a boxing ring. And Mercado, when she won her 122-pound title in November of 2019.
All right, so they come get Mia Mercado.
She's vibrant, though. She's confident. You know what I mean? I like that. Some of these boxers come in with that.
Speaking of Mexican fighters, a bit off topic here. Shout out to the lovely Monica Trejo. That's my favorite. Aside from Felisa Estrada, that's my favorite Mexican fighter. Yeah, female fighter. Yeah. You go look her up, you'll see why. Tyron, is that Canelo? No, it's not Canelo. Thank God. They said Pop's eyeball the recall girls.
My eyes been watching them all night.
She's very strong and always moving forward.
Oh, she doesn't have a. She doesn't have a power.
Most female fighters don't have any power.
Yeah.
There's like 3 female fighters in women's boxing who have real power.
Yeah.
But Amanda Serrano is one of them.
And now making her way to the ring, the defending champion from Carolina, Puerto Rico. Please welcome the unified WBC, WBO, and IBO female featherweight champion of the world.
She's getting some crazy ovation right now. Because Jake Paul loves it.
That is so cool, though. I remember supposed to her, too. Look at her. She's ready. Look.
This is probably the biggest card she's ever fought in front of. Her? Because normally when she fights on cards, she fought a lot of the she was wearing 200 cards, and she fought very first time. There's like 2 people in the stand.
You know, Jake Paul bought a big $1 million thing in Puerto Rico, too.
When we talk about Puerto Rico, listen, when we talk about these Puerto Rican fighters, male or female, she's definitely, in my opinion, up there. She's a legend.
I want to see her fight Katie Taylor.
We can't wait about Katie Taylor. She got to get through Mercado first.
Yeah. Dale, Puerto Rico. Balance.
Katie Taylor. There's Cindy Serrano, who Katie Taylor already beat.
Yeah.
Behind her.
Yeah. He's actually married to
I really think that we're gonna have a hard time watching the Jake Paul fight because this just started to lag.
Cindy Serrano's married to her manager. They're like a family thing. Let's go.
The lagging is gonna be crazy. I think the site's gonna crash because of Jake Paul.
You think so?
I'm dead serious. They're close to this shit against Jake Paul.
What do you think? A lot of people
might need to call audible on the stream here, so you guys are gonna have to forgive me.
Yeah.
Boy BT Untouchable. If freaking, I think
one of the best Puerto Ricans out there. As far as women boxing, put Puerto Rico on the map. Has done a great job. I mean, and she's also had MMA, UFC fighting. I mean, she's done it all. And I'll put my money on it. I don't care what they tell me about the GOAT. What name? GOAT. The GOAT. Calls herself the GOAT. From Flint, Michigan. Clarissa Shield. She's good, and she's done a lot, but she ain't no Amanda Serrano.
Man, ain't none of them Sinisa Estrada. You got
okay. So I'm gonna tell you straight out. Brandon,
Sinisa Estrada the best.
What I'm trying to tell you, as far as divisions, what Amanda Serrano's done for boxing, the GOAT, and she shouldn't even have that name. I love her and all, but she hasn't done enough for me to give her that credit.
What if she beats Savannah Marshall?
Well, time will tell.
Well, what if she beats Savannah Marshall? What would you say if she? What would you say if she beats Savannah Marshall?
I don't know what I'll say. Right? I still say.
You don't know what you'd say.
I will still put.
Because if she beats Savannah Marshall, there's literally nothing more she can do. There's actually nothing more she could do if she would actually.
She beat all the.
She literally beat everybody. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only fight she got it for me. But, if she beats Savannah Marshall, I think I would actually slightly favor Savannah against Clarissa. That would be a big.
What I'm saying, as far as individual accolades or accomplishments, who you think is better, Shields or
Clarissa? She got 2 gold medals.
Yeah, 2 gold medals.
2 gold medals. Yeah. She's the only American that can win a fucking gold medal in boxing.
Right. Okay. We'll give that.
Male or female.
What I'm saying, as far as I mean,
she's won undisputed.
She's 7 division champion.
Undisputed in 2 weight classes. I like Amanda, but if we're being honest, I like Amanda.
Yeah.
But a lot of those world titles she's getting are vacant titles against nobody's.
Right.
I'm being honest. I like Amanda. To me, I think
I'm a big Amanda.
For me to put Amanda over Clarissa, she gotta be Katie Taylor. I think Clarissa is still firmly in that #1 spot.
I think
but Sinisa Estrada come fall.
Didn't Serrano turn to fight with her or something like that? That just haven't done it yet. I thought that they had it lined up at one time. And
they did, but I think it'll happen. I think it'll happen at some point at the right time. Here we go. Fuck, this thing is lagging like crazy. So y'all gonna have to bear with me.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to bear. Where is it?
A professional female boxing, 30 knockouts in 42 fights, and as I mentioned, within 2 KO wins against Christine Martin's record of the 32. She's lost only once in her career, way back in 2012 in Sweden to Free Wahlberg when she was challenging for the 130 pounds.
I'm sorry, guys. All right, I'm back. There we go. Stream was lagging. Hopefully we have no more problems.
From 115 to 140 pounds. This is really an extraordinary
So Amanda Serrano has been a world champion at 130, 135, 126, 122, 118, 140, 118. This is one's at 122.
But what's up, Lisa?
Lisa's at the highest she's ever fought is 112.
You're gonna have to climb up to fight her, then, right?
That's all that happens. Amanda's lucky. So Lisa Serrano is the best power fighter in women's boxing. I don't want to hear nobody. If you don't think so now, you will later.
You gotta see Jay Rosado fight, man. I'm gonna get that fight, Jay Rosado, right?
I don't know. I'm waiting for this fight. I'm waiting for Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Best card of the year.
That's great. I'm enjoying this fight.
There hasn't been a bad fight on this card yet. I mean, the Dubois fight was a mismatch, and the Tommy Fury fight was underwhelming. But the Tommy Fury fight was entertaining because Anthony Taylor actually survived. Which made it entertaining.
Yeah. And then Baranchyk fighting with Solo.
I like this comment. Shout out to my guy Dave Bones says Clarissa Shields is really Andre Berto.
People go nothing.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah, we here, the Untouchable. We here. Sports.
Hit that button. Let's do this.
Most valuable promotions.
Yeah.
That's Jake Paul's company. Yeah, we have 51 likes right now. Keep running it up. Yeah, that's close to 100 as humanly possible. Yeah.
The WBO President Francisco Baranchyk, Supervisor John Duggan, and
Hyro made a good point. Once Francois and Cruz becomes undisputed, that's going to kill the next fight. The rematch. Right.
Yeah.
That was a good fight. That was a pro debut.
She got a belt back too.
The fact that Clarissa beat her in a pro debut, it's a great win.
Yeah. Introducing our referee in charge and giving instructions after the.
I agree, Alan. Tyrone Woodley about to get knocked out. I think so. Jake Paul gonna put these anime fighters back in their place.
Yeah, real quick. Jake Paul from here too, brother? California.
That's why no, he lives in California.
Introducing your first challenger on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks trimmed to the colors of the Mexican flag. Hailing from Ciudad Cuauhtémoc, Chihuahua, Mexico, she weighed in at already 124 pounds. Her record 18 wins, 2 losses, 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight in her 5th world title appearance, here is tonight's challenger and the current WBC female super bantamweight champion of the world, Yamile.
Johnny Berber wants to know Andre Ward versus Bernard Hopkins who will win. I'm gonna go with Andre Ward.
Yeah, my God, know that.
Even though I like Bernard Hopkins more. I like.
Look at that crowd. Wow.
This is great to see. As someone who's been to 2 minutes on a fight where the crowd is empty, it's good to see her fight in front of this crowd and get an ovation like this because she's put in a lot of work over the years.
Grateful to Jake Paul. What's she gonna win?
I don't know, man.
IBF. Keep going. Don't worry about it. Look at it first, please. You guys keep going. It's gonna come. Let's go. Let's go, Serrano.
Introducing the real deal, Amanda Serrano.
Really Puerto Ricans out there.
And once again, referee in charge. Now to give instructions, Lonnie Scott.
Oh, yo, shit. I know you did it.
We give instruction to the dressing room. That's like a good clean fight. We took the silk all the time. We're about to hand all the time. Touch them up.
All right, so here we go. The co-main event. About to start right now. I'm probably behind a lot of you guys because the stream is lagging, but we're going to make it do what it do.
Oh, they're switching up.
96-pound women's championship bout. The champion Amanda Serrano, whose ultimate goal is to become the first undisputed Puerto Rican champion, male or female, in the 4-belt era. She just has
That's crazy.
Yeah. So to have found a home here at 126 again.
All All right, so round one about to begin. I know we're very behind, so please, guys, explain and tell me that I'm behind. I know I'm behind. All right, round one, Amanda Serrano versus Dubios Mercado. Oh, man. Amanda Serrano. Oh, good left hand right out the gate from Amanda Serrano. Oh, there she go again. She got the Jordans on.
Does she?
Yeah.
Oh, that's from right. Oh, you got to go Jordans, you think?
No, fuck it up. Somebody attempts for his Jordans. Good left hand from Amanda Serrano. Serrano stalking Mercado around the ring, and Mercado's coming with that pressure Mexican style.
Wow, hold on, yeah. Wow.
That's pretty extraordinary.
Shout out to my man Felipe.
Hey, shout out Felipe.
Mercado likes to fight a more tactical fight, and so one thing she doesn't want is to be pressured and have to.
There you go. Good jab from Serrano. 1 minute left for me in the first round. There you guys probably ahead of me.
30 knockouts have come in the first round. Under a minute.
Amanda Serrano doing a good job stalking around the ring. And it doesn't look like Mercado's punches are bothering her too much. You know, Amanda's doing a good job of slipping and holding the ground.
She doesn't have a lot of power on the punch.
Overhand right. Now they think if they can push Serrano back at any point in this fight, make her go backwards, it will harm them.
There you go. Good body shot from Serrano.
I'll get very patient too. Not much big things. I mean, Mercado's throwing some too. She's missing. Not landing. Hey.
They're trying to go downstairs. She is a superb body puncher. One of the best in women's boxing.
There you go. Good defense by Serrano.
How can you fight with Jordan? No boxing Jordan?
Ooh! Body stop hook from Serrano. Okay.
Yo, do you have Jordan boxing shoes or those are sneakers?
Oh.
I am with Tyrone Woodley, and this is
There's
definitely
Tyrone Woodley right now. Here's Tyrone Woodley.
10 years ago about you boxing. Drama aside, how does it feel to be here right now?
It feels amazing, man. It's been really surreal. This whole process has been a movie. I put a lot of hard work, and it was a long training camp. But when we got to this day, I'm like, man, it came so quick. So I'm excited, relaxed. All the work is put in, so I'm ready to go out there and put on the show.
Fans want to know if this is a reinvigorated Tyrone Woodley.
For sure. Rebirth, reinvigorated, rejuvenated, whatever you want to call it. Put the re in front of it, that's me.
Now, as many fights as I've seen you in, I have never seen anybody antagonize you in this way.
Yeah, you know, I just brushed it out. I know what it is. It's all the bells and whistles and the curtains behind and trying to get into my mind and really to sell the show. But now the show's sold, now it's time for me to go out there and turn up.
I'll let you go do that. Back to you guys.
Yeah.
All right, so we head to round two. Round two of Mercado versus Serrano. Tyron looking very focused.
Time of decade ago, and now making his boxing debut on Showtime pay-per-view. As we continue round two of this unified 100.
Not to be patient. Walking up to him, going to the body of like Serrano. Mercado's not doing nothing right now.
There you go. Good counter by Mercado.
Serrano utilizing the right hand jab from the southpaw stance. Mercado does not seem overwhelmed by the magnitude of the moment. She's a champion in her own right. Gets tagged.
Yeah, Mercado's doing a lot of pawing with that right hand. Yeah. I like how she's doing though. She's moving well, and she's not allowing Serrano to set her feet. Serrano has to go find her.
She's not going to get comfortable.
No, Serrano has to show the extra bit of quality if he wants to hit and hurt Mercado. There you go. Good little pot shot there by Serrano.
You know, the body work already, we're seeing Serrano really dig into that. Yeah, Mercado hasn't faced the same level of opposition.
Hey, ooh, good left hand from Serrano. Serrano continues to stalk her around the ring.
Yeah. It's like a pressure fight the whole fight.
Serrano's faced 11
going to that body.
former champions, yeah, which is
There you
pretty
go.
extraordinary. 30 seconds left in the second. Again, these rounds will speed by 2-minute rounds.
Wow.
Yeah, Serrano's blocking her down, and I love how she's just not allowing Mercado to work her way into the fight.
Serrano's pressure has been
There you go.
consistent.
Good jab again from Serrano.
She's landed some good shots in this round.
She's also Serrano is Mercado not moving around, actually surviving the round.
Ooh, good left hand from Serrano to end round 2. So I got Serrano 2 rounds to nothing.
Listen, Jake.
Oh shit.
Drama aside,
How's about Jake Paul's trunks?
how does it feel to be here right now?
He's got like a you don't see it. He's got like the whole like a whole like thing going on.
I've been coming out here watching LeBron play. Now we sold out the stadium, so I'm about to get this knockout. Easy money.
Oh, that's what's his name? Jake Paul. I seen him score.
Yeah.
This week was the 3-year anniversary when you started training.
I seen him get his ass beat. I touched him.
Let everybody know.
They're about to find out. I'm about to take down someone who's been boxing for 5 times as long as me, who is a world champion, who is known for his knockout power. So I can sit here and talk about myself all I want, but we're about to see. We know that Tyrone Woodley is a worthy adversary in the ring.
It was good
How about the war of words? See shorts like this? Good. See shorts like this?
I ain't lying, man. Hey, I ain't lying. Hey, I ain't never seen shorts like that.
Yeah, when they chronic
Hey, go on with your bad self, Jake Paul doing his damn thing. Hey, make sure y'all smash that like button. We here, boy, with BC, the untouchable, with Pops.
Yeah.
Man, freaking Jake Paul. You know what he's got the fucking Goodyear blip on his tongue. Yeah.
I love his originality.
Round 3 of Amanda Serrano versus Mercado.
Yeah, give him a shot and give it back.
Someone said he deserves and he avoided he's wearing that shit.
No, man. You just don't know what you're gonna come out with, man. You got one of my friends here.
And these rounds just speeding right by.
Yeah.
I thought the round just started and the round about to end.
Yeah.
There you go. Good left hook there from Mercado.
Mexican Puerto Rican war. Puerto Rico comedy. Serrano comedy, though.
There you go. Good body shots from Serrano.
Yeah, body. You can tell that's what she's going for.
She's digging. Weight out there. Digging. Ribs in.
She's not letting Serrano stick up on left.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good body shot from Serrano.
Serrano's putting the pressure on him. She's been doing all night.
I think Serrano has to continue hitting Mercado off that body and get him to stay still.
She's got it. If you want to break it down, get that KO, you got to do that.
Felipe, shout out to Felipe. He says, Jake Skywalker. Call him that. Call him Jake Skywalker. Call him.
Yeah,
thanks, Sam.
Good name for him.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here, man. The untouchable 2 School Sports Empire. Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley's next.
Yeah.
There you go. We have 54 likes right now, so
Come on.
run that shit up. Don't be stingy. Hit that like button. Apparently, Jake Paul's trunks are actually really from the Star Wars movie set. Are you serious? Everybody's saying that shit, so I don't know.
Well, Jake, you fight bottom too. And I mean, this fight right here is another entertaining fight between Mexico and Puerto Rico. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, yeah. I mean, Serrano's been pressuring, doing everything. So
I know this fight is an overpass, but so far, based on what you've seen, how would you grade tonight's undercard from F to A?
I'd have to give it honestly. I'll give it a B plus.
B plus?
Yeah. Even a little bit more than that, but yeah, B plus.
Well, B plus would be more than a B plus would be like an A minus.
A minus, yeah. I mean, I've enjoyed this whole thing, and the fight's been all competitive, to be honest with you. Except for the first one was okay, but after that, everything's been exciting. Even this one right here was Serrano and Mercado.
my man Alfred or Desiree Kelly said, Desi Kelly said that Amanda Serrano has more pop than Paulie Malignaggi.
Oh,
the sad part is, as messed up as that sounds, you're probably right.
Oh shit!
No disrespect to the former 2-time world champion, but we keeping it all the way 100 here on 2 School Sports. All the way 100. Come on, man.
Let's go.
boxing at the age of 11.
So round 5 of Serrano versus Mercado.
Yep. Still going on. Guys, don't tell us we're here. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
We're doing what to do.
Making it do what it do, champ.
We're doing what to do. But yeah, Serrano's gonna
Serrano doing a good job
dominating the fight.
staying out of range, using the jab.
I'll be honest. I mean, Mercado looks pretty durable, and she looks like she's pretty experienced. So I feel like she's gonna probably survive and go the distance.
You don't think Serrano's gonna KO? She's breaking that body down like she's doing?
Now, because Mercado's moving too much.
Getting an opportunity here as Mercado overextending with that right, trying to close the distance.
If you get that body, man, if you get that body, you never know, but you're halfway through the fight right now.
Yeah, I think Serrano really felt like she could get a knockout earlier than normal in this fight. That hasn't happened yet, but she has been controlling these rounds.
Nah, Amanda Serrano's been handing out rib dinners the whole fight. The whole fight she has. And, you know, I think at some point, there you go, good jab. Really good stiff jab, popping the head back on Mercado. There you go. Maybe I'm wrong. I want Serrano to get a stoppage. It looks like now she's starting to break it down a little bit.
Bring that body a lot, man. That's what I'm doing.
The body snatcher is the winner. She's breaking down. It's the winner.
What you saying?
That hurt. She's telling me that hurt.
Yeah, so I got it. Right now I'm giving Amanda Serrano, you know, all the rounds that I've seen because it's fucking stream.
There you go. Goes again with the
Hey, got no big ass.
and the straight left. And she's so committed to that.
Tyron said it's a good thing that Milton LaCroix ain't training Jake Paul, otherwise he would get knocked out. This is probably true. Milton LaCroix, you know Milton? Milton was an amateur coach down here. He used to train Joaquin. He trained Logan Paul. Okay, you know the guy that Logan Paul? Puerto Rican guy. You've seen him. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
As we begin the second half of this.
Round 6 of Serrano versus Mercado.
I think she's gonna break it down. She's gonna
Think so?
Yeah. I think she's gonna go.
You think it's coming soon?
It's coming. I'm telling you, she's going for that KO. She wants that record.
Yes, you know, there's a lot of history at stake. You know, escribiendo la historia.
Oh my God.
Canelo would say.
He's gonna write history when he gets his ass whooped by Plant.
Yeah, you excited for that one?
I'm waiting for that one.
I can't wait. I'm buying my Suburban for that fight.
Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores. You better not be crying when you get your butt whooped. You play that Mexican song all you want.
But yeah, man, Amanda Serrano looks like she's on her way to victory right now. She's doing a good job breaking down that body. You know, the main event is next. A lot of people ask me what stream am I using. Right now, I ain't using no fucking stream because my stream done froze up on me. Yeah. So right now, we're readjusting. Yeah. I'm calling an audible.
On the go.
I'm going from crack streams all the way down to Dip League. I'm not even sure if Dip League is gonna work, but
you gotta try everything.
Gotta try everything.
Everything to the main event.
I just know for a fact, when this main event starts, all these streams are gonna crash.
You think so?
I'm telling you right now,
a lot of people do
straight away, because unlike Canelo and all these other guys that they say are stars, Jake Paul is actually a star, and people are gonna want to watch him fight.
You know, I'm calling it out, huh, BT?
I'm just telling you how it is. Yeah. I'm telling you how it is, champ. So yeah, Chance Dodson, I'm going back and forth. You know, crack streams or non-crack streams. What is it? Buff streams? Oh, I'm on buff streams. The fuck is buff streams? No, we need crack streams, champ. The hell is buff streams?
Well, you all know that Serrano's dominating the fight. That you need to just know. You know, she's dominating the whole fight. If I win this, I wanted to get the KO.
Oh, it goes to buff streams.
Yeah.
But you go from crack. Damn, I never realized that.
It does?
Yeah. Oh, never goes how you plan. VIP league. So yeah, man, I hope y'all stick with us.
Yeah, you stick with us. Be
Just
patient.
stick with us, man.
You know right now, Amanda Serrano dominated the whole fight.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
We know
We
that.
can't see shit.
I know that. I feel that.
Let me know where you guys are watching from, what city, what state, what continent, all that good stuff.
Good shout out. Hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button. Thank you for being here with us.
Right, by the time Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley get in that ring, we're gonna have that straightened out.
That's the plan. That's the plan, champ. Thank you all for being here. If you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button like you never hit before.
People are gonna say that Jake's excuses when he loses is gonna be that his trunks are too heavy.
Hell no.
They say he's gonna pull a Wilder.
I knew that you were about to say that.
He's gonna pull a Wilder.
These people. I don't think so. I think he'll still continue to fight. Win or lose. People still love him, want to watch him. You know, so yeah.
Ain't no way I'm buying this bum ass fight. Hey, believe it or not, we didn't buy it either, but I would have bought it because it's been a better pay-per-view card than.
How much was it? Like,
I don't know, but I guarantee it's been from top to bottom. It's been a better card than most pay-per-view cards this year. Almost, I would say all pay-per-view cards this year. Like, not even forget the damn forget the main event. Just on the undercard alone, it's been a much better card than
we anticipated.
Than we anticipated. That most people anticipated.
Yeah, so.
Man, I'm telling you right now, this is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Patience is a virtue. We'll be there for the main event.
This is what happens when you have a guy who's actually a star, not just a star in Mexico.
Everybody going through the whole thing?
I'm going to like every streaming site I can think of off top. Like, people are asking me how I'm streaming the fight. I'm not streaming the fight right now.
Yeah, right now.
Because ain't none of this shit working. Ain't none of this shit working. We trying to make it do what it do right now. I'm really going to every. I know a lot of streaming sites, so I'm going to every streaming site I can think of in my head.
Yeah.
I've already gotten like 4 so far. Cause crack streams right now is just not doing it. It's not doing it, champ.
It's not doing what it do.
It's not doing it at all. Oh man, I'm about to go to the OG streaming site out of all. You know it's bad when I go to this streaming site.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't ever go here. First Row Sports. We're gonna go to First Row Sports.
Wow, man.
First Row Sports was like the first ever like shooting site I ever went to watch.
Do they still exist?
Yeah, they still exist. I never go to it no more. Round 8 just started. All right, good. Has Amanda won all the rounds so far, or has Mercado actually went ahead and won a round? Let me know in the comments. It's most valuable promotions. That's a good name too. I like that name.
That's Jake Paul's.
Yeah, that's the name is a promotional company. Y'all got any questions while we're sitting here and trying to figure this shit out?
Yeah. Right here. Questions, whatever you want.
There you go. I'm watching a dude's IG live. Yeah, that's probably probably better than what I'm doing right now.
Nosy said, "What's up? What's up, Nosy Rosie?" Oh, wacky movie clips. I sent you a link for the fight.
On Facebook? Yeah, on Facebook. Let me see. Hold on. I haven't got my phone because I'm streaming my phone right now. I'm gonna try this one, John, and if this one don't work, I'll go wherever you send.
Wacky movie clips. You check your Facebook messages.
I will in a second.
What's going on, Nosy Rosie? Nice to hear from you. Thank you for being here.
Let me see something.
Yeah, man. I mean, Jesus and for Dubois getting.
Hey, John, drop it in the. John, could you drop that link in the comments so I can get to it? Because I can't get it in my Facebook right now. I'm using my phone, and that'll be a whole big thing if I use my phone. Just drop it in the comment section, John. You'll be all right.
Yeah, and Suzanne, Daniel Dubois is a big confidence builder for him, and yeah, he's got to pick better opponents. And I think that's going to happen on going forward.
Yeah, wacky movie clips. Drop that that link in the comment section so I can go to it. Because that'll be way too much work right now. Because I'm streaming on my phone and I have to get out the thing. And
yeah. Well, come on. We appreciate it, wacky movie clips. If you drop the link.
Because I went to like 5 streaming sites and they've all been
whacked out.
Trash. But I see we got 61 likes. If you haven't done so already, run that
hit it up.
Run that like button up. You know, we trying to get we knew this was gonna be problematic. I already knew this was gonna be problematic. I knew for a fact. Because I know Jake Paul has real fans. So I know not a lot of people want to. People are going to pay for the fight, but not everybody is. So people are going to try to get it how they live. And Hyro. That's what I was using, Hyro. I was using that Hyro. It's not working for me. This fucking crack streams is trash. Bitch ass crack streams. Brandon, Twitch TV, dumped right. Serrano. I don't know what you're talking about, Enrique. I'm no
Probably took it, take it off or something. What do you mean by that?
Crack streams has done well for me so many times, but tonight.
Yeah, Nosy Rosie. I got Jake beating Tyrone. Tyrone don't have no to me doesn't have no experience in the ring. So I literally got Jake winning.
All right, well, I'm gonna go back to crack streams because honestly, all the other streams that I pulled up suck.
I sent the link in the comments. Are you not seeing it? No.
I'm not getting it, John. Only Tech Diary. Oh snap! I'll put another link. All right, let's try that one. Let's try that one.
OnlyTechDiary.com.
Come on. There you go.
You got it over there?
Let's see this works.
Yeah. Thank you guys for helping us out. Appreciate it.
So Serrano's just handing out their dinners apparently.
Yeah, she hungry. Right? I guess you're right, BT. She might not get the knockout.
Nah, I think she's gonna win though.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? We did not host an idiot. What is this? I'm trying not to curse. I'm sorry for cursing, guys, but I'm just pissed off.
Yeah.
Cause I want to see the Jake Paul fight. I want to see what happens, and then now this bullshit's happening. Cause this guy has real fans. He doesn't just rely on his people from his country. You know, he actually has real fans from across the globe.
Don't hate them over. Don't hate on anybody else indirectly. Just let it read.
I'm not indirectly doing it. They know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I bet you when Canelo fought Saunders, this shit didn't happen.
Yeah. Ricardo's bloody going into the final round.
Bro, why is this shit not working?
It's going to work. Guys, stick with us. We're going to get it right. Technical difficulties.
I guess they're blocking it. Oh my god, bro. Bitch ass nigga, bro. Oh. Yeah, Hyro, it's not working for some reason. I don't know why this shit ain't working.
Go on Facebook if you can.
I can't right now. I legit cannot because like the computer I'm using, I'm not signed in, and then if I sign in from this computer, it's gonna be like a whole thing. I don't got that much time. Come on.
You can't get it from here, from my phone.
From your phone?
Yeah.
No, because I'm up to sign in. I'm up to sign in from your phone.
Okay.
I don't even remember my Facebook password like that because I'm always signed in on my phone. Like.
We got 54 likes. Please come on, hit some more. Hit that more. Now, please hit it up. Appreciate it.
Like, look at this shit. Look. Now it's going to. This shit going on slow motion. I wonder if it's because. Do you want the IG count that's live? Yeah. Go ahead. Anything you guys got that can help, just drop them in the comments. Because
Well, this one.
oh, let's try that one. Hold on.
Harold gave us this one.
Let's see. History,
Harold's on it, boy.
History. Bum ass, punk ass, crack streams, man.
They were good football this time.
Bitch ass crack streams. You know, you finally get a real star with real fans that fights, and now we can't. It's difficult. The fight is over. I'm going right now. I appreciate everyone who's sticking with us, man. I can't believe there's 51 of you here still. So
Thank you so much.
We're gonna definitely
VIP Pro.
Bro. I'll go there in a second.
Stop me.
I see where I see the 2 likes. Run it up. If you hit the like button, hit it right now. You know, I'm gonna figure this out because God is on our side.
Amen.
And we will prevail.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Fucking crack streams. Bum ass, punk ass, crack streams.
Can't even have them. They look good to us. Let's go, champ.
Ruben, what's good, champ? Good to see you.
Ruben, how you doing, man?
Coney Island, what's up? Shout out to
What
Ruben
up, bro?
out there in Coney Island. Much love to Ruben Crespo. I am seeing the comments. I'm waiting for this computer. I'm trying to curse. This computer to load so I can click the links and type shit in.
Yeah.
It might be better if you use Pops' big ass phone. It might, and desperate times might start calling for some desperate measures.
Amen.
What the fuck, man? Yo, it's not my computer, so I can't get into my. I'm about to toss this computer, but it's not my computer.
Yeah, patience, son.
VIP. Okay, let's try that.
And Harold's on it though. He's trying. Thank you, Harold. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate that.
Look at all these ridiculous like secondary windows and bullshit from all these ads. We missed fight. Who got the score? I think Serrano probably won.
She won that fight.
She won that fight. All right. What's the? Fuck you and your browser settings.
You sound like me.
www.vip.
Yeah. www.vip.ro. Yeah. .me. /sports.
Then you go to boxing, and then Amanda won. Good for her. Good for her, man. She deserved it. Good performance from her. You know, another feather in the cap for her career. You know, big win.
Yep.
On a big card.
Can have more nothing better for her than that.
Okay, please, for the love of God, in everything that is righteous and pure, let this stream work, please. It's ridiculous. I'm more excited for this fight than most fights in boxing. Okay, go on. All right, and then we go here. Hit close. All right, let's see if it works. VipRo.me. Vip Locks, Vip League, Vip Row, Vip everything. Let's see. Come on.
In a row.
Yeah.
You have not lost in almost 10 years, but I know sometimes you feel like
We got it. We're back. Y'all thought you was gonna keep us down? Yo, touch us. Shout out to Hyro. Thank you all you guys. Shout out to everybody who helped out. Tyron, Wacky Clips, everybody. We back. Right before the main event. Yeah. Now we cooking with cold grease and gasoline. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. I got the best subscribers in the world.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Certainly are. Considering how often you move up and down weight classes, is it time that we start talking about Amanda Serrano as the #1 pound-for-pound female fighter on the planet? What do you think?
No! See, sir, shut up. He's great, though.
Like the Gold versus Shield, she's a great supporter. She's done something that men can do. But as long as I'm in the top with her, I'm good.
Now, who do you want next?
Somebody drop the link for Chance, the VIP.O stream for Chance.
If she wins, is that the fight that you want next?
I want that fight too. I want that fight in the future. I want the champion.
Yeah.
The other way, I want to become undisputed champion. And then one great fight will be undisputed champion versus undisputed champion. I could be like the Gold.
Now, Jordan, head trainer, I gotta ask you, you were very animated, very fired up. What were you saying to the corner over there?
Mexicans have a reputation for being tough warriors, and we had said leading up to this fight that we were going to beat her at her own game. I was hoping that she would become a real Mexican and fight like a Mexican. Mexicans don't back up, you know what I'm saying? So I was hoping that she came and gave us a hard fight coming forward, but she felt the power and she decided to become a boxer and run away.
Well, you certainly showed a lot of heart, as did you as well. Congratulations, Amanda, on another great performance.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. I hope you guys are happy.
What did LeBron say with the title? Cleveland, this is for you. Oh man, we're here, man. So yeah, we're here, man. It's the untouchable. We had some technical difficulties. They try to keep us down. Listen, I always say this shit, man. They always trying to get me beat. But thankfully, people like John and Hyro, we made it, man. So I'm blessed to have great subscribers, man. But we here, man. And main event. Look, it's been a great card. It's been a wonderful night for boxing. It's been a wonderful occasion for the sport. And I really enjoyed it, man. I really enjoyed this card. It's unfortunate I missed most of Amanda Serrano's performance, but she fought very well, and good for her. Good for her to get that platform and hopefully get some fans. And I wish nothing but the best for her, because she deserves all the success coming her way. That Katie Taylor fight is a fight that has to happen for women's boxing. I can't really think of any fight in women's boxing aside from Claressa Shields and Savannah Marshall that's bigger. I would venture to say that, like, if they were to do that fight, especially now after this fight for Serrano, where her profile is bigger, if they did that fight in New York City, where you have a lot of Puerto Ricans, you have a lot of Irish people. And by the way, people ask, they say, "Oh, BT, where you from? Are you proud of where you're from?" I'm proud of where I'm from. Yo soy boricua. Pa que tú lo sepa, cabrón. Let's go, champ. Puerto Rico, stand up, man. This is Serrano. You know what I'm saying? I got the American flag on the wall as always. I'm American before anything, but gotta show love to a place that has shown me a lot of love, and where a lot of my family is from. So much love to Puerto Rico, much love to Amanda Serrano, much love to the sport of boxing. Why are we talking about Katie? Because Katie and Amanda is a possible fight. That's why. I mean, there's a lot of interesting fights at 135. You got Katie Taylor, you got Michaela Mayer, you got Alicia Baumgartner, who just won her fight. That could be a good fight for her in the future. Amanda Serrano will be around. There's a lot of good fights to be made in women's boxing, and hopefully, for the sake of and health of women's boxing, these fights get made, because women's boxing can ill afford to not have these fights happen. So, really good to see Amanda get in the win column against a tough opponent like Mercado. And it concludes what's been a great undercard. Dan Dubois had a statement performance. Montana Love had a star-making performance. Tommy Fury, he did what Tommy Fury does, which is normally underwhelm with his fights. And so talking is done. The undercard is done. And it's time for the main event. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the official Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley live fight reaction extravaganza, you know? And I'm glad you guys are here. Now, shout out to my guy, Ordinary P, says, BT, you got to change that alarm battery so you don't die. How do you know? Yeah, that was a problem. That was a problem yesterday. And shout out to my guy Charlie. You know, we talk about Cleveland, Ohio. This man's a legend. My man Charlie. He said Puerto Rico is America. You're damn right. You're damn right it is. And I'm proud of both. You know, Puerto Rico is an American territory. So me saying I'm from the USA and me saying I'm Puerto Rico, it's the same thing pretty much. So good point, Charlie. Thank you. But yeah, Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley. You know, a lot of people have their opinions on this fight. You know, a lot of people think that Jake Paul is in over his head and Tyrone was going to punch the brakes off of him. A lot of people think that Tyrone Woodley, no matter how much MMA experience he has, it doesn't matter because boxing and MMA are two different animals. Now, I speaking from my, I won't say vast experience as a fighter, but experience. And I got a little bit of experience in that boxing ring. You know, I've sparred two MMA fighters. Nobody like crazy good, but like two people that are MMA fighters. And basically, my experience in sparring the MMA fighters was that they were very strong and they're very tough and things like that, but they just didn't have the stamina of like the boxers that I've sparred. And I feel like that'll be the case with Tyron. He's gonna start out very strong. If there's exchanges, I think he'll have success. But when it comes down to the nuances of boxing, I just think Tyron's gonna struggle because he's got so much muscle memory of striking in the UFC and striking in the MMA that it's hard to rid yourself of those habits when you're in boxing, and it makes it double that much harder getting rid of those habits in front of a sold out crowd. So we'll see, man. It should be a good fight, an interesting fight. But either way, I really feel like tonight's a win for a lot of all these fighters on the undercard. I think this card has improved all the profiles. It's improved all the careers, and what it's doing for boxing, I think, is a good thing because, you know, Montana Love will now be talked about more. His career is going to be more important now to people. Same thing goes for Serrano. Same thing goes for Dubois. Same thing goes for Tommy Fury, who might be fighting Jake Paul if Jake Paul can win this fight. So, you know, no matter what happens in this main event, Jake Paul has definitely done a good job of promoting the fight because it's been one of the best cards of the year from top to bottom. And that's what it is. So, yeah, man. Give me your last-minute predictions. Smash that like button. Let me know where you guys are watching from, what city, what state, what continent. You know, we here reporting to you live and direct from the land. I'm going to start calling it the land down under. I'm in South Florida, barely. But the land down under. I'm in Homestead, Florida. That's where I'm at right now. You know, the land down under. Way away from Miami, way away from Dania, way away from Hollywood. The land down under. Felipe said, did you say this is one of the best cards of the year? It has been. In my opinion, it has been. I don't know if you had a chance to watch the Montana Love Ivan Baranchyk fight. That was a really good fight. That was a good fight. The Serrano fight wasn't the worst. It was a good fight. Dubois had a devastating knockout. I mean, listen, I watched a lot of boxing, as you know, Felipe. I watched Top Rank, PBC, Matchroom, Frank Warren, all that stuff. And this is not anywhere close. Not anywhere close to the worst card I've watched this year. It's actually been one of the more entertaining cards I've seen. So yes, I will say it's one of the best cards of the year. We'll see how the main event goes, and I can make that claim stronger if the main event is really good. If the fight is only 8 3-minute rounds, I mean, it ain't the worst card. Look, he said you're crazy. I like what Paul is doing by taking care of the fighters, but it's not the best card of the year. It's been a hype. I don't know, man. Like that Montana Love Ivan Baranchyk fight has been better than most main events. So just off the strength of that one fight on the undercard, like if I was a fan and I paid money to go to that fight, that would have been worth enough for the price of admission. I would have been satisfied seeing what Montana and Baranchyk did. That was one of the best. That was one of the best fights I've seen all year, truthfully, because it was a great match between a slick boxer who can punch and who can walk you down being strategic versus a guy who's carrying bobs in both hands. You know, and Ivan was dangerous throughout the round, so Montana couldn't just go in there and be crazy. So I really enjoyed that fight. You know, only fight that was the only fight that I could say was really, really bad was the first fight, which was Tommy Fury. Other than that, you know, we got a devastating knockout from Dubois. We got good action for the most part. And for those of you wondering, like, has the main event started yet? On my stream, no, it has not. So when it starts, I will definitely let you know. I'll let you know when the ring walk starts, all that stuff. I saw this guy on a channel that said that Jake Paul was a high-level Luciferian, and we should expect to see a humiliation ritual for Tyrone and the Divine Clown archetype character. We'll see. Look, man, I've heard lots of things like that. That's some like next level stuff. I mean, that's like conspiracy stuff. And look, Jake Paul, he's connected to Disney and all that stuff, so you can never rule that kind of stuff out. But that's not really the place to discuss those kind of matters. But that, you know, he could be onto something. You never know. He could be. Oh shit. Felipe, what's good? He said hello. Hello, hello. What's up? What's up, champ? No, it has been a good card. I mean, it has been a good card. I mean, if we compare the value of the undercard, not just the main event, but the undercard. If we compare this undercard to all the undercards of all the other pay-per-view fights this year, this might be the best undercard of the year. Maybe the second best. I mean, I don't know, second or first. It has to be at least in the top two, in my opinion. You know, Dave Chappelle's in attendance. Dave Chappelle's a boxing fan. Yeah, listen. There's a lot of messed up things that go on behind the scenes in boxing that are very spiritual. That's why, like, people might ask BT, why are you talking about Jesus so much? Well, there's reasons why I'm talking about Jesus more these days. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should have been more specific, Felipe. I'll be more specific. I'm talking about pay-per-view more than anything. I'm talking about pay-per-view because a lot of times we can see a lot of these cards, you know, the main event are good and we get excited for the main event, but like the pay-per-views are the undercards are not so good. Like look at the Pacquiao fight. The only fight that was truly good was the Julio Ceja fight with Mark Magasayo, and then you had Victor Ortiz versus Robert Guerrero. Now, this is my opinion, but I don't think any fight on this card has been as bad as Robert Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz. No way, no how. Harada wants to know, when are you going to put the bag on a tree or stand? I'm going to leave it right there as it is. I like how it looks right there. I like how it looks right there. I plan on leaving it there because I just like how it looks. You know, it's a good part of the set. Shout out to my man Omega. Shout out to my man Omega Supreme with cheese with the $5 super chat. He says, I'm just not ready to call Jacob box yet. This is an actual test. I think Willie smokes him though. We gonna see, champ. We gonna see what if Jake Paul has as my British lads would say, as my British counterparts would say, if he has the minerals to deal with a hard man like Tyrone Woodley, you know. So we'll see. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate all the support on the channel. You know, truthfully, I wouldn't have had this damn stream if it wasn't for my lovely subscribers like Hyro, like my man John. So I'm just grateful for that, honestly. Next weekend, it is worth noting, it's a programming reminder for next week. If y'all want to stop by next weekend, I will be live for the Matchroom card featuring Adrian Granados and Connor Ben. So if you guys want to join for that fight, I'll be here for that one. Where can I watch the fight live? Somebody help my man Gerardo. Help that man out because I can't help you out right now, champ. I can't. The way everything is set up here, I can't do it, champ. I can't do it. But Hyro has a link. Somebody has a link. It's in the chat. If you scroll up, there's a link. It's like vip.me or vipro.me or something like that. Major key though, Glenn. What's good, champ? I see you, Glenn. Make sure everybody go subscribe to Major Key Boxing. My man Glenn, he's doing a lot of good interviews. Really growing his channel. So go support him. He's coming up in the boxing world, and I'm a fan. I'm a fan of his work. I'm a fan of his content, and I just want Glenn to keep doing his thing. Shout out to Glenn. For those of you who just tuned in, just a quick recap of the card. What's his name? Jerry gave it to you right there. Tommy Fury won by a UD. Wasn't a very entertaining fight with that guy Taylor. It was the first name I can't remember right now, but he went the full distance with him. Amanda Serrano just won her fight in the co-main event by UD. Daniel Dubois won by first round knockout, and Montana Love beat the piss out of Ivan Baranchyk and stopped him in the 8th round. It was a very, very entertaining fight. A lot of counter punching, a lot of slickness, pivoting, just a lot of beautiful things from Montana Love. He got me inspired right now to go run some miles, man. He got me inspired to hit like 400 sit-ups and get ready to go to Vegas and go spar my boy Angelo and go spar Marcos and go spar my boy Paul Ponce. I'm gassed. That fight got me gassed. I'm gassed. That fight got me hyped to go work out. And tomorrow I'm gonna go run 5 miles. I'm gonna go run 5 miles from where I live right now to Homestead Motor Speedway, because I've been telling myself that I want to do that. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow in the middle of the day with no shirt on, and we're gonna have fun with it. But yeah, man, waiting for the main event. What's that song? What was that song on Rocky? The final countdown. We're getting closer. We're getting closer, champ. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Are you watching Laura versus Warrington 2? Who do you got? That's a great question, man. That's a tough fight to predict. I want to say Laura. I really want to say Laura. If Laura doesn't get a knockout, Josh Warrington is 1,000% getting a decision, because they brought the fight to Leeds, which is his hometown. So, oh man, he's been knocked out already, so I can't say he's not gonna knock him out. I'll go with Laura. I'll go. Listen, I'll go with Laura. Fuck, I'll go with Laura. But I'll tell you this: if he don't knock Warrington out, he's not getting a decision. No way, no how. If he does not knock out Warrington in Leeds, he is not under any circumstances getting a decision. That's why Eddie Hearn brought the fight to Leeds. And every time Warrington's fought in Leeds, he's won. So I don't even feel comfortable picking Laura, but I don't feel comfortable picking Warrington either, because he got his ass knocked out, and he's not exactly like Pernell Whitaker in there. He's not exactly a defensively sound fighter. Who you got in the Jake Paul fight? I got Jake Paul. He said, this card is better than the top rank in Tulsa, except Nico Ali Walsh. Yeah, you really going hard for your boy Nico Ali Walsh. Major Key says, damn, if you're by the Speedway, you must be by Campbell Drive, 312th Street. I used to live in the hood over there, 98. Yeah, I'm very close. I'm only 5 miles away from the Speedway. I'm very, very close. I stay right on 137th. So I'm going to go run tomorrow. I've been running 2 miles regularly over the last, week and a half, 2 weeks or so. But tomorrow I'm going to push myself, and I'm going to try to run. I think it's 5.5. From where I live, it's 5.7 the Motor Speedway. So I'm gonna run to the Speedway tomorrow. I'm running to the Speedway tomorrow.
Man, put your brakes on, man.
I'm gonna run.
Don't be running out there in the hot sun. You gonna pass out?
I'm gonna run to the Speedway.
You gonna pass out?
I'm not gonna pass out.
Huh?
I'm not gonna pass out. But look, we here. Got the main event. What do you think, Pops? You want to change your pick? Because I know you picked Jake Paul.
Nah, I'm going with Paul. I think he's a better skill boxer.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you 1,000% sure?
I'm
all right, Felipe asked me a question earlier, which I think is a harder question to answer. Who do you got next week in the main event between Josh Warrington and Mauricio Lara, the guy that knocked Warrington out, Mexican? They're fighting in Leeds, just so you know.
Yeah.
Fighting in Leeds.
I like Warrington, but I'm going for the Mexican.
Okay.
I think it doesn't matter where they fucking go. Mexican. He beat the shit out of him last night. He's gonna do it again.
We talked about we'll see.
Who do you got?
He better not go the full distance. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you straight right now. If Josh Warrington goes the full, he getting the decision in Leeds. He never loses in Leeds. He beat Carl Franklin in Leeds.
Okay.
And he beat Lee Selby in Leeds.
Yeah. Did he beat a Mexican in Leeds?
No,
he didn't have that taste before. He didn't get that taste of honey before he about to get his ass.
He beat a guy who beat a Mexican in Leeds. He beat Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton beat Leo Santa Cruz is Mexican. But he didn't even know. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm going with the Mexican. Mexican beat him one time, and I like Warrington, but I just.
You used to love Josh Warrington.
Just avoided what's his name to fight, making excuses. I forgot who won.
Kid Galahad.
Yeah, no, it's not about some bullshit. So guess what?
And now Kid Galahad's world champion.
Yeah. So guess what? You make excuses and you run. You better. The Mexican guy already knocked the shit out of you one time. He gonna make sure your home crowd know I'm gonna fuck you up again, and I'm from Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going.
Well, here comes Tyron Woodley's ring watch. So put that sound on.
Yeah.
And from
Hit that like button, guys. If you have it, please hit that like button.
the former U.S. welterweight champion of the world, the chosen one, Tyrone Woodley.
Smash that like button. Oh, he got the bicycle. He got the soft watercolors on.
Yeah.
Oh man, Tyron Woodley's doing this thing to get me on his side, and he got some Vice City colors on.
Who's this guy singing?
Tyron Woodley.
He's rapping?
That's the song, yeah.
You a rapper?
Yeah, I think they're kind of hard. I like it.
Let's go Bees. Let's go Bees. Let's go Bees.
Let's go.
Let's go Bees.
Let's go big. OT Genesis. Let's go, champ.
Who he is?
That's OT Genesis. Yeah. You remember that song? I'm in love with the cold. That song?
Yeah. You made it?
You know that song?
I don't know. I heard it.
Yeah, that was the biggest song. Yeah.
Every rapper I've seen is the same.
Man, Tyron Woodley got me gas right now. He got the soft watercolors on. Right? The
If you don't take,
you know what?
if you don't take Jake Paul,
I'm picking Jake Paul. I'm picking Jake Paul.
he's done.
But
I got Jake Paul.
I'll root for Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley killed with the Vice City colors. Hold on.
And then
What my true school shirt at?
You can Pedro Diaz, man.
I need my
You see Pedro Diaz, baby. Move the boxing in the house again.
Hold on. What my true school shirt on? What my true school?
You don't have one on?
He got the Vice City colors.
Yeah.
I'll put my true school shirt on.
Get Pedro Diaz, baby. Shout out to Mundo Boxing.
Make sure you guys go download Let's Go Big by Tyron Woodley.
I can't calm down. I got my crap on.
Hey, you better calm down before you have a heart attack.
Stupid ass. Not stupid ass. Monitor my heart.
Tyron Woodley got me gas. I put on the True School Vice City shirt on right now. He won the Vice City colors, so I got him my Vice City colors. They say Pop start rapping. You got a freestyle?
Not right
You
now.
got any bars?
I
Now let's see Jake Paul.
He's gonna come up with some crazy stuff. You know that already. Come on now. How many rounds is this?
8.
Pedro Diaz, let's go. Let's go, Pedro Diaz.
Pedro Diaz, man, he needs to get a W. I'm starting to get really sad, bro, because all the fighters at the gym are losing, all of them. Really
Herger is not gonna lose. Storm Alvarez is not gonna lose.
Herger is fighting freaking a Croatian binman next fight.
I don't care.
Let's see Jake Paul's entrance. Let's see what he got.
Oh shit! Look at the crowd go crazy. You know he got some crazy shit. Cavaliers,
Indians, got the Indians.
yeah, Indians,
Cavs,
Cavaliers.
Browns, I'm sure someone on there. Ohio State.
Yeah, all the sports teams. They love this guy, bro.
Well, they're not the Indians no more.
No, the Guardians.
The Guardians, that's Raybon. You can't call them the Indians no more. Oh man, that's crazy. Yo, I love his ring outfit. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I'm sports team.
The biggest star in boxing. The face of boxing. My man Rico says, I got bars. My stats are so high, my bars reach Mars. I got people tell him. Were those MMA fighters compared to box or put on the spot that you top experience of? The MMA fighters that I sparred, they sparred like they knew they were gonna spar that day. Like I didn't say, hey man, let's just spar. Like no, we knew beforehand we were gonna spar, and we went for the last MMA fight I sparred was January. I went 4 rounds with him. So I hope that answers your question. But Jake Paul's in the ring, Tyron Woodley's in the ring.
Yeah, nice jersey the way you got it. Cavaliers.
I'm not even from Ohio, and I think it's dope.
Yeah.
All right, so hey, okay, the biggest fight in boxing. That's it. This is the biggest fight in boxing. Yeah, he knocked out Gibb. He knocked out Big. Obviously, he knocked out Bass. But he's never gone like Jake Paul's never gone past 2 rounds. Hey, get your last bit of predictions in. I don't want nobody switching up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Felipe. Tyron Woodley's no spring chicken. He's been around for a while. Yeah. Somebody said, my man Gary said, it shouldn't be too hard to find Jake's chin. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie. If Jake Paul gets knocked out, that'd be ridiculous.
He got 50 years on him.
Here are the numbers between these two. And as you
having the experience, Pop, sure.
50 years.
You don't like old people like that.
Jake Paul.
I just wonder why I'm going for Jake Paul.
The weight is just about the same. The reach is just about the same. The experience.
It's thrills. You're gonna win. No disrespect to Tyron Woodley, but
make sure y'all smash that like button.
Winning this guy. I'm calling right now.
Someone said they should just put a heavy bag in the middle of the ring. Oh shit.
Here we go, man.
Hold on, champ. Hold on.
Covered all the bases.
Here we go.
Oh!
Here we go, Timmy Lennon Jr. Yeah.
Along with Frank Warren and Queensberry Promotions on Holden Productions and Showtime Pay-Per-View. Sponsored by Barstool Sportsbook.
Yo, Woody's gonna come and try to tear him up and down. He got no play.
He's got headphones on. He ready to go.
Yeah, if he don't get him on the floor in the first 4 rounds, he's done.
Hey, if
I got Jake Paul losing.
If Tyron Woodley wins, if Tyron Woodley loses, he's from Ferguson, Missouri. But if he wins, he's from South Florida. He's playing.
Oh, shit. Bandwagon thing?
That's right. I want to win, man. You can't buy city colors.
Here we go.
8 rounds of boxing and a cruiserweight special
Maybe he's making his money, bro.
And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance, and boxing fans joining us around
1971.
Who's this?
Live.
Oh, he's talking about Tyron Woodley's birthday. I think it's Andy. All right, here we go. Some introductions.
Introducing you first on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing silver trunks with turquoise and pink trim, hailing from and representing his home of St. Louis, Missouri.
No, it is.
He weighed in at 189 and 1 pounds. With a background in wrestling, he was a 2-time All-American and a 12 Making his boxing debut, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the sensational former UFC welterweight champion of the world, introducing the chosen one, Tyron.
There you go. That's his mom. Six said, what weight class do I box at? In the Woods, Michael Hunter, any weight class I feel like.
Oh, if he wins, then he's both 4-0, right? Him and Fury.
All 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the popular media sensation, the acclaimed content creator, and undefeated fighter known as the Problem Child, introducing Jake Paul.
There you go.
Yeah, hit that like button, guys. If you haven't, thank you.
Here we go. It's going to be lit. All right, so all talking is done. All the media chatter, hoopla is done. It's fight time now.
Let's go.
We're going to see who was really about what they were talking about or who was just blowing
So
smoke.
Woody's going to come in and attack with the first 4 rounds. Try to get that
All right,
knockout
so
real quick.
I'm not going to be looking at none of your comments because some of y'all might be ahead of me. But smash that like button and enjoy the reaction.
Yeah.
So because we here, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Here we go. That's the fight of the touch gloves. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that place.
Where do you guys go to yourself?
Hopefully Tyron don't take a dive or nothing like that. Oh, Tyrone Woodley coming out right away throwing a big right hand. All right, so Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley. Round 1. Woodley in the white with the Vice City trunks. Jake Paul in the orange trunks. Tyrone Woodley trying to put this kid in his place. Jake Paul trying to show the world that, hey, I am more than a YouTube sensation. I can box with a combat sports athlete.
I am the problem child. Anybody.
Jake Paul throwing that jab, calling that jab. There you go. Good right hand for something by Jake Paul.
Look at those big pants.
How the hell is really focusing on them damn pants? He got the damn Goodyear blimp on his trunks.
Yeah.
Really slow, methodical fight right now.
There's a Puerto Rican flag on his shorts. You do the Puerto Rican too, we got a $15 million extra match.
Even there was no respect out of the ring, there's a little respect in the ring.
There you go. Good right hand from Jake Paul to the stomach. There you go. Good jab to start there by Jake.
Woody's not doing much right now.
Woody's just being very, very patient right now.
Yeah.
He needs to double, triple jab, get short. The shorter he gets, the more
Nobody's letting anything so far. Very, very slow start in round 1.
It's like a filmy round. I like those, Jake. Take a look at the body.
What is Tyron doing? Tyron like closed that gap and he won't throw nothing.
He's not an MMA anymore.
That's all they want from Jake. 1-2-1. Down the middle. Don't let him come in.
Shows a pretty good jab.
Yeah. Really solid jab. I mean, that's...
Yeah, so far I think Jake is slightly winning this round, but it's not.
Seems like he's getting more comfortable now.
30 seconds left, or 26 seconds left here in round 1.
Get more comfortable in there, too.
Starting measuring the
Yeah, both fighters are just very patient, methodical, you know, taking their time. Woodley just misses with the overhand right. But he just finally committed to some offense.
10 seconds up.
The feints. All right, so round one, very, not a whole lot of action. I just barely give it to Jake Paul.
You do one combination, that was it though, but
Barely. But
no, he's not sitting down.
Alfred says that Jake looks scared.
You said that?
Alfred Miller. Alfred's pretty smart on when it comes to his boxing.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he's scared.
I mean, I think both of them are gonna have some nerves, especially Jake with this being in his hometown.
Yeah.
He's got a guy that wants to kill him in front of him.
Yeah.
Well, one thing that's worth noting is that Pedro Diaz isn't the head champion for this fight. Gerald Tucker is. So if Tyron loses, it's all on Gerald Tucker.
Yeah. Trying to get him off the hook.
That's right.
Yeah.
No, you're not talking shit about my guy Pedro.
Yeah.
So Tyron gets knocked out. All right, so round two, Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul. Let's see if we get some action. Woodley throws a jab. There you go. Paul with the overhand right that gets blocked by Tyrone Woodley. Jake using his legs right now. It's funny, man. How crazy is it if this one being the worst fight in the record?
Right?
Paul fights upright. And Woodley fights out of that crotch. There's probably a foot difference.
You guys wondering why I'm not saying much because not much is happening right now.
Nah.
Good feint there by Jake Paul, but Woodley throws the left hook, misses. And then Jake Paul Thompson does the Billy Joe Saunders, you know, does that.
You got to put, I got to Puerto Rico flag on the trunk.
The truth is, formalize.
He knows his roots. So you got a good right hand from Tyron Woodley. Yeah, I'm just praying to God Tyron Woodley don't take a dive. That's what I'm hoping for.
You think so?
I don't know, man. There you go. Ooh, a jab. A good snappy jab from Tyron Woodley.
So Williams not in the first 4 rounds, he's not going to do nothing.
There you go. Good right hand again from Jake Paul to the stomach. There you go.
Nah.
I'm just saying, man. When you have this much money involved, you never rule out anything.
Yeah. Oh, you in the game, casino? You bet this fight, you're crazy.
I think I bet on Tyron Woodley to get some money if he wins.
Yeah.
There you go. Tyron Woodley just misses the right hand. Good forward by Jake Paul.
Jabbing thing
There
away.
you go. Jake Paul using that jab.
That's it. 1-2-1. Jab lead. Go back to the jab. That's it.
There you go. Jake Paul throws a 2 or 3 punch combination and kind of lands.
I don't know what he's waiting for though.
These are some hard rounds to score because nobody's doing anything.
Yeah. I still got Paul. Willie's not going forward.
There you go. I don't know, man. Tyron here is I'm kind of close.
Boxing up, Jake. He's boxing up.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of it. And Woodley just not doing very much.
Yeah, staying out of range.
Jake's not doing very much though.
Like he's getting more attacks from here.
We gotta be
Oh,
busier.
man. This is a fight where I feel bad for the judges too in this fight. Oh my god. I'm gonna like
Jake won this one again.
very slightly give that round to Jake, but like I'm not even mad if we get to the Tyrone. I can see a 1-1 scorecard. I got a 2-0. I just gave it a Jake, but only by a little bit. What do you think, Felipe? Who'd you give it to?
Jake's winning. He's after shooting, he's taking out the 5.
Jake's using his jab. He's using his feet. He's controlling the ring. Woodley's in the center of the ring, but Woodley's not doing much. And when Jake actually lets his hands go, he's landing not big shots, but shots that are scoring, like to the body, to the head. So you got to count those.
Keep the fight at range. Land 1, 2, 3. 1 to the rope. Hold up. Get back on the outside. He's going to win the fight again because Woodley's not forcing him.
I don't
force him. You got to make the fight.
This guy said Woodley will win in the name of Jesus, and then Felipe says, I don't think Jesus will condone the sport, but he better. Felipe got a 1-1. Yeah, I'm not mad at 1-1, honestly. 1-1, I can see 1-1. I'm not mad at that. Jake's not exactly lighting the world on fire either. I'm not gonna lie, this fight sucks right now. We're just being honest. I mean, there's still a lot of boxing to go, but hey, I'm gonna keep saying this because I'm praying to God Tyron Woodley to die. I'm praying to God.
If he don't get him out in the first 4 rounds, Woodley's not getting Paul.
He's too muscle bound. His lower body's too muscle bound. There you go, good overhand right by Tyron Woodley. That's good. Hey, what a jab. There you go, throw another jab, Tyrone. Throw another jab. Pop another jab, champ. There you go. Pro, shoot. Pro, shoot. Go on. Ooh, rib dinner. There you go. There you go, Jake. Jake Paul.
Speed to it. You have to keep Woodley away.
Oh, good counter left hook by Jake Paul. And now Jake Paul getting on that jab.
He's really using the jab. I mean, jab it to the body, jab it to the head. Yeah. Doesn't let him come in.
There you go. Tyron Woodley trying to close that gap.
Yeah.
Tyron Woodley doesn't have a bad jab. And now Jake Paul, he's got that jab down here. Now he's starting to flow a little bit. Bang.
And we're throwing that jab and keeping the distance. That's great. You don't want to get inside there without Woodley. It's a pop.
Oh, good uppercut from Jake Paul on Tyron Woodley. Woodley shrugs it off.
Yeah.
Man, Tyron Woodley just misses that counter right hand. He's too damn muscle bound. That's our problem with these MMA guys. They're too fucking muscle bound.
I don't really think he's a muscle bound.
You know he's too muscle bound. That's why he's too muscle bound. He's too muscle bound. He don't got about the box physique. Man, by round 5 or 6, I'm telling you right now, his ass is grass. Round 5 or 6, Tyron Woodley's ass is grass. Worse. Yeah, worse.
If you have one of them, I mean.
He's too muscle bound. It's all Gerald Tucker's fault.
Reset.
What is Tyrone doing, bro?
Just sticking to his MMA, you got to think.
He's comfortable. That's another round.
He's doing it to win everyone. Shout out to Felipe. Felipe says Woodley's not taking advantage of Paul's inability to fight back and going back. He should be rushing in with his hands and chest. Yeah, man, he should be. I mean, I spar Felipe before. Felipe going there for the best like the title Woodley. Yeah. Felipe got an angle.
Yeah. We just fought him. How was that? Let's go, Felipe.
Best punches is overhand right.
UMBT in the next round. Jake Paul.
Shit is ridiculous, man. Tyrone got to do better. Tip says, I think Kovalev took it easy on Canelo. What do you think? I mean, I think he definitely threw the fight, but that's not. We want the. I want that a million times. He put that right hand in his back pocket. You got for that gas. He said, "What's up, Pops?
What's going on, man? I want to promote you guys for the Jake Paul. BT and Felipe going at it. Who you got?"
I agree. Kovalev took a dive.
Yeah.
And I feel like the way this fight's going, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be conspiracy theorist, but I feel like Tyron Woodley might be taking one soon, too. Oh, Jake Paul. Yeah, I'm not lying. Jake Paul's footwork and his ring awareness is getting better.
And avoiding those big shots.
Tyron Woodley just marching in a straight line.
Yeah.
Well, all misses a lot right there.
Maybe like it's
That's it.
Felipe says, I could beat BT with 30-second rounds.
Hey, no matter how long you beat him, right?
Wow. By the way, for those of you who don't know what round we're in, we're round 4.
Yeah.
You know, it's been a very
Interesting fight.
that's saying nicely.
Entertaining.
Tyron Woodley looking real stiff.
Hit that like button if you haven't.
Jake Paul showing a nice jab. Now he's tying Tyrone Woodley up.
Yeah, it is. Woodley's looking just for one shot.
What's his name? Harold said he said Jake Paul's power wasn't all that. Oh, good body shot from Jake Paul. Let's see. Woodley trying to walk Jake Paul down. Jake Paul just misses the left hook. Just missed it. Oh, big right hand from Tyrone Woodley. Jake Paul didn't like that. He didn't like that.
Come on, Jake. I said 4 rounds. You don't take the fight.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Tyrone's got Jake hurt.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. That big right hand from Tyrone Woodley. Jab from Tyrone Woodley. Oh, Jake's in trouble. Jake is in trouble. Jake Paul is in trouble. 40 seconds left round 4.
That right, wasn't it? Oh,
right here with Tyrone Woodley.
Right.
Oh shit. Oh god. Left hook, Tyrone Woodley. Jake Paul comes out of the left hook. Oh my god.
This is the best round of Woodley.
How was that not a knockdown though? The ropes held him up. That was a knockdown.
No. He stumbled like that.
The ropes held him up. That should have been a knockdown.
I think Paul is still feeling this. Very flat-footed, just kind of walking on his back. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
Oh my god. Tyron Woodley's throwing them grown man punches.
That was his best round. Woo, he got good on that one. He got good. Jeez.
Yeah, I agree. Felipe said that should have been a knockdown. I agree.
Was it?
The ropes held him up. Watch replay. That should be called a knockdown, but because Jake Paul's there him down.
Yeah.
Watch. He goes left hook. That was a crazy shot.
Right.
And then he went right here. He went straight right. He did that. He hit that Marlon Stone. He said, shoot. Oh, right on the ear. Right on the equilibrium.
No.
The rope held him up. Almost fell off the ring. That's a knockdown. The rope clearly held him up.
Referee didn't say nothing though.
That's a 10-8 round.
What did the referee say? Nothing.
There you go. Now we got a fight. Look to that crowd. And Tyrone is going for that. He's going for the gusto. He's going for the gusto. Come on, Tyrone. South Florida, stand up. Come on, Tyrone.
Let's go, Jake Paul.
You got the Vice City trunks on. You can't lose the Vice City
I
trunks.
said after 4 rounds, you got the fight, Jake.
Oh, big up from Tyrone Woodley. And then the left hook. And now he's fucking him up.
I know.
Oh, man. Jake Paul got weather the storm. He got weather the storm, man.
Yeah, keep moving.
Weather the storm, champ. Weather the storm.
Woodley getting much more into range here. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, my God.
And now, even when Paul's throwing punches, he's squaring up a lot. He's doing a lot more squaring up.
I don't think Jake wanted to feel a real shot. He fought one in the face.
Every time he stands in front of Woodley, he's in danger. I think he's still feeling the effects.
Oh my God.
That's so Woodley is, my God.
Tyron Woodley is about that. If Tyron Woodley can tie the right hand over the top, there it is.
Oh my God.
He's coming with that right hand over the top.
He's oh shit, really.
Paul is flat-footed now.
Oh man, Paul, there's no steam in his legs, bro.
Yeah.
Jake's gotta keep moving. Every time he stands, he's giving right range for Woodley.
Wow.
Just missed the right hand, Jake Paul. And Tyron said a long time, I'm not Ben Askren, I'm not Nate Robinson. And so far, this is the best fight any of his opponents has put up. You know, Hyro, my boy Hyro, we told me the whole week, he said Jake Paul's power and all that, man. He didn't see. Oh, he's yelling at him. I don't know what he's saying, but he's saying something to him.
Yeah. Really, I mean, Paul was tired, I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, I know the body language of an exhausted fighter when I see it, and he's got that body language for sure.
Yeah. Willie's like, you're really hard. Jeez. Come on, Jake Paul. I got money on you.
You got there money on you.
Get the Puerto Rican flag on. Let's go, Jake Paul. Come on, get it back.
Ruben said that the undercard is better for sure. Oh, good jab by Tyrone Woodley.
Pedro might get it from an uproar.
I'm telling you now, this fight's close. Tyron ain't get no damn decision.
No, I'm ready.
He better knock his ass out.
But if the referee says to have a first knockout, why didn't he call it?
Because he's in Ohio and he's hometown. Actually, like historia. This guy's like Canelo. As far as like the treatment he's gonna get, you know? There you go. Good defense from Tyrone Woodley. Man, Tyrone Woodley has clearly won the last 2 rounds, so I got a 3-2. Tyrone Woodley's fucking this dude up.
You said 3-2. Tyrone Woodley?
I mean, no, 3-2 Jake Paul.
Yeah. But he's come alive, though. He's come alive. Woodley's come alive.
Yeah.
Looks like Pedro might get that. Yo, that one right here, shot the gun right here. The gun right here, brother. That woke up my Paul. You didn't expect that. What?
3 different guys started. There was that right uppercut from Woodley. Left hand behind.
Dang, right on the button.
Yeah, that was right. Yeah, he's throwing some mean man-bro punches there.
Gold man punches. Mad intentions. Rib dinners and steak knives.
I know the small young get tired.
Let's go.
Paul's already in uncharted waters.
Move, Paul. Don't stand there.
Come on, Tyrone. Kick his ass. Kick his ass, Tyrone. You got the Vice City choke short too. Pedro just still he can get on that.
Really fuck him up. He's
He's
not moving around no more.
Tyrone really got that Victor Postal stance.
I'm saying,
He in that Victor Postal stance.
moving like you were in the beginning. That moving out there like you were in the beginning.
There you go. Good straight right hand to the stomach there by Jake Paul.
Come on, Jake
Here,
Paul.
round 6, I got Jake Paul by a round, but Tyrone Woodley is definitely closing the gap in this fight.
Come on, Jake Paul.
Round 4 should have been a 10-8 round, but
You're 28 years old. You think you're better off than him.
Don't charge with your hand. Don't hook it.
Look at his face, too. This guy from Woodley?
yeah. Jake Paul's punch-out punch definitely dropped since that 4th round.
Yeah.
And now Jake Paul became a domestic and a British fighter. Oh, Jake Paul's under his hands though, but he missing. Tyrone slipping.
You know what I'm saying?
Tyrone.
Jake Paul, let him know what time it is.
Oh my God, Jake Paul missing these left hooks way wide.
Keep moving and do not stand in front of Woodley.
It's because of the costume.
God.
His costume is slowing him down. Good counter right here from Tyrone Woodley.
Paul. Paul, attack some more.
Right now, these punches Jake Paul throwing, they're just defensive.
They're not doing nothing.
They're not punches. These punches aren't punches with intent. They're just punches to keep Tyrone off the
Right, but the judges are watching that.
Right hand, Tyrone. Right hand, go that right hand. Jab, right hand. Come on, Woodley.
He went like this earlier.
There's a little fatigue factor in both guys.
Wow.
Yeah, honestly, Tyrone Woodley's not taking. I think Jake Paul's going to close decision if this fight keeps going the way it is. Because, and this is what I'm telling you guys, like, Tyrone is doing some good things, but these MMA fighters don't have the stamina for boxing. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know from personal experience.
They don't have enough movement, right? Like I think he's probably still thinking he's an octagon circle.
He's too muscle bound. There you go, Tyrone. Come on, Tim. Yeah. Johnny said, Jake Paul. My man Johnny, hold on. Johnny Cortillo said, Jake Paul, nigga.
Yes, right.
Jake Paul.
That's right, Jake Paul.
Face of boxing.
Jake Paul, man.
Hey, Jake Paul's in trouble.
I mean, look at his face, though.
Jake Paul.
He got some hard shots from Woodley, though. If he stands in front of Woodley, if Woodley can get to him back over hand again.
Look, if Tyrone Woodley can just have enough stamina, if he finds enough stamina. Oh my God, he can stop. Oh, Jake Paul is there to be beat, man. He's there to be beat, Tyrone.
If LeBron James gets his team to win, get all the 3 players to win.
In the words of Verse the Hunter, you got a family. Come on, Tyrone.
You gotta
be a shock in the ocean, Tyrone. Come on, champ. What's going on?
Let's tell you, I said,
Jab, straight left hook. Come on, champ.
Here we go, third round.
We go to round 7, huh?
Paul the orange.
There you go. Good right hand from Tyrone Woodley.
Colors. Woodley with the white colors on.
Unbelievable, man. You got him right there, freaking Tyrone.
It's a close fight.
It's a bad close fight. We got one last one. I thought Jake might have nicked the last round. Barely, like 4-2.
But if Woodley will continue what he did in the last 2 rounds, not the last 2 rounds of this one.
Oh, come on, Tyrone. Fucking throw a jab.
I mean, the 6th and the 5th, he should win this fight. But right now, he's being stationary still.
Just missed the right hand.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Because he's not jabbing. There you go. Good left hook from Woodley. Now jab. Pop that jab. Oh my God, bro. Like Tyrone's doing some good things in spots, but that punch output, he needs to increase that punch output. Good counter left hook from Jake Paul. There you go. Good defense by Jake Paul. Oh, Tyrone Woodley, you got about 4.5 rounds to knock this dude out, and if not, you're not getting a decision.
I tell you, I said it's a fireman. It's a fire.
The fireman.
You gotta put the fire out.
The damn fire out. Where's Jake's power? He doesn't have that old man thing that Pops has. No.
I might get in here with Jake then. Show what time it is.
Probably throwing punches in Tyrone. Come on, Tyrone. You got him.
He's gonna win the fight on points.
There you go. Good left hook from Tyrone Woodley.
Jake's gonna win the fight on points. I'm telling you.
He's running! Oh, good jab from Jake Paul.
Get away, Jake Paul.
No. Tyrone, work your hands free. Work your hands free and punish this dude. Punish him.
I mean, he's actually coming forward. He's not throwing nothing.
Oh my, good right hand from Jake Paul. Yeah, this is the worst fight of the night, hands down. And the skill set is so low from both these fighters, but I think Jake Paul is doing just enough to win the majority of the rounds.
I want to win with the fight Fury.
I'd be good if you did.
Yo, look at his face though. If Woodley would just hit him some more,
I'm telling you, these MMA. I'm telling you from what I
so
know.
you've been saying that no last month.
MMA fighters don't have the conditioning for boxing. But I mean, yeah, we do freaking muscle out.
Yeah, 8 weeks from what's his name? The guy.
Johnny said, Jake Paul is exposing these hand jobs. That's right, Johnny. Talk to him.
What if people say UFC's better than boxing? It ain't happening.
Look at BJ Flores, the guy that got retired by Tyron Bryant, coaching up Jake Paul. You know Tyron Bryant knocked him out, right? Tony Garvey and Tyron Bryant both knocked him out. That's really the only thing I know from. I know he was a decent pro, but I don't know anybody who beat that was like, yeah, good. So yeah, knocked out with the bell.
You making money with Paul, he's fine. Last round.
This is gonna be a draw. Watch. No, for business.
You think so? No, I think Jake Paul will push the edge it out.
Man, Tyron had this man hurt. Look at him, left right hand. Hey, oh, there you go. You got a good jab. Fucking use the jab, Tyron. There you go. Oh my God. Good right hand to Jake Paul.
Both men middle of the ring.
Unbelievable, man. He has a good jab. Pop the damn jab, Tyron.
There's not much urgency in weather. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's his sexual expression. You don't think? Look at his sexual, it's been the same from the beginning. Maybe.
Jake Paul lands his right hand, but Woodley rolls a shot and says, nope. She said nope. Oh my God, bro. I gotta think Jake Paul from the undercard because I ain't sure that's anything of this main event. This main event was this.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be Jake Paul. Jake Paul, if this fight goes to the decision, there's no way in hell he's Tyron Woodley's getting a decision because first of all, I don't think he actually won the fight. Second of all, they're in Cleveland.
Yeah.
There you go. Like he does some good things, Tyron, but it's just not.
You don't throw enough of it.
No. Like why are you throwing the jab and getting out of there? You're down. Throw a jab, hold your ground. I mean, I should be saying this is the first fight. Yeah. You don't know. It's not in his skill set.
Yeah.
I can't ask Tyron this he doesn't know how to do.
But he's playing around up with inspired on us.
He should do one of those Superman punches they do in MMA. That's legal.
Is it?
I never seen him say that it was illegal.
Yeah.
Oh man. So, Felipe said this is almost better than the Rigondeaux fight. Now the Rigondeaux fight was better.
You know, Felipe.
Rigondeaux fight was an excellent display of the defensive freaking mastery of boxing.
Yeah, it was.
This is just a novice.
This is like a ballet dancing.
This is like watching the novice Fort Worth Golden Gloves. Remember the Fort Worth Golden Gloves, Felipe?
You guys went to?
Yeah, me and Mr. Fort Worth Golden Gloves. This is just like that.
Okay, 23 seconds.
There you go. Good right hand from Tyron Woodley. Oh my God.
Not enough. Get out of there.
Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley go the full 8 rounds. No one gets knocked out.
Hey, what?
No knockdowns, but really, truthfully,
I think Jake Paul won it barely, but he won it.
How I said Jake Paul by UD. Yeah, I'm probably get it right.
Yeah.
And you know who the real loser of this fight was that? The fans. Undercard was sensational. Shout out to all the fighters on Undercard. So, oh man, this main event took the sting out of it with a marvelous Undercard. They had a chance to really blow the roof off the place, and they didn't do it. Oh my God. This is all Gerald Tucker's fault. If Pedro Diaz would have been the head trainer, Tyron would have won. My man Omeka says, check Tyron Woodley's bank account. He said, check Tyrone Woodley's bank account. He's gonna find another $500,000 in there.
Is he?
Yeah, because he pleads to not knock out Jake Paul.
Oh, he bet out, yeah?
Saying basically to the fight.
Yeah.
Solid.
We can't point out enough very inexperienced judges here on this fight.
Johnny said, Jake Paul on point, easy money.
That's right, that's right. All right, Jake Paul, that's right.
I wonder if Canelo's thinking about this, because Canelo hitting on Jake Paul.
Does he?
Yeah, you didn't see when he fought Bobby Yoder and Steve Kidd.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Fuck, I didn't get it.
You know what? Because he sells more than Canelo.
I hope he wins just to see Canelo with me.
This brother bigger than him?
Yeah. Logan's huge. That's an impressive.
Yeah.
Sucks at But he's a nice guy, though. All right, so if you're just tuning in, you didn't miss much. Easily the worst fight of the night.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. The two guys that are the most happy with this card had the two worst fights: Tommy Fury and Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, what's going on, Shaheen? What's good? Good to see you. I haven't seen Shaheen in a hot minute. It's because of the costume. If Jake didn't have that Goodyear blimp on his trunks, he would have generated like a mile per hour more.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not somebody else we heard before.
Curious to see how the judges have it.
Yeah, I am too.
Unbelievable. The face of boxing. Yeah, talk to him, Johnny.
Come to the middle, guys.
There you go. Here comes the decision.
Look at Pedro. His bank's getting filled tonight.
So we patiently await the decision. Let's see.
So we wait.
Jake Paul in his fourth professional fight against the great Tyrone Woodley.
Here's Jimmy Leonard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of action, we have a split decision.
Split.
Here are the score totals.
Draw. Watch me draw.
Judging ringside, Jaime Garayua scores about 77-75 in favor of Jake Paul. Judging ringside, Phil Rogers scores about 77-75 in favor of Tyron Woodley.
And I'll do it that either.
And judging ringside, Dana DePaulo scores about 78-74 in favor of the winner by split decision. And still undefeated, the Problem Child.
Yeah! It's real boxing. Yeah! Let's go, champ.
We did it or not, Brandon?
Let's go, champ. I don't want to hear it. The face of boxing. Jake Paul. The face of boxing. What my damn shirt at? The face of boxing. It was a boring ass fight, but he won. Yeah. I think Canelo wanted a split decision in his fourth fight too. Yeah. Jake Paul.
I'm not Canelo's hate because he sells people.
Yeah. Put my damn shirt on. Put my damn shirt on. The GOAT. The GOAT. No, I'm gonna stop. The gambler was right again. The gambler. Never go against the gambler. Jake Paul by UD. Jake Paul is single-handedly carrying boxing. I agree. BT gonna put out that Jake Paul beating Canelo video tomorrow. No, I'm not. I might not like Canelo, but I don't hate him that much. I don't want to hear it. Jake Paul boxed a former welterweight champion. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear shit. I'm joking.
I would have been fine with a draw. The judges had the one we had.
Look at his face though, man. His face is all raised. Look tough you got, man. Catch like that in a minute.
Woodley was definitely bought out and paid. Yeah, he could have did more, man. I don't think he did enough.
A great scene
some
here
of he's
inside
off.
the ring,
Yeah.
Jake. Congratulations on a great win. Was that tougher than you expected it to
Jake
be?
Paul,
Cleveland,
the other girl.
what's good?
Not Jake Paul, the other guy, the other brother. Look at the girl, ring girl. Look.
Oh, Logan.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, but he's a tough opponent. He's been boxing, fighting, striking, whatever you want to call it, for 20-something years. I've been doing this for 3 years as of a couple days ago. This one's for my city. This one's for Cleveland. It was a tougher fight than I expected. My legs felt weird since the locker room. I don't know what's wrong with me, but he's a tough opponent. Always respected Tyron. He's a Hall of Famer. He put up a good fight. He's a good boxer. He came in shape. I have nothing but respect to him. There was a lot of shit talk back and forth. My apologies to his team if anyone felt disrespected. There's no hard feelings, man, but this feels amazing to do this for my city, bring it home. This is a dream come true. I want to cry, but I'm a little tired.
Are you surprised one judge scored it for him?
100%, yeah.
For Logan?
Yeah. Like, come on. Especially in my hometown, like, where's that judge at? Come on. But he hit me with one shot the whole fight. It was a good shot. He hit me with more shots, but I'm saying like a real shot, one shot. I don't know what they were looking at, but it's all good. Still got the victory. Got 8 rounds under my belt. All my previous opponents went 1 minute. So for me to come in here and my first real 8-round fight, who's doing that? Who goes 8 rounds in their first fight? You see Tommy Fury, 7-0. He goes 4 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing things that no one's done. And to go up against a Hall of Famer, a 5-time UFC champion, and to win when all the pressure's on, he's a tough opponent. Look at him. He's jacked as shit.
Well, you just mentioned Tommy Fury. He won earlier tonight, but you have the pick of the litter. You have called out names like Nathan Diaz. You have called out Jorge Masvidal. Is Fury next, or is someone else on your mind?
Honestly, we'll see. I've been boxing for 18 months now. I haven't been to the dentist. I barely got my hair cut in like 2 years. My teeth are all crooked. My nose is crooked. I've dedicated my past 18 months to this. I haven't stopped. I think I might need to chill out for a second, figure out who I am. I'm only 24. I'm changing. I'm growing. I'm learning a lot.
He's gonna retire from boxing.
I'm making mistakes, but I'm keeping my head on straight, and I'm gonna just get back in the gym when I'm ready, and we'll see. I want to thank Showtime.
He's not gonna fight again.
This is the second biggest pay-per-view event of the whole entire year. This is the second biggest pay-per-view event of the whole entire year, behind my brother and Mayweather, behind this guy and Mayweather.
We finally put an end to the question, to the debate. Jake Paul, Logan Paul, these aren't fighters. People are saying you just went 8 rounds with the former UFC champions. Can we finally put an end to that debate?
I think that debate was ended, a year ago in the gym, but no one got to see that. I didn't even fight my best tonight. I give myself a C-. But like I said, my legs were shaky. This is my first time fighting in front of a crowd, since my first amateur fight.
Logan, what do you think of your brother's performance?
Spectacular. I think my voice is gone because I was screaming so loud, but in my opinion, I think we got the Jake Paul people didn't know existed. We saw him face some adversity for the first time in his boxing career, and he went up one of the greatest welterweights of all time. Tyrone Woodley is an animal. And the fact that my brother was able to secure a victory after getting hit with a good, clean shot and come back. You never know what happens after you feel that shot for the first time. You're a little bit rattled. You black out for a second. You're maybe not sure where you are. Who knows what was going through his head, but he knew he needed to fight, and he did that. I got so much love for this kid. I love Cleveland. I'm so happy to be here. I'm blessed. Tyron, also, we love you, bro. Come on.
Well, congratulations. I do want to give Tyron a chance.
Hey, I just want to say...
We're going to address this in a second, guys, so stay tuned. Stay tuned.
If you're ever getting bullied, keep your head up. Stay confident. Look to boxing. Boxing can give you confidence. And if you are bullying kids out there, it's not cool. I used to be a bully, okay? And then I realized it wasn't cool. Then when I started doing my thing, blowing up on the internet, people were hating on me, and it hurt my feelings. So just know if you're bullying someone, if you're bullying kids out there, stop it. Stop it. Find boxing. Find something that you love. Grow confidence in yourself because that shit hurts. Words hurt. My foundation, Boxing Bullies, is fighting against this. Keep your head up if you're getting bullied. Find something that's going to make you confident. I love you guys. I love everyone.
It's a great message, though.
Yeah, that is a great message, Tyron. I do want to get a word with you.
Here's Tyrone Woodley. Here's Tyrone Woodley.
How do you feel about what you accomplished out there?
I feel like if that was the second biggest pay-per-view, the round two gonna be bigger than that. I feel like I won the fight. I feel like Jake's a great opponent. I didn't expect him to go down. I made my coaches work that. That's why I came in great shape, because I knew he could take a punch. But the fact that one judge gave me 2 rounds is laughable. No disrespect, but fuck the Fury fight. Me and Jake need to run that back.
You want an immediate rematch? Is that of interest?
Off the top, I want an instant rematch. Nobody gonna sell a pay-per-view like we did. The Fury ain't gonna do that. Of course I want a rematch. I felt like I won the fight. I felt like the ropes held him up. I landed more power shots. When he threw the shots, they were hitting my glove. When he landed a clean shot, which he did, he landed clean shots. And I knew he had heavy hands. But I didn't hit the ground like his other opponents. I walked him down and I landed back. So let's run it back.
That interests you, Jake?
Hey, look, of course he wants the payday. You know, of course you want the payday. You had
fight. I don't want the payday. I want to fight.
You had your opportunity.
So you don't want to fight me again?
I do. You old news, fam. You had your chance.
Logan. Fall back.
You had your chance. I was nothing but respectful to you right now.
You're the one that got wobbled, almost sent through the rope. If these fucking ropes wasn't 7'2", you would have went through the ropes. I landed in power punches. You missed.
You're still a loser,
If you get the tattoo,
I'm not scared of running back.
If you get the tattoo, I love Jake Paul. Let's run it back.
Yeah.
You get a tattoo? Oh shit!
Get the tattoo. We'll run it back.
Right now, tonight with Tattoo Baby.
We have the tattoo artist right here, so you ain't going nowhere. Take the sweat off and shave that leg, because I'm putting I love Jake Paul on your fucking leg, and then we can run it back.
They had a bet for a fight.
They had a bet
for a fight. He said that if he won the fight, I love Jake Paul tattoo. Tyron said I love Jake Paul tattoo. So get a rematch.
Every time I think I've heard everything in boxing.
All right, so
this guy they know how to bring attention to themselves.
a lot to process there. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable.
Wow, that's crazy.
True School Sports Empire. We got Pops here. Thank you for everybody who's watching right now.
Thank you
still
so
watching.
much.
So let's take some time to digest what the fuck we just saw, because there's a lot to digest.
He said Fury gonna make no money.
Pops.
Yeah.
Do you think Tyrone Woodley deserved a decision? We'll start with that. Do you think Tyrone Woodley deserved a decision? If he would have got a decision, would you have been mad at him getting a decision?
No, because I go back to what you were saying, the power punches and when he had him on the ropes. I don't know how the referee didn't see that.
Truthfully, that was a knockout.
That would have been a turning point for Woodley, and he would have been more. I think he would have pushed to be more aggressive. But we know how it is in boxing. We know how everything is. And you said he was going to be in Cleveland, Jake Paul. So
he should just be lucky that he got one scorecard. I was surprised he got one scorecard, and then he lost by split.
I ain't gonna say, but he sounded just like, no disrespect to Manny Pacquiao, but crying like a loser.
Tyrone Woodley.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he said he's right. He landed some powerful punches and he got him. But Jake barely won the fight. I think it would have been better if it was a draw.
So
and then if they would have run it back, then it would have made more sense.
Okay, so now the question becomes, what for you, Pops? Would you rather see Jake Paul run the rematch back with Tyrone Woodley, or would you rather see the Tommy Fury fight?
No.
Or would you rather see something outside of that?
I can watch this fight again, because I think you gotta keep in mind this is the first time that Woodley's been in here, right? I think when he comes back in here the second time, it's gonna be a different outcome.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
You still think she's gonna?
Hell no. I'm sorry, bro. I know what
okay.
He fought well, and I think he gave a great account of himself.
Yeah.
And all respect to Tyrone Woodley. I got respect for Tyrone Woodley because he's a.
So you're basing that on his muscle mass.
Yeah, I just know who these MMA fighters are. I've been telling. What did I say before this fight? I said he's gonna have success, but he's not gonna be able to pull the trigger because he got too much muscle mass.
Right.
All these MMA fighters got too much fucking muscle mass.
Let's say,
and they go to the boxing ring and they get tired. I'm surprised he was as dangerous for as long as he was, because most of these MMA fighters don't even go 3-4 rounds.
So let's say
in boxing.
Hypothetically, he loses that muscle mass and comes back and fights him. Well, would you give him no chance?
I'm sorry.
Right,
Like, normally I would say run the rematch back, but I think I'm with
Fury.
I'm with Paul on this one. I'm like, yo, he had his chance. It's not like he didn't have a chance to win.
Yeah.
He had a chance to win.
Yeah.
He hurt him. You know, did some things go his way? Yeah, but he had a chance, and you know he didn't press the action. He didn't seize the moment when the moment was there, and he has nobody to blame but himself for that. So, yeah, I'm not really itching to see. I'm not itching to see a rematch between Tyrone Woodley and Jake Paul.
Right.
And I'll be honest with you, after seeing after seeing like Tommy Fury's performance, I don't want to see that shit either.
No.
I'd rather see Jake Paul like I don't know.
Who wants to fight another one on his list?
I'll tell you what fight I want to see. It ain't gonna happen, but I'll tell you what fight I want to see. Give me Jake Paul versus Clay Collard.
Oh,
give me that fight.
Clay Collard would kill him.
Clay Collard would kill Jake Paul, but I want to see it.
Yeah.
Like I want to see Jake Paul fight. Don't just fight a boxer. Fight a boxer who's an actual like real threat.
Yeah.
Fight Clay Collard. I know he won't do that because Jake Paul probably doesn't know who Clay Collard is. And he'll just say, "Oh, that's who he is."
Yeah.
I gotta have fights with people that can sell pay-per-views. But like, I really want to see Jake Paul fight someone that's like a real threat. No, I was cool with it for his first 4 fights.
But you don't want to.
But now he's got to really like fight people that are actually actively participating in boxing.
So maybe this is why you think he maybe taking a break from boxing now?
Huh?
Is this why you feel you think he's gonna take a break from boxing now?
Well, listen, he want to take away from boxing because now he's experienced the realness of what boxing can be, and he knows he didn't fight a real boxer, and that's what and a guy who's not a real boxer did that to him. So now
imagine if real boxing get in there and did it.
Imagine if Clay Collard ran up on him.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
He said he's not ready for that. Y'all trying to get him killed. Well, look, okay, maybe Clay Collard's too high of a step up. Tommy Fury would be a good fight, but I'll be honest with you, I don't want to see it because they're both really sloppy.
I don't think right now. I don't think Fury's ready for both of them. I mean, the only thing that will sell will be just their names. I'll be honest.
I have to sit down and I have to really think about who I wanted to fight next. But the way he's talking, I'll be honest with you, the way he's talking, I don't think he's gonna box anytime soon.
No, I mean, it takes a lot out of you to train like you do.
No, it does. So I can't knock him. He's
done a lot though. I mean,
but I don't think he's boxing maybe ever again.
You know, I think he will.
Maybe, and if he does, it's not gonna be anytime in the foreseeable future.
No, he's gonna take a break and just chill. You know.
Yeah, man. So
he made what you would call it. He did what he had to do. Showtime's happy.
No, you're right. Clay Collard's way too big of a step up. I just want to see him in there with somebody that we know that it's at his level. But like Tommy Fury ain't it, man. I don't want to see him fight Tommy Fury, like, because Tommy Fury is. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to put him down, but like Tommy Fury is sorry. Like he's sorry.
Yeah.
And well, Jake Paul is kind of sorry too. So maybe it's an even fight, but I'm just saying.
I don't know. Down the road, he's gonna decide what he wants to do. The kid's well off. He can do whatever he wants. Life is good for the Paul brothers.
My man John Bravo says he thinks Fury versus Paul is a great fight, and he thinks it'd be fire. And apparently,
tell you the names will sell.
50% of Twitter thought Tyron Woodley won that fight.
Are you serious?
Here you go. Here's a fight from Hyro. Jake Paul versus Darnell Boone. You know Darnell Boone?
No.
The journeyman, the guy that knocked out. I think he knocked out Donna Stevenson.
I don't know.
He's really good journeyman.
Well, that'll be good. Some other type of journeyman that's more or less coming. You know, that'll be interesting. But I think Jake Paul's gonna take a break. We training too much and really just burnt out for 4 months or whatever.
No. Jake Paul's got a lot of heart. I'm not gonna discredit him. You know, I think he's taken a good step up in his boxing career by showing to himself to be a fighting man.
Yeah.
Against another guy who's a fighting man in Woodley, but for me, I'll be honest. I'm having a hard time giving you an answer as to who I'd like to see him fight next.
I don't. He got. Just imagine this. Tonight he really got lit. He got a couple of good shots from an MMA fighter that really doesn't have that much experience in boxing, and it woke him up. It shook him up.
Yeah.
That's a reality check. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you put that into context, he said, if I keep stepping out if I keep stepping out my competition, and they're a lot better than this, that can move and feint and do different angles and skills, more skillful than I am, I can get fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Harrell says, why not run it back? You wanted Michael Hunter versus Martin Bakole. That's a bit of a different scenario because Michael Hunter, Bakole, when he lost to Hunter, he lost to him, and then he won a bunch of fights he won a long run of winning fights against decent opposition, and like he's gotten himself to a point where like he'd be a good test, Michael Hunter. It wasn't an immediate rematch, so it's not the same thing.
Right.
But
either way, this guy's young, he's 24. Because life's good for him, so he's gonna do whatever he wants.
I like this comment right here. My man Glitch says Jake Paul was starched Edgar Berlanga. Oh, make that fight happen. I want to see it. Shit. Make that fight happen.
People thought crazy.
I would love to see that fight. Make that fight happen. How many knockouts did Edgar Berlanga have in the first round? But before the last fight, we put Jake Paul on that list.
Put him to sleep. Put.
He said that boxing is over. And boxing's over. Pacquiao lost, and now he's gonna be the president. Yeah, man. Boxing. I'll be honest with you. Boxing's in a weird space. Pacquiao leaving the sport. Jake Paul's the face of boxing. You got Canelo, who everybody says it tries to make the face of boxing, but nobody outside of like hardcore boxing fans and Mexicans know him. So it's like, boxing's in a weird space. We have reached the twilight zone.
Only time will tell. But everything has
Here's a good fight. Now, how about Jake Paul versus Deontay Wilder? What do you think?
That's not a fight, man.
Remember when Wilder said, "I want to get a dead body in my record"?
Yeah.
He said that.
Oh my god.
Man. So yeah, man. Really, just I'm gonna need time to process this, but I'm gonna get up on out of here because I'm gonna knock my post-fight review video out, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. But we appreciate everyone that's joined us for the live. It's been an interesting night of boxing. Hyro. What time is it right now? It's 12:34. I'm gonna call you, Hyro. So give me like 45 minutes to an hour. I'm gonna call you. But yeah, you guys out there, shout out to everybody who watched. We'll be live again next week for Conor Benn versus Adrian Granado. So definitely come back for that one.
That's gonna be a fight, baby.
And yeah, man, come back for that one. And we'll be here for that. And just stay tuned for all the content coming here on True School Sports. Keep supporting the channel. The drive for 40K continues. And yeah, man, take care of yourselves. God bless. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just kidding, Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.